Hello. Wait, did I do it right? I might have not done it right. No, I think I did it right. That's not like me. I'm not one to usually do it right. Bear with me. Let me get me happening real quick. I'm not late. Good morning. Well, you're actually early. Because the funny thing is, I am early. Bear with me real quick. So I'm like scrolling through everything and just like making sure I got all my shit correct. I think I did. I think I did a good job. Bear with me. Hello. Wow, my hair looks silly. Oh my god, I look like I just woke up. It's 1:30. What the hell? How are you today? I'm fantastic. I'm great. I'm ready for gaming. There's gaming to be had. I did see bits of Summer Game Fest. There was no Ace Attorney, which was a bummer. Hang on, God, staring at my hair is pissing me off. I'm sorry. Obviously there's like SF6, dude. SF6 Season 2? I mean, I didn't watch it live. I just like woke up to a bunch of trailers for the most part. But sheesh. Yo, they're making a new knock block here. That's cool as hell, actually. But yeah, I love what they did with SF6 Season 2. It says a lot that they've brought Bison back, which was the one thing I did not want them to do. The one thing. I would have taken a whole season of fucking Rufus, Hakan, Abigail, and Shadow E. Honda over Bison. I didn't want to see that fucker ever again. Ever. And they brought him back, and I'm happy. Right? This is what SF6 does. You can bring a character. They can bring literally anyone back, and they'll sell me on it. They'll sell me on it. Genuinely. I don't know how they do it. Elena's incredible. I really wanted Elena, so I'm very happy. I really did want to see Elena come back, so I'm super happy about that. No, yeah, I hate Bison. I really do. I don't like him. But I like the direction they're taking him. Hello, beautiful. Hello, good meowing. We're playing, what are we playing? Wait, what do I mean, what am I playing? The Great Ace Attorney. It's just Bison's left knee. I'm fine with it as long as it's not plus on block. I'll be so fucking mad. What else was there? Oh, dude! Fucking... Bleh. It'll come to me any minute. Mark of the Wolves. Sorry, City of the Wolves. The new Fatal Fury. We got B. Janet, and we got... Ooh, that new guy. Oh... What's his fucking name again? It's Vox, isn't it? Vox something, I already forgot. Vox General or some shit? I didn't know Grant was dead. I don't love that. I really like Grant. Reaper, thank you, Vox Reaper. I'm really excited for Vox because he's like a Grant function essentially because he is Grant's disciple. He doesn't look as cool as Grant though. He doesn't look as cool as Grant did. I love the way he puts on the remains of Grant's mask during his super though. That's fucking crazy. I love that. Oh, another game that I saw during Summer Games Fest that really caught me. I've already forgotten the name of it. I'm so sorry. But there's like a new game from the creator of the Stanley Parable. And from what I understand, the premise is like a warrior from another universe who gets dropped into like cozy farming tea shop Stardew Valley type world. And they have to just like live their life in this cozy world while also having that like PTSD / survivor's guilt kind of deal. That's interesting. I mean, listen, if there's anyone who I would trust a game like that to, it would be the one who made the Stanley Parable. So I'm down for it. Oh yeah, Killer Bean as well. That too. Anyways, video game. Shut Up, Casting Magic from Professor Layton versus Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney. That's a really good song. That is a really good song, though. That's one of my favorite Pursuit themes, but it took a long time to grow on me. I'm trying to think, was there anything else epic? There probably was. Hmm. Also, by the way, I don't know how Summer Games Fest works. Is that it? Is it like an E3? Is it like an E3 thing, where like we got some reveals today, we're gonna get some reveals today. Sorry, I can't do words good. We got some reveals yesterday, we're gonna get some today, we're gonna get some the next day, or is it just like that was it? You don't do that to me. Oh my god, don't do that to me. Don't do the your mic is muted. That scares me. What has happened so far? Jesus Christ, what hasn't happened? What hasn't happened? Let me tell you. Well, this is the final case. The final trial of the final case. Gaming. I summon thee. Where's the gaming? There's the gaming. There we go. Press the any key. Your big is yellowed. I agree. You did actually get me. You got me yesterday in the fucking Super Paper Mario Scream. Scream? Super Paper Mario Scream. Imagine booting up Super Paper Mario and it's just... That's all you get. That's the whole ass game. The 300-pound Zelda set. Favorite Ace Attorney game? My favorite Ace Attorney game is Investigations 2. That's my favorite one. And after that, it's Apollo Justice. But maybe this one will take over. Who knows? Who knows? I'd be pressing any key like a fucking animal. Also, I stopped playing from the set. Why did I read that? Why am I like this? Why do I read the things I read? I'm so excited. I got my Offie. I got my water. I'm gonna have some water because it's more important to stay hydrated. Look at this absolute fucking schmuck. It really was an Investigation 2. There was some other thing revealed during the Game Fest that really got me. Oh my god, look at him in the background. Is that Nash? I forget their fucking names. I get them mixed up. Once a rogue, always a rogue. I say, Different breed to us law-abiding citizens. Mr. Garadeb, you're not cool. As only 2 bullets were found at the scene, I would say the whole case is done and dusted. This is true. You don't need a stereoscope to see the truth here. Every which way you look at it, it was that pickpocket. I like his little item animation. I enjoy that. I wish I could do this. I will do more tier list streams, but not until I've done a compilation. I never imagined that simple operation would cause me such grief. The accused attempted a theft on the previous day. I can see I'm in for a busy day ahead. I am ballistics expert. I've seen many shootings. There is nothing I do not know about guns. I might talk to this guy. That is sustacular. Oh, apologies. You're right. Okay, so let's look at the court record. We got that. That's fine. Is this the one with the kitty cat? That is the one with the kitty cat. Okay. Genius representation paper. That's fine. These are the blood samples. That's the story. What's on the back of this one? I actually don't remember. Oh, it's another cat. Epic. By the way, let me know if the music is fine. Like, am I fine? Is the music fine? Gulp? I don't know. McGilded case notes. Today's paper. Jesus, there's a fair bit in here. Autopsy report. Crime scene photograph. Crime scene floor plan. Winterbank's gun. The Skulkin brothers gun. That gun looks cooler than the other one. This gun looks a bit silly. Is any one of us truly fine? Your sound is... I'm killing you. I'm killing you! Good! Audio is dandy. Thank you. Gina. And that's the post-shooting. Wow, we've got a lot of doohickeys. I think this is the... This is going to be important. This is the one that we just got. Okay. I thought you were just a tourist. Tourists can know things about ballistics. I love his little mouse. Good day. I'm visiting London for sightseeing. I would like to take bus to Crystal Tower, please. This fucking guy. There's more to this guy. You're a ballistics expert. Who knew? I have much experience with guns. I have lived through many, how do you say, extreme, violent bath of, no, oh dear, bloodbath. Yay, okay. Hey. I don't like that. That's an extreme violent bloodbath. I don't like the way he does that to his mouse. English is a very difficult tongue. Unreal. If you have questions about bullets and guns, you ask me. Oh, this is interesting. I feel like he's someone we're gonna have to come back to. I don't like that he does that to the mouse. The mouse could not... The mouse might be a bloodbath. Okay. I wonder, does anyone else mention a gun? Wait. Just a thought. Wait, just a thought. Okay. I just had a wild thought. What if... Okay, this might be stupid. I might be losing my mind here. What if... I'd imagine there's a third bullet. We're gonna find out about a third bullet or something. What if there's a third bullet in Shlom's right now? Just a thought. I'm the stereoscope guy. Ooh, who would I be? You know who I would be? You know who I would be? You know, I probably wouldn't be them, but I would love to be them. I would be Nicole Swift from Investigations 2. I love Nicole Swift. She's so fun. I couldn't really say that it has nothing to do with this trial, to be honest. I mean, there's no question that the man was shot, but the bullet had simply vanished from his stomach. It's quite inexplicable, don't you think? The music! This is the best game ever made. I almost don't want to ask, but this surgery you've been muttering on about all this time, you were operating on... What was the fellow's name now? Holy shit. Herlock Shlums by any chance? Yes, good lord. It was that Hairlock fella. You're the surgeon that operated on Mr. Shlums. Wait, did he only figure that out now? I thought we knew that. That's right, using the very latest anesthesia techniques, I might add. It was a fairly major op, I can tell you. I love this guy. Juror number 4 is so good. If you punch the judge in the game, you might be able to delay the trial. Ace Attorney 7's gonna go crazy. It's gonna be like, grrr, and you just jump at the judge, like fucking Foxy from FNAF 2, and you just attack him. And he's like, oh, good heavens. They said he'd been shot by some criminal or other, so I opened him up like a shot. The funny thing is, I went over his insides with a fine-tooth comb and I couldn't find the bullet anywhere. So I'm afraid I just had to throw up my hands and just stitch the fellow back up. Surely that's because the bullet is still seen in the shooting. But does that mean there's no exit wound? There's no exit wound. Holy fuck. Wait. Where's an expert when you need one? Oh, well, this is handy. This is convenient. That's nice. Objection. These two statements clearly contradict the idea that all I do is pit jurors against each other. Ooh, a ballistics expert. I love the way he says that. Ooh. Ooh. The problem with attacking the judge is that his head has Super Mario 64 title screen physics. Could you imagine AA7 drops and it looks just like AA5 and 6 but cleaner? With the exception of the judge who is just like a Super Mario 64 head. Pitting. P-I-T-T. That is very nearly the guy from Kid Icarus. On the night in question, Mr. Shlums was shot by one of the Skulkin brothers. But since there was no sign of an exit wound on his back, we must assume the bullet didn't pass through him. However, no bullet was found lodged in Mr. Shlom's body either. Furthermore... Oh, I just saw his pants clip through his thingy. That was silly. A bullet was found lodged in the wall of the shop where Mr. Shlom's was shot. So is the bullet still in him then? Like, I mean, that might be really obvious, but like... like, honestly, it's just, I just don't like the idea that there's a bullet in Umphy. I want that out of him. He's my friend, and I enjoy him. Hello, my name is Villain. Shut the fuck up. This apparent contradiction in the facts that is so clearly troubling juror number 4. Are you able to explain the mystery? I have seen very similar situation in Motherland. It was night, there was blizzard, I was running away along mountain road in freezing cold. Golly. That's all he has to fucking say. The Ace Attorney consistently has such good judges. I guess the only judge who's like... I will say, the Phoenix... The Layton versus Phoenix Wright judge hasn't been very fun so far. He hasn't been very fun. But that makes sense, really. Shlomes, you had burst. This is just Russia's thing. It kind of is, yeah. My pursuers had hunting rifles and they were on dog sleds. I was shot from behind and I fell down in snow. And this situation was very similar to what I hear today from Doctor. They could not find bullet in my body, and no sign of, how do you say, exit wound. Then where did the bullet go? Bullet never hit me. Bullet hit frozen wall of ice very close to my side. Oh! Oh, so it's shrapnel! Wait. But there was no ice and surely there would have been something in... Yeah, what ice is there going to be in a pawnbroker's shop? This is very true. I wondered, we have like a... We have a cute little photo of the owl crime scene, don't we? You know, what the fuck am I doing? I was doing that like I was gonna find more evidence. Sorry, apologies. Yeah, nothing here is icy. Oh, Justine. Oh, we love Justine. This does remind me, funnily enough, I hate to say this reminds me of an episode of Bones. Where someone gets shot with a bullet made of frozen blood. So, like, even after, like, not only can they not find the bullet, but then they go into, like, the patient goes into, like, I don't know what the word is, some kind of, like, shock due to having someone else's blood in their body. I would imagine that's not what's happening here, but that would be kind of badass. Oh! Clearly, the bullet was made of Mr. Shlom's caramel. He has a caramel bullet in him. He didn't die from the bullet at all. He died from, like, all the sugar and the caramel getting in his bloodstream. Just an idea, but we might not be looking at exactly the same scenario here. Runa, where exactly was Hurley shot again? In his wiener. Well, according to the report, in his stomach. That was close enough. Sort of around this area, I think. That's precisely where he always wears a little pouch on his belt. Oh. Ah. I have noticed something like that. It's where he keeps 3 glass vials of very dangerous chemicals that he uses in his investigations. Oh. Where's the pouch Mr. Schloms was wearing? The fellow had nothing like that on his person when he arrived at the hospital, as far as I remember. Which means... I swear to God, if Van Zeeks has had it the whole fucking time... While I realize it is forbidden for the prosecution to interject during a summation examination, I should inform the defense that I have the pouch in question in the antechamber outside the courtroom. As I understand it, when the police arrived on the scene and found Mr. Schloms injured, they removed the pouch in order to assess the wound. Thank goodness, I thought I was getting forgetful for a moment. Since then, it has been in my safekeeping along with all the other evidence, God fucking damn it, all the other evidence relating to the case. Hemolytic shock, Hemolytic shock. Thank you. I do remember that. I watched it a long time ago, but I thought it was a really, like, cool idea. Like, it did really stick with me. It is a bit Ace Attorney, honestly. Van Zieks had the pouch in his ass the whole time. Thank you. He would do that, wouldn't he? Unbelievable. The blood is actually in this pouch right here. Blah, blah, blah. I have found the evidence. Van's mic has been muted. Stop. I swear. I'll get you with the... I'll get you. Me when I get you. Well, extremely unconventional during a summation examination. I must demand the prosecution presents the item in question with all speed. All speed? Like, Sonic X Shadow Generation? That looks so good, by the way. Sonic X Shadow Generations looks so good. It looks so good. It's so good. If I ever meet you IRL, I will say your mic isn't muted. I'm just chilling at some goofy-ass tournament, you run up to me like a Smiling Friends character, and you just go mic muted, and then you run away. This is the pouch worn by Mr. Shloms on the night in question, is it? Look at that, one of the files is broken, and the leather around it is scorched black. It's almost as if the file exploded. That night, the bullet from the Skulkin Brothers gun struck Mr. Shloms' pouch. I'm on the final stretch of 100%ing Sonic Adventure. We'll probably finish it during the stream. That's awesome. I did mention in that stream that I did a lot of tinkering. I did a lot of tinkering getting, like, the modded version to work on Steam Deck. It's so good. It's so good. I said I wouldn't do it with Adventure 2. But I did. I stayed up till, like, half 2 in the morning. Fiddling with Sonic Adventure 2, just trying to get all the cool stuff to work. This bullet did not penetrate the victim, but was deflected into wall of shop. Okay. Or... Or 3 bullets? Well, it would appear one mystery has been solved at least. Though it has no bearing on the truth of this case. That's... yeah. Yeah. The pertinent facts of the case remain unaltered. Yeah, he's not wrong. At least the mystery is solved. I can sleep easy tonight. Yeah, that I'm happy about. That makes me happy. Pookie, I'm drive rushing in your walls. That's a good sentence. Thank you, young man. Sorry, I don't know why I did that. Da, thank you very much. Glad I could help. Are these pouches not scruffy? Yeah, no, it's actually badass. That's not a nice thing to say. The summation examination. It would appear the defense is somewhat struggling to alter opinion, So yeah, that wouldn't be the whole thing. I feel like we gotta press this one. It's the number of bullets that has you convinced. Only 2 bullets were fired, and the 2 guns that fired them have been examined by the police. So I keep accidentally doing that. I just looked at the goober. When the parlor maid asks me how many are invited for dinner, I always tell her to count the table settings. That's logical, I suppose. Although... Oopie. Sometimes after dining, crockery does go missing. 1 or 2 guests rather like the fine china. Hold on. Hold on. Are we implying someone took the bullet with them? Juror number 2 is cute, not gonna lie. I mean, I see it, but she's no juror number 5. She's no juror number 5. She's no juror number 5. She will never be her. If there was another bullet somewhere of which we were unaware. Also, I might be losing my mind. Her haircut reminds me almost exactly of one of like the me haircuts. Right? A 3rd bullet somewhere on the scene. I don't think we can prove it yet. Oh wait, good point. Thank you for... Whoa! What the fuck? Whoa! Whoa! Thank you for pointing that out. I would have completely forgot. No, yeah, sorry, that is a bad habit I have. I always should examine new evidence. I always forget to do it, because didn't they get rid of this in 5 and 6? Holy shit. So there's 3 bullets. Well, that's really good. That's really convenient timing. Just out of curiosity, can I examine any of the goop? I would like to... just while we're at it, I would like to examine the goop. These glass vials are full of Hurley's homemade potion. Oh, God. Homemade. Like fingerprint powder to show up where people have touched things. And scent amplifying solution to intensify a smell lingering an option. He really is like the dumbest genius of all time. Or like the smartest idiot of all time. Would you drink the Schlong's potion? Honestly, no. I don't think I would. They're all very easy to use. There's just one thing that you have to be careful of. They're all very flammable. Mr. Schlong's is a walking bomb. Early stream today. Yeah, no, I really want to make sure I finish this game today. I really want to make sure I finish this game today. That makes it sound like I want to be done with it, which is like rude because this game is literally peak. Nyeh, nyeh, nyeh. I can prove it. He's the smartest idiot slash pause, exactly. Allow me to show you then. The 3rd bullet. Oh, wow, yeah, it's straight up just the 3rd bullet. The 3rd bullet. That's like the shittiest Diary of a Wimpy Kid book.
Take that!
Did you see the Pharrell Williams Lego movie? I'm aware it exists, which is really strange. Here it is. We discovered it just now. Yeah, you're not fucking kidding. On the night in question in Winterbank's pawnbrokery, another bullet was fired. Holy moly. What is this new trickery, you Nipponese conjurer? That's not fucking cool, dude. God. Every time, every fucking stream, he shows up, I'm like, damn, he's so hot. And then, like, 20 minutes later, he's like, hey, racism. And I'm like, nah. Darn. Where did you find that bullet? Up your butt. Ah, got him. I love this objection theme. I don't think it's objection 20. Oh. I still think actually, chat room, I'm curious. What are your favorite objection themes? I love this one for the record, but it's not my favorite overall. But what are your favorite objections? This face is so good. This face is so good. Objection 2011 has to be the best one. So, my God, yeah, no, that's my one too. 2011 is my favorite, easy. Apollo Justices is up there too. This patch was removed from around Mr. Shalom's waist before he was taken to hospital. Oh, no, I will say, I really like... No, Phoenix 2016 is very good. Apollo Justice 2013, I absolutely agree. You know what? One that I didn't like at all when I first heard it, but it's grown on me massively, is Objection 2009. The Investigations 1 objection theme. That when I first heard it, didn't do anything for me. I really enjoy it now. Really enjoy that one. The shot fired by the Skulkin brothers that night. As your lordship has summarized, it hit this pouch. But that makes no sense whatsoever. We already know the whereabouts of the bullet fired at Mr. Shlom's. It's clearly visible in this photographic print. Nuh-uh. It's very understated, yeah. And I love that it's such... I love that it's a remix of Great Revival. That's like... I didn't even notice that immediately, but it's so cute. Ah! Thank you, juror number 1. 2 guns from the scene have already been submitted into the court record as evidence. Yes, that of Mr. Winterbank and that belonging to the Skulkin brothers. An examination of both guns revealed that only a single bullet had been fired from each. Ah! Thank you, juror number 2. That must mean... That's right. We now know that on the night in question, 3 bullets were fired. Holy smokes. No, I've heard that too, that 2011 is also an arrangement of Great Revival, but I didn't even notice. Like, it's a lot more subtle. But God, I love 2011. However, only 2 bullets were fired from the guns recovered from the crime scene. And until that incontrovertible... Oh, boy. Incontrovertible... Until that incontrovertible... Until that inconsistency is somehow explained, we cannot and must not pass judgment. Ag. Oh, I like that. That's cool. I'm gonna go listen to all the objection themes and be back in like 5-10 minutes. You got this. Inconvertible. Order. Thank you, Santa. While this summation examination remains incomplete, the court has been presented with new facts. Facts that would appear to shake the very foundations upon which the case against the defendant has been built. As is my prerogative in this situation, I hereby temporarily suspend the... Oh, we're done? Really? Bring the witnesses back to the stand at once. Wow, that was kind of... Jesus, that was... That's kind of wild. I can't believe... That was like a perfect summation examination. We fucking nailed that. There was no waffling. No waffling. That was wild. We didn't get a single, like, unnecessary press. Sheesh. We're good at this game. We're gaming. Witnesses. Governor. Were you listening to the proceedings while the defense carried out the examination? Can I use you as an expert witness in court while the defendant was playing RBY and was too busy using Porygon and Snorlax to be at the scene of the crime? Yeah, exactly. They were playing like a 300-turn game. There's no way they could have done it. Perhaps we can dispense with a tedious preamble. Simply answer this one question. A third bullet has been identified at the scene of the crime. What do you make of that? Make of it, Gov? Is it one of your... Oh, shit. Oh, baby. If he interrupted me... If I was talking, he looked at me like that and he interrupted me, I'd turn to sludge. Sludge and goop. In that case, did you have an accomplice? What? Eh? What? Never. The Skulkin brothers work alone. It's just the two of us, and we can make it if we try. How soon we forget poor Sulky. Only 2 of the bullets from the crime scene originated from the firearms we have in evidence. The 3rd bullet was fired from another gun. Where is it? Lummy. That's an head scratcher. Counsel for the defense. I should like to hear your thoughts regarding these new developments. The 3rd bullet and the mysterious missing firearm from whence it came. Thinking back over all the testimony we've heard and all the evidence we've seen, I think I'm starting to form a picture of what really happened that night. They had a secret accomplice. What this 3rd bullet tells us about the Skulkin brothers. It definitely has something to do with them. It definitely has something to do with them. Because, like, they shot Schlons. They did that. I'm gonna say they had a secret accomplice. Accomplice? I can't do any words. They threw one of Gregson's still frozen fries. Yeah, exactly. They shot him with a frozen chip. Reminder that your viewership peaked yesterday while you were dealing with tech issues when your Wii remote. Hang on, I can get 800 views right now. Oh wait, I forgot we're doing... I do still find it really funny that, like, the part of Great Ace Attorney that has, like, got, like, where the thumbnail was just me with Worm 3D and my shoulder out had like a huge boost in views. That shit is so funny to me. That's unreal. The things people do for 240p shoulder. Unreal. It was like, again, I mentioned it yesterday. It was like my most viewed thing on the 2nd channel for a period of time out of the last 10. A 3rd man. The witnesses are clearly doing their best to cover up the existence of this accomplice. But the evidence all points to the fact that there was someone else present, someone carrying a gun. Objection. Don't you dare. What are you fucking cooking? An accomplice, you say? Pig swill. These protracted proceedings have already forced us to endure 2 summation examinations. Yet in all that time, there has not been a murmur of a third man. That's not true. That's not true, actually. This game's sequel. Oh, cool. I actually can't think of that one off the top of my head. I need to go back and listen to them. Yet in all that time, there has not been a murmur of a third man. If this apparently wraith-like being exists, the court must be shown hard evidence. Without it, this fantasy will be crushed. Ag. The prosecution demands answers on 2 counts. Firstly, proof, evidence that this accomplice was ever at the scene of the crime. And secondly, who is it? The identity of this spurious character. We know this, yeah, because they've like kind of hinted at the existence of a third person. Are we actually ready to present answers? I believe I can provide all the answers the prosecution's demand. Can we? This promises to be interesting. Yeah, I love the way he shenaniganizes with the glass is so good. I have to push forward now. There's no other option. I need to use every single piece of evidence available to me if it will make a difference. In that case, counsel, I would ask you to present the evidence without delay. Hello, Ginger. Hello. It's funny, I'm actually not Ginger anymore, but my lighting being the way it is makes it look like I'm still Ginger. If I, like, do this, bear with me. If I, like, unlock the true lighting, I bet I won't look Ginger. No, it still looks a little Ginger, actually. No, I did actually just kind of lie to you. I thought I would look less Ginger than that. I'm probably closer to like... I used to be Ginger, but something's happened. I don't know what it is. All my Ginger is gone. It escaped me. Anyways, gaming. 60% Ginger. Exactly. On the night in question, in the moments leading up to the death of the victim, what proof do you have that there was a third intruder present at the scene? Ooh, IDK, buddy. IDK. Ginger fluid. Oh, that's a good word, actually. Do we have proof? Did we splay the dark blood on the disc? I don't think we did, but that is a good idea. If this is a new color... That's not a new color. But whose blood does that match? Green. Okay, hang on a minute. This is interesting. Let's go back to the blood book. We actually don't know. There's unknown blood at the scene. So I would say... What do you have... Is it the... Ooh. Ooh, I might, you know, I'm gonna be a doo-doo head. I'm gonna save scum real quick, but I think this is what we need. I think this is what we need. I think we present this.
Take that!
The evidence is right here in this portfolio. Hey! We're so smart. Yeah, yeah. So the way I was saying was like, man, I don't know if this is it, but man, maybe I'm onto something. I'm just not sure. And it's literally unidentified blood at the scene of a crime. That's like the biggest indicator there ever could be. By Jove, that portfolio again, is it? Doink. Do you expect the court to rifle through your... My camera just do something? I swear I saw my camera do something stupid out the corner of my eye. Ugh. Do you expect the court to rifle through your papers itself? Be more specific. No. You claim one of those blood samples proves the presence of this third intruder. Well, which one is it? Which sample suggests that the third intruder was present? Oh. Well, it's 3 and 4.
Take that!
I mean, 1 and 4. A bloodstain. Yeah, it happened again. It blacked out for like half a second. Yeah, that's weird. I hope it's alright. There we go. Van Zeeks is shooting evil on my camera. I think it did it again. That's very peculiar. Is it plugged in proper? Yeah, it definitely is. Okay, I hope my camera's not dying. That shit cost like 800 bucks. I'd be mad as hell. Green blood? Curious, even for you. Is the court to understand that the intruder was some unhuman creature? Van Zeeks is trying to mute your mic. Unreal. Van Zeeks, you better cut it out. It's something developed by Mr. Herlock Schlons. By the great detective. New invention, stop, not yet appeared in stores. Stop. Oh, stories. Stop. Spoiler? Damn it, we're spoiling all his cool stories. Herlock Schlons. Exactly. It was not some unhuman creature, it was an English person. It's this, you see. It doesn't have a name yet, though. The Blood Blaster. That's the Blood Blaster. That's all it's ever going to be to me. Different elements of people's blood? He don't get it. Everyone's blood is slightly different, you see, because it's made up of different elements. Mine is made up of oil and evils. By seeing what color it changes to, you can tell in a flash whose blood it is. Ooh, that brings a whole extra dimension to looking at blood. My favorite pastime. Talk of blood in courtroom. Stop. Very exciting. Stop. She's so cool. I love juror number 5. I can't wait for Ace Juror. As an example, this one shows the blood of the victim, Mr. Windybank. My blood is made up of iron brew. A striking blue. I can't believe they put Kingdom Valley in the new Sonic. I'm so excited. I love Kingdom Valley. The green color of this bloodstain on the calendar shows that someone else was shot in the main part of the shop. And it's not Schlom's. Nope, it's not unrelated. The date showing on the calendar is the date on which Mr. Windybank was killed. The Rentals metagame video. I wonder if we'll see one for Stadium 2. Probably not. I wouldn't write it off entirely, but I don't know. The Stadium 2 rentals are just nowhere near as interesting. And also, one thing that really puts me off talking about Stadium 2, a big part of what makes Stadium 1 so fun to talk about is the differences from RBY. Stadium 2 is kind of mostly just GSC, which is unfortunate. By golly. It's a really nice idea, but I don't think it would be as interesting as people might expect. Therefore, we can assume that whoever was shot on the same day. Then whose blood is it? The Skulkin brothers in the stand don't appear to be suffering from any gunshot injuries. Which means it must be the blood of somebody else, the third intruder in fact. I think I know who this is. Whose identity the court is still waiting to hear. You can't delay this any longer, my learned friend. Who is this alleged third intruder? I think it's Eggert Benedict, right? It's Eggert Benedict. Because he cut his finger on the music disc. Gina cut him with the music disc, and it's the same color blood. It's Eggert Benedict. It was you. The man's name is Eggert Benedict. Eggert Benedict? Who on earth are you talking about, counsel? Eggman! He paid a visit to Windybank's pawnbrokery on the afternoon before the incident took place. When the accused attempted to deceive the pawnbroker into releasing this article into her possession. No, I think it's a fake name. Don't worry, I think it's a fake name. I am the Eggert. That's what I am. That's right. I believe in the Japanese version. So I think someone told me in the Japanese version his name is actually just Eggs. He's Mr. Eggs. The man identified by the defense, Mr. Eggert Benedict, then attempted to take the article from the defendant by force. Borker. Broker, even. Does he use Eggy in RBYOU? Here comes the best character in the game. No way. This guy. You know who he looks like? Okay, forgive me if I'm wrong. You know who he looks like? He looks like Conti Cody from Street Fighter 5. Conti Cody. I didn't see that video. I should. I believe this filthy pocket thief has just redeemed an article from you, no? The only videos I've been watching lately are like those 5-hour videos that you can have on in the background while you work on stuff. If I need to look at the video, then I haven't been watching it lately, unfortunately. I just need nice noise. The article in question belongs to me. I demand for it to be returned at once. Now that's a lie. What are you trying to pull? And Eggert Benedict is Cody after a magnitude 8 cuntquake. Give me back my overcoat, you wascal. You wascal. And needless to say, any music box discs too. This fucking guy. This guy. Inspector Gregson was there at the time and can attest to what happened. In the end, it was the inspector himself who took the disc. Can you corroborate this account, Inspector? Yes, my lord. That's more or less what happened. And in the interests of being thorough, I asked Winterbank for a print showing the fellow. Oh! We're gonna learn some shit from this photo. I'm like examining him right now. I'm so examining him. Okay, I can't notice anything sus-tacular off the top of my head. That's him talking to Mr. Winterbank this morning. Okay. Okay. And you claim this man is the brother's accomplice? Mr. and Mr. Skulkin? Never seen this geezer before in me life. Wow. There's a doggy? There is a doggy. On me life, Gov. On me life. Never seen him. Somewhat unsurprisingly, it appears our witness disagreed with the assertion. I'm sure your lordship recalls my learned Nipponese friend's actual assertion, which was that he could prove the identity of the alleged accomplice. Yes, and I can. Then show us the evidence. I agree. We must see proof that the clean-cut gentleman in the photograph is the filthy criminal you say he is. This is the music box. Oh shit. We're going black background mode. There's no way. This is the last piece of evidence. I've had a feeling that something has been missing in this trial from the very start. But now, I'm going to drag it kicking and screaming into the courtroom. Me. Are you ready to present your answer to the court then, counsel? Yes, my lord. The defense will present the evidence now. Oh, huh? Oh, sorry. I thought we were going to have to point out something in the photo. Bear with me. It's this. It's this.
Take that!
The music cut out. Holy shit. Hit content creator Big Yellow White Tea. Hi. I forget that's my name on Twitch, isn't it? I should maybe change it to just Big Yellow. White Tea is so silly. You all know I'm a YouTuber. You know what I am. As I mentioned before, on the afternoon of the day in question, the defendant attempted, deceitfully, admittedly, to reclaim this disc from Winterbanks. YT stands for You're Taken. Well, I'm actually not, which is great. Well, one, I'm not, but that's actually cool. I actually prefer that. And two, I am taken by my dedication to gaming. You were all watching the Summer Games Fest yesterday. But let me tell you, buddy, when I game, it's always a Games Fest 24/7. I've been having a Games Fest of my own all year round. Which is from when the aforementioned Eggert Benedict appeared on the scene, I believe. This man then attempted to purloin, that's a Pokemon, the article from the defendant's possession. No. No. That's correct, my lord. I myself was present at the time. I was straight joking it in the corner of the shop. It was following this that a minor incident occurred. Oh yeah, this is when he got the boo-boo. But of course, sir, here's the disc for you. The games at Summer Game Fest sucked. I didn't watch it live. I just caught a bunch of trailers after. So, like... And by it, I mean, you know, haha. My... my attorney's badge. Very well. Here he goes again. Then I shall bid you farewell. Say goodbye to style. Wait a minute. That disc is mine. Also, I asked this earlier, but I'm actually not sure. Is Summer Games Fest like a multi-day thing? Or is that like all the games we found out about, is that like it? Like, is there like another thing tonight where there will be more gaming? Or is it just like that was the big thing and like now if you're there, you're there? I don't know how it works. Is there still hope for Ace Attorney 7? Is there still hope, or am I coping? I might be coping. What? What do you think you're doing, you little tramp? Give me back my bad credit card. Being a music box disc, it has countless small but sharp metal protrusions over its surface. Those protrusions cause Mr. Benedict's finger to bleed. I think there's a couple other things. Okay, that's cute. And the resulting smear of blood is still visible on the disc. Goodness, a bloodstain, is it? Oh, my trusty fogger gun. No, it's the blood blaster. Shut the fuck up. And we added the results to this portfolio. I say, baby mice, that is badass. It's green. It's exactly the same color as the blood around the calendar. Get owned, idiot. You're going to jail. The evidence is conclusive. The man calling himself Mr. Egbert Benedict, who was in Winterbanks earlier in the day, is a big evil murderer. Whoa. Oh, sorry. This music is definitely not new. It's just, like, really cool. Is the accomplice who was present at the scene of the crime that same night. Gulp. So there was someone else there. Look at these two brothers now. They're sweating buckets. Oi, who are you talking about? It's boiling in here. My lord, it is the opinion of the defense that Mr. Egbert Benedict should be summoned into the courtroom to testify. It would certainly seem that we can ill afford to ignore this gentleman's apparent presence.
Objection!
Oh. Oh. This has gone on long enough now. The flagrant arrogance of the mechanics of law. No, I disagree. Sherlock Sholmes, you say? Yes, I've heard the name. The protagonist in a series of short stories for the vulgar classes. A god of detection or some such. Oh, that's not fucking cool. That's not fucking cool, dude. And now you employ chemical substances devised by this fantastical persona in the highest court in the land. Wait, do you just not believe him? Do you just not believe he's real? Do you expect us to take you seriously? The samples made by this plaything are not to be fit to be called evidence. So the bloodstain turned a shade of green. What of it? Here's you successfully proving that no other blood in the world can turn into the same color. Thank you. And pray, do not even think of suggesting that we should take Mr. Shlom's word for it. Ugh. Is he right? Is Mr. Shlom's no. He is a great detective. He's a great detective. I knew it would come to this. Of course Mr. Shlom's invention isn't going to be recognized by any official body. But what other choice did I have? I'm just remembering what Father Christmas over there said before. Oh? About how he was temporarily suspending the summation examination. In other words, the examination isn't over yet, is it? Good grief, just what did you say, young girl? What did you say? And in a summation examination, the decision as to whether or not the trial continues is in the hands of the 6 jurors. Oh shit, there's still hope. Sorry I keep, like, scratching my arm. That's my sunburn still sucks. And I'm, like, peeling and disgusting. That's my B. My B. So the way I see it, it doesn't matter what certain other people think of Hurley's invention. They're full of shit and liars. Young lady, you have quite the devious mind. I think she did it. It really just comes down to one thing. Whether or not these ladies and gentlemen of the jury are convinced by what you say, Runo. She's so cool. Is that about right, would you say? Or did I misunderstand something? Unbelievable. Mr. Shlom's partner is a force to be reckoned with. Iris Wilson, sharpshooter. After that shrewd precis of the situation from an entirely unexpected source, it must be acknowledged that the previous summation examination has yet to reach its conclusion. This is absurd. No, it's not. You big meanie head. Unreal. As proud citizens of Her Majesty's Britain, I'm sure you can... She's dead as hell. I'm sure you will come to this fair and just conclusions. Alright, juror number 4, you got my back, man. If anyone...
Guilty.
Ooh!
Not guilty.
Ooh!
Not guilty.
Holy moly.
Guilty.
Hey! No way, it's a split 50-50. What the hell is juror number 4's problem? Dude, juror number 4 and juror number 5, the two that we had, the two we put our everything into. Holy shit, the two jurors we put everything into. I gave my heart and soul to juror number 4 and juror number 5. I'm so fucking mad. No, yeah, no joke. No joke. Juror number 1 could be a GG announcer. He does sound great. Such is the outcome of the summation examination. He's not happy. My lord, with all due respect, this is an outrage. My lord, this has 120 base power and is a dragon-type move. On what grounds? If these jurors are persuaded by some half-baked concoction devised by a pretender to real police work, then they are too ignorant to be trusted with the judgment of anyone skilled. Oh? Oh? Are you implying that we shouldn't let ignorant swine soil our courts? I'm sorry, Lord Van Zieks, but the outcome of the summation examination cannot be ignored. The trial will continue. Ag. Ah! That pose is so silly. Ah. Nevertheless, we find ourselves in a rather awkward situation. The defense has very reasonably requested the subpoena of a new witness. But sadly, I fear that will be impossible. What? The name the gentleman gave himself, Egbert Benedict, is quite clearly false. This is true. Could I say something? Who? Wait, who is this? Who is it? It was me, my lord. Juror number 5. Wait, juror number 5 redemption arc? If possible, Inspector. I wonder if you might show the photographic print to me again. The one in which the gentleman is shown. Of Mr. Benedict. Yes. There's no doubt in my mind. Juror number 5, you don't mean to say you know this man? What is this? I know him. Good gracious! Oh shit. Van Zieks is not happy. Juror number 5 redemption arc, I'm so happy. Juror number 5, how on earth? I'm a communications officer, stop. As we can clearly see. The gentleman in the photograph is stop. Also a communications officer, stop. He works in my office, stop. A very talented operator, in fact, stop. He should be in the communication station now. Stop. Tapping away on the telegraph. Stop. This doesn't seem right somehow. I can't... Yeah, he doesn't... That's not the vibe I got from him. I just assumed he did nothing all day and just had money. Yeah. He's just got a... Yeah, he's got like a respectable-ass job. Did you know that law practitioners are banned from jury duty, but they still get called up anyway? I did not know that. That is a fun fact. I suppose that's why I thought something was wrong. If the gentleman is at London's communication station, we should be able to sub-pioneer him within the hour. Okay. Lord Van Ziegs, if you please. Yes, my lord? Make the necessary arrangements with all haste. As your lordship bids. Holy shit. The court will recess for 1 hour? I'm gonna be so bored. When the new witness arrives, we shall reconvene to hear the gentleman's testimony. Inspector Gregson. Yes, my lord? I should like to hear from you specifically about events at the pawnbrokery on the day in question. Come to my chambers during the recess. Yes, sir, my lord. Okay. Very well. Court is adjourned until 1:40 p.m. Wait. Gregson? Egg Ert Benedict? Holy shit. The trial is about to get really crazy? What do you mean about to get? Oh god. But this is so awesome. Whoa. There's not even a... Oh. There's not even a thingy. Trial that hadn't even started yet. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm so... I gotta pee. I gotta go pee, but also... I need to know. I need to know. It's shaping up so good. Did you see the new SF6 characters? I did. I'm very happy. It's wild that they brought... Bison, there is no character I wanted to see less in this game than M. Bison. And they brought back Bison and I'm happy. That's why... I don't know how they did it. I don't know how they did it. Okay, fine, I'll go pee. This game's peak, but it's not worth getting an infection over. Like a kidney infection or whatever the fuck. Okay, bear with me. Let's put on Casting Magic again. I didn't watch it live. No, I just woke up to a bunch of trailers. It was awesome. There we go. Let's put Casting Magic back on. And let me go get... Oh, she's right here, actually. Jumbo Josh is still at the other side of the room from when I kicked him. There we go. I will be lightning fast. We're so back. We're so back. Cock torture. Again with this. Again with this. We keep saying this about it's just a chair. It's just a chair. You're so mean. It's just a chair. Unreal. The nerve of some people. Ugh. The chair is muted. Oh, unfortunately, don't you hate when that happens? Funnily enough, this I don't know why the sitting in the chair reminded me of this. But what you call it? Right after the stream yesterday, I had to record a tiny bit of new footage for the Pikmin video, and it was basically it involved me doing the Family Guy death pose. I think I did a great job. That was my first candid attempt at the Family Guy death pose. Wow. I'm the Joker, baby. Yeah, I don't love that Bison came back. Oh my god, hi, hello. But yeah, I don't love that Bison came back. But to be fair, if you're gonna bring him back, he might as well look as cool as he looks in that trailer. He does look very cool. I would like to see Rose come back, I agree. Give us the image that I did not see there. Which image is that? And I really... Terry and Mai is interesting. I'm down for it. Elena's great. I'm very glad Elena's back. Family Guy death pose. It's not an image. I can't show you. I would have to do it right now, and I would have to fiddle with my camera. You gotta wait for the whole ass film. You gotta wait for the film to drop. Fun fact, if you eat enough cornflakes, you can get metal poisoning. I did not know that. I have not eaten cornflakes in a long ass time. Holy moly, it's a reference. Oh shit, I was about to point out a fun reference and I realized my camera is like partially blocking it. Darn. Ah, Gina, how are you holding up? Wow, the nerve of this character. I'm starting to feel quite warmly towards her frequent cold shoulders now. I guess I have to go through a whole season playing Akuma because they don't got a character. You see, I might be biased because I'm just happy. I like Aki, so they can do whatever they want. I have Aki, so just like whatever. Put whoever you want in the game. IDC. Jenny, are you all right? Why aren't you saying anything? She's gonna start crying. What's the point, eh? Why go to all this trouble and fight so hard for the likes of me? Because you're our friend. You're our cool buddy. Well, you saw it, that picture. What picture? You mean this? The photograph taken by Hurley's red-handed recorder? Yeah, that's true. I kind of forgot about that. That's not a good picture. I didn't think it would have captured a scene like this, that's for sure. She didn't end up being like that, Rashid neither. Unfortunate. It's hopeless. Anyone who sees that's gonna think I did it, aren't they? Well, I won't pretend it wasn't a bit of a shock when the prosecution first presented it to the court. Surely you've got to have your doubts about me now. You still can't think I'm innocent. Of course I can. Wow. And here's the humfer. Ginny, why don't you talk to us? Tell us what really happened that night. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, you need to talk. Tell us things. Tell us. The Batman video will have voices done in post. That's awesome. That's probably the most convenient way of going about it. Munoz cleverly managed to piece together a lot of new information, but still. We'd really like to hear it from you. Yeah. Stop being a liar. Alright then. Oh shit. The music cut out? It was right after we'd had that dinner together at your place. Right, Iris? Then we all had a chat up in your office, didn't we? Yes, I remember. After that, I just couldn't get to sleep. So I slipped out and went down the street to the 2-to-1, to Winterbank's place. I had to know if Iris's story was there or not, the Hound of the Bakersfields. I don't know what it's about or nothing. But if you ask me, there's something in it that Shlomes don't like. Something what he don't want people reading. That's why he lied to Iris about sticking it in lug with Winterbank for safekeeping. At least that's what I thought at the time. So you broke into Winterbank's? I just had to know if it was there or not. I had no idea or that was going to kick off, did I? Bedman memes? I'm always down for a good Bedman meme. Truly. I struck the lock and snuck inside. It was dark as you like in there. So I gave the oil lamp on the counter a bit of a wick, and that's when... What do you think you're doing? Ah! I nearly died, I did, and next thing I knew... I grabbed the gun off the counter and was waving it in the air like I don't know what. Okay. You're the girl who was in here this afternoon. I didn't think pickpockets went for armed robbery. The mental script. Have you got it here? Did Shloms leave a load of papers with you? A story? I beg your pardon? The out of the something or other. If it's here, I want to see it. I'm sorry, young lady. But I'd sooner die than relinquish an article belonging to one of my customers. I don't want it. What would I do with it anyway? I just want to see it's here, that's all. Oh, you want to see it, do you? I want to know if Shloms really pawned it here or not. Please, just let me see it and I'll go. Oh, very well then. But for pity's sake, stop waving my gun around, would you? Wait. So then the old cove unlocked the storeroom door and we both went inside. And it was there alright, the mantle script. Shloms weren't lying after all. You did all that just to check for me, Jenny? Anyway, then there was a bit of a kick-up out in the main bit of the shop. The Skulkin brothers arriving on the scene, yes. What was that noise? Someone's breaking in. Dear me, is there some burglars convention here tonight that I don't know about? I think I forgot to shut the door behind me. Sorry. I'd better go and take care of it. Could I possibly have my gun back? Oh, well, I'll come with you and... Now don't be foolish, young girl. You must stay right here. Don't leave this room under any circumstances. Ooh. Yep, that'd be perfect. If you whisper it on, and I will check it out later. And with that, he took the gun out of me hands and walked back out into the shop. I hung back in the storeroom, like he said, straining me ears in the dark to hear what was going on. It sounded like they got into a bit of a scrap. I started to think I should help, see. So I was just about to go out the storeroom myself when... Bang, bang. 2 shots. Wait. Wait. I heard a couple shots go off, too, I think, almost at the same time. 2 shots. 2 shots. Almost at the same time. Does that mean... No, wait. Ooh, ah. Ooh, ah. I cannot explain that. Oh, okay. And then there he was, right at me feet, lying face down on the floor. I was going to say that maybe, like, Eggert and Winterbank shot each other at the same time, and only Winterbank's wound was fatal. But then that doesn't work. Because the gunshots aren't, like, parallel to each other. Don't say that. No, don't say I'm not finishing this today. No, I was right next to the storeroom door, so I slammed it shut and locked it as quick as you like. Because you thought whoever had shot Mr. Winterbank might come for you. I really hope I can. I specifically started the stream a little early. So I can finish it. So fingers crossed we'll be alright. So I went to grab the old cove's gun. I figured I'd put up a fight at least. When I got a better look at him, I knew. Your non-binary mic is muted. I disagree. I think it's just fine. Winterbank was a goner. No, yeah, he got got. He very much got got. I felt funny in me head all of a sudden. Kind of dizzy. Dizzy? From Guilty Gear Xrd Rev 2? Yippee! That must be when you passed out, Gina. If I hadn't done what I'd done, the old cove might still be alive. Did you tell the police everything you just told us? Of course I did, but they didn't believe a word of it, did they? All they said if I kept telling lies, it'd make things even worse for me. Ah. Input dizzy, instant kill quick. I don't even remember the input. I'm a fraud. It'll be alright, Ginny. Don't worry. Just stay strong a little longer. Bruno's about to put the real culprit through the mill. But how? That cove what was there in the afternoon? That Eggert Benedict. I still remember how he looked at me, like I was nothing. He was there that night. It's charged down, up, back, forward, 2 pH. That's awesome. We don't know his real name yet, but I'm convinced that he's involved somehow. Anyway, thank you for telling us what happened, Gino. I appreciate your honesty. You what? You can leave it all in Runo's capable hands now, Ginny. Mr. Nara-Odo. Yes? How come you trust me? I don't get it. I mean, have you forgotten what happened here before? Come on, it was only 2 months ago. She did lie in court. She did lie in court a little bit. And you got the bog trotter off with him, even though he was a killer. No, I could never forget that. Oh. BRB, you got this. Did you install the 60 FPS mod fix for this game? Oh, is this game 30 FPS? I didn't even know. But the pain of that error of judgment doesn't get any easier to bear. Still, I don't forget that I also made you a promise. I told you that I'll be on your side to the bitter end, no matter what. I will probably get it for the Great Ace Attorney 2 then, in that case. I didn't know that was the case. But what if I'm lying? You could be working to get another killer off the hook for all you know. Yeah, exactly, she's Umphy. That's all we need. I trust Umph. I trust Umph. I was once in your position, Gina. I was the accused in a trial. You were? Before I left Japan, I was accused of murder. Twice, actually. Enjoy the asexual attorney, bye-bye. And strange as it might sound, the circumstances of the crime are pretty damning. I was sure that no one would believe me if it wasn't me who'd done it. Oh, Runo. But there was one person who stood up for me, who believed in me, and was prepared to defend me. I mean, obviously, there is one... Oh, shit. No, wait, I'll yap about mods and visual novels in a bit, because I do have a good example of it. But this is important. This is important. Ryunosuke, no one believes in you more than I do. Leave this to me. All you need to do is put your faith in me, and I'll do the rest. I was so happy I cried. But even then, somewhere inside me, I couldn't help thinking, surely he doesn't really believe in me, not completely. How does 60 FPS benefit this game? Well, it just looks better. Like, if it's... Like, obviously you don't need it, but, if you got the time to set it up, you might as well. I just didn't know it was a thing that existed. But I was wrong. As soon as my trial began, it was obvious that he had an absolute unwavering belief in me. Aww, and in turn I developed an absolute unwavering belief in him. Aww. Since then I came to realize that if you want someone to believe in you, you have to believe in the other person first. What are you saying? I promise you, Gina, that no matter what happens, I'll keep believing in you. So you don't need to worry, I won't let you down. Even though I'm a diver and a no-good liar. My fucking camera did that again. Fuck you, camera. Fuck you, camera. You did it twice. I'm trying to observe a beautiful moment and my camera's freaking out. Why is it doing that? I'm so mad. You're not like McGilded, I know that. Yeah, true, she was being manipulated, so it's fine. That's right. You're our friend, Ginny. Iris, we know you better than you think. And we've come to the conclusion that you're someone we can trust. Yes, That's really all we need to know. Exactly. Mr. Naruto, I... Sniffle, sniffle. Oh! This is a good-ass game. Defendant Gina Lestrade and her legal representative. Court proceedings are about to resume. Please head into the courtroom immediately. Yes, of course, thank you. Ah! I love this game. I love this fucking game. Bah! I've been both a defendant and a defending lawyer in my time, so I knew only too well just how hard it was to put all your faith in another. And I also knew just how hard it was to bear the burden of another putting all their faith in you. This is it at last, the final chapter, the final battle. Wish me luck, Susato-san, and I hope you're watching me over too, partner. Holy shit. GAA 2 is gonna blow your socks off compared to this game. Well, I'm glad I'm playing this one then, because I'm not wearing any. I would be betraying. I would have thrown the opportunity away. Okay, but anyways, mods. What I was about to say. Someone I mentioned on Twitter that I started. Wait, no, I mentioned it on. I don't know where I mentioned it, but I mentioned that I started Umineko, and like, there's a mod for it. There's a mod for Umineko that someone recommended, and holy shit, it is life-changing. It's crazy. Like, it just adds voice acting, and the art looks way better, and the HUD looks way better. I know it's from the PS3 version, but it's crazy how much of an upgrade it is. It's unbelievable. However, the heavy rain has delayed. That's a shitty game on the PS3. Has delayed the arrival of his carriage, it would seem. I see. Then let us turn our attention to Inspector Gregson's precis of the case heard by the court this morning. The glaring omission of the third bullet in your report is a serious blunder, Inspector. Gulp. Beatrice. Beatrice. I love Beatrice. Yes, I can only apologize, my lord. And although the defense's chemical analysis of the blood at the scene makes for a compelling argument, the 7 expansion is goating. It's so good. It's so good. I cannot permit such untried methods to be used as evidence in my courtroom. It's a big mistake to cross Hurley and me. A very big mistake. My lord, the sub-peon witness has just arrived in the building. Ooh. Like, it's crazy how much of an upgrade that mod is. Thank you, officer. Show him to the stand without delay. Mr. Egert Benedict. I didn't expect to be crossing paths with him again so soon, and certainly not like this. Wow, sorry, I feel like I'm reading really fast, but I'm just like I'm losing it. I'm going bananas. I'm just too excited and having fun. Thank you for complying with the court's subpoena at such short notice, sir. But of course, my lord. As an upstanding member of London society, it is my pleasure to oblige. Now kindly state your name and occupation for the record. Ashley Graydon, Communications Officer. Mr. Graydon and I both work at London Central Communication Station. Now perhaps somebody would kindly explain what this is about. You were apprised of the situation by the court officer on your way here, I presume? Yes, I was. Something to do with a murder that took place at a pawnbroker's in Baker Street. And some nonsense about me having been there at the night in question. That is the accusation indeed. This really is beyond a joke, you know. Very well. Without further delay, the court will hear your testimony now, Mr. Graydon. You will respond to the accusation made against you under oath. He's so good. He's so good. I'm happy to have him back. I'm happy to see him. Baby oh baby. The accusation. Naturally, I have occasion to make use of pawnbrokering services from time to time. Why'd I say it like that? Why, are you seriously suggesting I colluded with these thugs to break into the place on the night of the murder? I have no intention of admitting to such an outrageous accusation. Even if certain parties here present claim that my blood was found at the scene. Some Scaramouche detectives homebrewed tint. Oh, baby. That's a lot of words. Ugh. So, you deny the accusation completely, do you? I must say I am dismayed. For the highest court in the land to be swayed by this self-professed detective's toy. It was the will of the jury, and our great British justice system demands that the jury's will is upheld. Then it would seem we have the misfortune of a most inept assembly of jurors today. Unreal. Rude. By golly. How long am I expected to be detained here? If, following the defense's cross-examination, your involvement in this matter has not been established, you will be free to leave immediately. Good. Then I shall be away in time for afternoon tea. Some small consolation, at least. The British freak theme was so bad. Let us not hold up Mr. Graydon any longer than necessary, counsel. Proceed with the cross-examination. So we meet again, Mr. Edgar Benedict. Unreal. Or is it Mr. Graydon? My apologies. You are... No way he already forgot me. What the hell? We have met. If you say so. Ashley Graydon, Enchante. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Ah! Why do I have that? I trust we can conclude this quickly. But I'm not holding your flashy hat while we do. Yeah, I don't want this. Get it out of here. What the hell? I love that the guy... You can't... It's a little bit hidden by chat. But I love that you can see the fucking guy just staring up at him on the very left. Naturally, I have occasion to make use of pawnbrokering services from time to time, but are you seriously suggesting I colluded with these thugs to break into the place on the night of the murder? I have no intention of admitting to such an outrageous accusation, even if certain parties here present claim that my blood was found at the scene. Well, hang on. Well, wait, surely he's still got the cut, though. Surely he still has the cut. Blood was found at the scene of the crime. There's no question of that. Mr. Shalom's chemical analysis has positively identified the substance as such. But I am not the only human to have blood running through my veins, am I? Yeah, but you've got the cut on your fingy. How can you be so sure that the blood is mine? It could equally be the blood of one of these two miscreants. Every individual's blood has a slightly different composition, it seems. Mr. Shalom's... Oh, wow. Spare me the science there. What the hell? Who is this Shalom's character, anyway? Actually, yeah, where is he? I assumed all Londoners would know the name. He's a great, well, a renowned detective. Even you are unable to bring yourself to say great detective. That fucking sucks. Why would you do that, Ryunosuke? Why would you do that? That's not cool. A great detective, you say? What's up? What's going on here? What's going on here? Do you have something to say about that, Mr. Skulkin? The other Skulkin, the other one. Right, I've had it up to here with this. How many times have I got to tell you? You're not Big Bruv Skulky. Mr. Nash Skulkin. Call blind me, governor. You what? I like these guys. These guys are great. Is it not the case that when Mr. Graydon just spoke, a thought went through your mind? Would you care to share that thought with the court? Me thoughts? I don't have none of them. He's so me! It must have been him. You what? Mr. Nash Skulkin, answer the question, please. No, true. He is down horrendous for Dahlia, but also that's like the youngest we ever see Phoenix, I think. So like he didn't know no better. He didn't know no better. He would find himself down the line. He'd figure it out. He just needed time. He needed time. What went through your mind when Mr. Graydon just spoke? Nothing, honest God, nothing. I swear to God, I swear to... We're not going to get anything out of these two. If he waves his arm around that like much more, it'll open up the wound again, that's all. That's what I'm saying! I'm always saying this! Well, he took the bullet, of course. It was only 2 days ago. It ain't gonna be healed up yet. So I was, well, you know, I was worrying for him, and... Oh, that was Bells. Mr. Graydon, did you hear that? Your comrade is worried about you, it seems. On account of your injured arm. My lord. Yes, Mr. Graydon? I have no idea what these two wretches are talking about. That's not fucking cool. Who are these funny guys? They're like the main witnesses in the first part of the trial. They're great, by the way. I really enjoy them. Nash and Ringo. Certainly, I shouldn't be expected to answer anything in relation to their mindless inaccusation. That's not fucking cool, dude. Hop off my goats. We know that someone other than the victim was hit by a bullet at the scene of the crime 2 nights ago. And from the height of the bullet in the wall, that person was likely hit in the upper arm or thereabouts. Oh? Perhaps you'd allow a court official to examine your arm, sir. The left arm that you're currently grasping? I can't do anything. That fucking facial expression is so good. No, I refuse. But I think he can do that. You have shown no evidence whatsoever that links me to these common thieves. Ooh. Accordingly, I am not obliged to permit any such invasion of my privacy. He has a point, doesn't he? As I've already said, I'm completely uninvolved in all this. I've never had anything to do with the pawnbrokery where this fellow was killed whatsoever. I take offense at the insulation that I was in any way involved. You claim to have nothing whatsoever to do with Mr. Winterbank's pawnbrokery. My lord, the defense would like that last statement to be added to Mr. Graydon's formal testimony. Very well, counsel. Continue with your testimony, Mr. Graydon. I've never had anything to do with the pawnbroking establishment where the man was killed. Okay, that's a different one. And that's... Okay, so we can't get an examination on that one. Let's not risk it. Let's just press it for the time being. I think I'm just gonna press it. I don't want to risk it. I think that... I think we had... I don't know. Never had anything to do with it? Yeah, the blood is on the disc too. Yeah. I just want to be careful. I might be being overly cautious by, like, pressing this before presenting stuff. You forget that I was there, Mr. Graydon, on the very afternoon of the incident. Obviously, I am not a complete stranger to the pawnbrokers. I'm currently on the lookout for an armchair to furnish my study. No, you were there to redeem an article.
Is that right?
Oh?
Excuse me.
Rob's chin curiously. Ah, sorry, I'm getting my thumbprints mixed up. This is true. This is true. More pressing gets more awesome dialogue. Do you have something to add, Inspector? Eh? Come again, sunshine? Peak! Let's go. The best theme. You were there too, in fact, weren't you, Inspector, that afternoon? Well, yes, I do remember meeting yourself in the pawnbrokers that afternoon. You, your young Japanese assistant, and the accused were all present, as I recall. And at that time, this witness, Mr. Graydon, was trying to acquire a particular article. Well now. I'm afraid I don't remember too clearly. What? But you must! No, don't let us down, Gregson. I'm not gonna lie and pretend I remember something that I don't. Gregsy showed us a picture before, didn't he? From the cameras that Hurley installed in Winterbanks. Ah. A striking resemblance to the witness, I say. Which proves that Mr. Graydon was on the shop in the afternoon. No, that's the morning, Umpher. Hmm. At no point have I denied that fact. I merely enter the shop to pursue the articles on sale and have a word with the broker. Nothing more. The music. My ass hears that music cutting out. I understand why Mr. Graydon might be trying to cover his tracks. Why would Gregson be trying to avoid giving testimony about what happened? Ah. Okay. Something's up. And it'll be a good time to have a proper look through the court record. Definitely, yeah. Okay. Hmm. Well, surely...
Objection!
Oh, the music cut out. Oh, baby, oh, baby. No, oh, holy shit, I was about to say, AA Investigation spin-off with Francisca. I would take Investigations 3 over AA7, genuinely. I would kill for Investigations 3. Francisca Investigations, I die on the spot. I'm begging for post-time skip Francisca. I'm begging for it. You know what's interesting? We don't know why this disc wasn't meant to be presented. Because Van Zieks did present this as evidence, and then Gregson was like, actually, we're not supposed to do that. Whipping mini game. Larry Buttstocks is gonna be so high. Too rash to be an AAI pro tag, I feel. Maybe. I can understand that. I feel like it might not be... She is... Yeah, I don't know. She works so well as a supporting cat. But then again, maybe post-time skip, you could... it's hard to say. Listen, Capcom know better than me. They know better than me. This disc was, until the day of his murder, in pawn in Mr. Winterbank's shop. It was redeemed by the defendant, Miss Gina Lestrade, that afternoon. However, somebody mysteriously happened to try and take it from her. And that somebody was you, of course, wasn't it, Mr. Graydon? As I have reiterated numerous times now, you are mistaken. That was not me. I've never seen that disc before in my life. It may have escaped your notice, but there is a small smear of blood on the disc. Yes, resulting from an abrasion of the thumb, perhaps. Oh... Oh, there's no way she has logic chess. No way. No, 0% chance. That's right. The surface of the disc is covered in hundreds of tiny metal bumps. True. I mean, I'd be down for an Athena game as well. In the skirmish to acquire the disc, the thumb of the person who tried to take it suffered minor lacerations. So, while the disc bears the remnants of that skirmish in the form of this smear of blood, the thumb of the person in question must bear the remnants also, in the form of a scratch. Good gracious, indeed it must. Mr. Graydon, you refuse to allow a court officer to examine your arm before. Are you now going to refuse to allow us to examine your thumb? Because I have no doubt that it bears a small scratch consistent with the smear of blood on this disc. We got him. We got his ass. Well, well. It would seem I underestimated you. What is the meaning of this? So you admit it now. You admit you have a scratch on your thumb from when you attempted to take the disc from the defendant. Holy shit. I demand to see that boo-boo. Show us your cool boo-boo right now. It would appear there has been something of a misunderstanding here. I did not attempt to take the disc, as you put it. No, quite the reverse. What are you trying to say? It's really quite simple, you see. The disc was mine from the outset. Is there some crime in taking an item that you own out of pawn? This is true. It would seem, Mr. Graydon, that in this piece of evidence, my learned friend has established a link between yourself and the incident. Accordingly, you will tell the court everything you know about this disc now. As you wish. But I'm quite sure it has nothing whatsoever to do with the pawnbroker's murder. Oh, new testimony? I'm so full of testimony. Yum. There's a note on this disc saying for McGilded, but the item belongs to me. The redemption ticket was stolen from me by the accused, that filthy gutterling, on the day in question. I proceeded at once to the shop in order to explain my situation and redeem my article. In the end, of course, the disc was taken by the police. In other words, I had absolutely no reason to break into the shop later that same night. Oh, awesome. Sorry for lying yesterday. Listen, take your time. Don't even worry about it. You work on it at your own pace. Don't stress over it at all. Did I hear you correctly, sir? McGilded, you say? Who perished in this very courtroom 2 months ago after being acquitted of a distinctly messy murder. Wait! Holy shit. Wait, are they gonna find out? Are they gonna find out that his ass was not innocent? Good lord, Mr. Graydon, are you saying that Mr. McGilded and yourself were acquainted? Yes, that's correct. Ooh. Order. Well, I certainly didn't expect to hear that name uttered here in my courtroom again. According to what Gina told us, this disc was placed in pawn on that fateful night 2 months ago. McGilded himself gave instructions to deposit it at Winterbanks. Okay. It's funny that Mr. Graydon is claiming the disc belongs to him then, isn't it? In all likelihood, he's lying. So he appeared that afternoon at Winterbanks in order to get his hands on McGilded's disc for some reason. If all of the Ace Attorney cases are about 100 pages of text, Ace Attorney cases if the crime of perjury was taken seriously would take about 2 pages. Yeah, you can just have a little lie. A little lie here and there is allowed for funsies. The disc. Well, what's the connection? I need to know what the connection is. Would you care to explain how this belongs to you? As you will observe, a communications officer such as myself commands a fine salary. You are certainly exquisitely dressed, sir. So you see, I have little need to make use of the services provided by the pawnbrokery trade. Okay. However, I did once find myself in difficulties having misplaced my purse while on an errand. Which is why I pawned my fine black overcoat to the broker in question. You claim that was your overcoat. Oh, we've been over this. That shit is not yours. That shit is not yours. Obviously, and in my haste, I clean forgot that the music box disc was in its pocket. And yet there is a note on it that reads for McGilded. I am a collector of rare and unusual box music. I first met Mr. McGilded at a gentleman's club in the city, and was interested to discover that he shared my penchant in that area. So the disc in question, it's a pre-production sample. I promised to let Mr. McGilded hear it. But then you forgot that it was in the pocket of the overcoat that you were forced to pawn. Yes, exactly. I think he's full of shit. We dig too deeply here. It's going to expose Gina's perjury. Oh wait, are we actually... Oh shit, is perjury... We were just talking about... Is perjury actually gonna be a thing? Is our funny little creature gonna get exposed for perjury? Gulp. Okay. The redemption ticket was stolen from me by the accused, that filthy gutling on the... Hold it! Surely Gregson has some shit to say about this, though. You're saying that Mr. Stride lifted the ticket from your pocket or bag? That's right, despite being mindful of danger when walking in the insalubrious areas her kind frequent. Not cool. Mr. Stride did no such thing. Well, of course you would take that stance. But the girl is a regular offender. You came to the pawnbrokery that day prepared with all the information you needed to identify the defendant. You were looking for her. That's what brought you to Winterbanks. To get your hands on Mr. McGilded's disc. Objection! Ooh. I should be working on a PowerPoint for my thesis, and I'm currently working, but I had to stop all of that due to peak. No worries, I get it. I should have been working on a Pikmin video last night, and I was just getting distracted 24/7. It was fucked up. My learned friend is a veritable font of nonsense. Not fucking cool, dude. Not nice. I concur with the prosecution. Counsel, you will refrain from conjuring in this way. Is that clear? Yes, my lord. Then I will continue with my testimony for what possible use it can be. Okay. I proceeded at once to the shop in order to explain my situation and redeem my article. That's probably not important. I don't think number 3 is important, but 4 feels important. That's right. This was the very man. There he is. Apparently apparently the police are collecting anything that has a connection to Mr. McGilded as evidence.
Excuse me.
Excuse me. Excuse me. Is something wrong, Inspector? Yes. He's full of shit, Your Honor. Well, what do you mean? The last remark Mr. Graydon made in his testimony seemed to trouble you in some way. No, it didn't. It's nothing. Leave it alone. Let me ask you this, Inspector. Why is Scotland Yard gathering Mr. McGilded's possessions? Ooh. I can't tell you something like that, Sunshine. What is it, Inspector? Investigative secrets. I like that on this, Van Zieks is on our side. I like that. You should know all about that. Magnus McGilded, who died so unexpectedly after his trial 2 months ago. A man renowned throughout the capital for his great contributions to public life. Yet he had a dark side too. Where are you going with this, Van Zieks? I suppose the police are dealing with the aftermath of his nefarious activities, are they? That's enough. Coppers like me have duties to carry out that we're not at liberty to talk about. That's all you need to know. Duties conferred by Lord Strongheart, I presume. We're bringing him into this? The Lord Chief Justice appears to have great faith in you, Inspector. Oh, the music's gone again. Oh, fuck, dude. Not the music. Goo heavens. The bottom line is, if you want to get more out of me, you're going to need Lord Strongheart's paw print first. Ooh. What's all this about? It's like there's something going on between Gregson and Lord Van Zieks here. Well, it would appear that the Inspector has revealed all he is at liberty to reveal. Mr. Graydon, let us return to your testimony. Gladly, my lord. Ah!
Hold it!
Interesting. He crossed his chips. I know, his iconic infinite chips. Are they, you know? Not at all. Oh. A valuer was brought in by the police to assess everything in the shop. Without exception, every article on the shelves was common or garden bric-a-brac. And in that case, it's clear that you broke into the shop later that day in order to recover Mr. McGilded's disc. Have you not been listening, man? If I had wanted to recover the disc, you may recall that it had been seized by the police that afternoon. It was no more in the shop that night than I. As I keep saying, I simply had no reason to break in. So there was nothing of McGilded's left in the shop that night. Nothing this man might have been after. Ah, wait. So the disc is the only thing. McGilded slipped the disc into his coat pocket and had it deposited at Winterbanks. Then, when he realized he was going to be arrested on suspicion of the omnibus murder, he threatened Gina and forced her to take the redemption ticket. Okay. That witness is lying through his pearly white teeth. The police were obviously after anything left behind by McGilded as well. That's why Inspector Gregson ended up taking the disc into custody that day. But Gregsy's being very strange about it. He is, yeah. Let's go to number 5 real quick. Let me see. I wonder. One small box. Okay, that's the one. That's a different one. He's somehow more full of shit than the actual Herlock Sholmes from this game. What else would he be there for? Wait! Oh! Hang on. Could it... Ooh! Surely not. Surely not. Oh, I'm torn. I'm torn. I'm torn. Ooh.
Objection!
No, I'm wrong. I'm full of shit. I'm full of shit. I'm sorry. I'm a fraud. Oh no, I haven't seen it yet. What could have also belonged to McGilded? Surely not this. No. Should I? Maybe I should press statement 3? It doesn't seem like I'll get anything out of it, but it's the only one I haven't pressed. I think there's something obvious I'm missing. Had you ever been to Winterbanks before? Only once for the purposes of pawning something, but like many, I enjoy browsing in such establishments. So when you noticed that the pickpocket had taken your ticket, you chased after her, is that correct? That's right, I didn't notice at first, of course, such is the art of the pickpurse. When I did, I headed to the pawnbrokery at once, in order to reclaim my coat before the thief could. Okay. I was merely trying to recover what was rightfully mine in the first place. Arg, he can say what he likes because he knows we have no evidence to contradict him on this. It could be this one too. I'm probably massively overthinking it. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna be a save scummer. I don't even care that I have 4 doohickeys. I'm just nervous. I'm nervous. Okay. I'm gonna do it. I think that's it.
Objection!
Hey! Okay. This disc was deposited at Winterbanks on Magnus McGilded's instructions. You know that, and you went there with the intention of obtaining it for yourself. Oh. Conjecture again, and in any case, the disc was taken into custody by the police that afternoon. The witness had no reason to visit the pawnbrokery again that night. Oh. Sorry, my learned friend. Holy sh... Oh. We're killing him! We're killing him! Oh my god! Joke's on you! Joke's on you, Van Zeeks! I'm racist! Holy shit! Get his ass! Mr. McGilded had another article in Pawn at Winterbanks. As this second pawnbroker's ticket proves. Oh, he's so cooked. My lord, I'm not owned. He's owned. There were 2 articles belonging to Mr. McGilded in Winterbanks pawnbrokery. And the reason you broke into the shop that night was to recover the second one. Together with your two accomplices... Crash! This is the second ticket, is it? Yes. What if the man deposited it? One small box. Oh my god, we're gonna find something crazy in that box. Are you suggesting that I broke into the pawnbrokery with these clowns in order to steal some trinket box? Yes. I believe there are adequate grounds to suspect that you did. This is absurd. This is madness. Once the article had been forfeited, I would simply walk away. I could simply walk into the shop and purchase it. There would be absolutely no need for me to resort to theft. Ah. For some reason, this Graydon fellow needed the small box that very night, does it?
Objection!
It's time to put an end to this nonsense, my lord. Could you be a little less cryptic, Lord Van Zeeks? I do hate to ruin my learned friend's argument, but the truth is quite inconvertible. This fucking word that I can't does again. Unbelievable. How much are we missing to finish the trial? Oh, like, how close are we to finishing? I have no clue. And rest assured, the prosecution can prove... Oh, shit. I mean, I'm happy to go for another... I specifically started a little early, because, like, I want to make sure I get this done today. I'm happy to go for another 2 hours or so. Inspector, show the photographic prints to the court, if you please. Yes, sir. What prints? Wait, what is this? These prints were taken from one of the detective's security cameras. The sound effects are so good. I love them. The red-handed recorders again. As previously explained using this plan of the shop layout. The victim's establishment was furnished with automatic cameras in 2 locations. One was set to capture the counter where Mr. Winterbank received his customers, and the other was set to capture the shelves on which articles were placed for sale once forfeited. I might be able to finish it, but there is also the issue that, like, am I going to be a fumbler? Is something, like, randomly going to catch me for, like, 20 minutes? Am I just going to be sitting there like, huh? 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 2 days before the incident, at 9 PM on 13th of April to be precise. Which means it would have been on the shelves of forfeited items in the shop in front. Now, what I have here is a print taken by one of the cameras about 2 hours before the incident. That's at 11 PM on the 15th of April. Okay. The victim certainly had a very full shop, it would appear. Okay, there's the cool reference. There's the cool Ace Attorney 1 and Investigations 1 reference. Yippee. That makes me happy. And then here we have another print. The Thinker. This one was taken about 2 hours after the incident. We got, well, the Thinker and Jacques Portsman's medal. That is also epic. That makes me very happy. This one was taken about 2 hours after the incident. Okay. Oh shit, are we gonna go 3D mode? Ooh. 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 There's a fucking difference in here somewhere. They made the difference pretty obvious. Oh, really? Oh, so I'd imagine in the 3DS version it's quite difficult, and then they, like, undifficulted it in the not 3DS versions. Okay. Dear me, that's starting to make my head ache. Obviously, at Scotland Yard, we considered theft as one possible motive in this case. We explored the possibility that something had been taken in addition to the victim's life. So your men have already compared these 2 prints thoroughly, Inspector? Yes, sir. We counted every single item in each of these 2 photographic prints. I disagree. I disagree. I think you're full of shit, Greggy. Ah! I found it! I found it! It's the fucking tin. It's the box on the middle right. The box on the middle right. There we go. Yay. Okay, yay. Oh, Greggy, you're full of shit. I'm getting him. I'm gonna get him. Grr. And the odd conclusion is that exactly the same number are present in both. Oh, the number, yes. But it don't matter. It don't matter. It don't matter. The number doesn't matter. Don't you talk to me about fantasy, you big silly idiot. Get up. Get up. Ryunosuke, get the fuck up right now. If I could have just shown that he'd stolen McGilded's pawn box, he'd be owned right now. Oh. You know what, Runo? I've been thinking. I haven't. I wonder if these two photographs are really exactly the same. Let's fucking go. What? You misclicked the emote button. So, counsel, in the light of the evidence put forward by the prosecution, what is your position? It seems that, in fact, on the night in question, nothing was stolen from the victim's establishment. Do you accept the prosecution's assertion? I don't know. Could there be some hidden discrepancy in these two photographic prints somewhere? Yes. Holy shit. You must identify the location in question for the court. It's the freaking box.
Take that!
The boxes is dang different. Granted, these two prints are almost identical. However, there is one minor discrepancy between them. What? Get his ass. When you view the two pictures... Yeah, this is... Well, or when you just look at them... Bleh. This freaking box. It's been moved. Playing this game's gonna kill me, because I could go for chips now, actually. Unbelievable. I like him wearing the contraption. That makes me happy. By Jove, you're right. How extraordinary. What this tells us is very simple. Mr. McGilded's small box was indeed not stolen from Winterbanks on the night in question. Your Honor, I used my eyes epic style. The Van Zieks model was so good. Somebody picked up this particular box and then returned it to its place on the shelves. Are you suggesting that the small box originally deposited by Mr. McGilded is, in fact, the very same small box I just identified in those photographic prints?
Objection!
Holy. The game was made by Big Chip to sell more chip. Mindless guesswork. What if it was? So our box was moved on the shop. Get out of here. Get out. Shut up. That nothing has changed. That may be true, but Mr. McGilded's box wasn't stolen then. Doesn't the fact that it was moved like that change things? No, it changes everything. It really does. Supposedly this is way better in 3DS, and one of my friends dropped the game without knowing what was there, just to find out when he played the... Oh no. That's unfortunate. Yeah, in the 3DS version it uses the actual 3D function, but I'd imagine then this fucking sucks on 2DS, right? Surely this fucking blows on 2DS. That's the worst option, because I'd imagine they made the puzzle slightly easier outside of the 3DS versions. The crucial point is the fact that what was moved was a small box. In other words, we have to consider what might have been inside that box. What are you suggesting? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, like what if... I'm suggesting that we need to examine that box as soon as possible. Yes! A vital piece of evidence is sitting on the shelves at Winterbanks as we speak. No, don't you objection me, you fraud. Some little box belonging to a man who died 2 months ago can't possibly be relevant to this trial. No, I disagree. The course does not uphold your objection, Lord Van Zieks. Bailiff. Arrange for an officer to go to Baker Street at once. Obtain the small box in question and bring it back here for further examination. Holy shit. Only Japanese... Yeah, this is true. I think there is a fan translation, for one. I think, maybe. I'm not actually totally sure. God. I'm so curious if we ever end up getting a official translation for Investigations 2. I'm kind of mixed because, like, the fan translation is so good. But also, I just want more people to be able to play that game. He is so mad. We should have a report within half an hour. I think perhaps we should recess for a short while until the evidence is brought forth. To be hoodwinked by such a farce. Disappointing. Oh, shit. This is nothing but a smokescreen. A Nipponese specialty, it would seem. He got me. He got me. This whole ass time, I've actually been trying to lower your accuracy by one stage. I'm sorry. What are you trying to say? My learned friend has persisted with the same line of reasoning from the very beginning. That this witness's intent was to steal an article belonging to Mr. McGilded from the pawnbrokery. The frame rate read the music back. No, that sucks because the music is so good. None of these values have value enough to be... Oh, wait, actually. Hang on. This is true, so their value is not obvious. It would be beyond absurd to break into a place for the purpose of stealing such commonplace property. Have a little sippy while I ponder this. If your lordship recalls, Mr. McGilded perished 2 months ago, immediately after the conclusion of his trial. A trial in which he was found not guilty. A trial in which it was established that he was the upstanding... Oh, no. So I propose a toast to my learned friend and his most insightful defense. A black overcoat that just happened to have a music box disc in one of his pockets and a small box. I assure you, I wouldn't accept it even if the man tried to make a gift of such things to me. That does make rather a lot of sense. It's not as if it was gold or jewels, was it? Though goodness knows Mr. McGilded was rich enough. But you can't deposit cash at a... Ooh. Prosecution's argument is undeniably compelling. Ugh. It is incumbent on the defense now to bolster its argument. Not cool. I do love that he does that. -7 priority that makes sure next attack misses. Oh, that's kind of interesting, actually. Yeah, what does the mouse think of all this? I think the mouse did it, actually. I don't think Edgar Benedict has anything to do with this. Well, counsel, is your argument in fact demonstrable? Are you able to show proof that the disc or the box are in any tangible way related to this case? What's the matter, Runo? We know that they're related, don't we? They're both vital pieces of evidence. Yes, of course. You and I both know that. We know Mr. McGilded's true character, and we know why the disc is significant, even if we don't know why. Oh, sorry, we know that the disc is significant, even if we don't know why. But if we explain all that to the court at this point, we'll have to acknowledge that McGilded's acquittal 2 months ago was a mistake, that the defense's argument was flawed, based on false information. And that would mean... Oh, shit. Admitting that Gina committed perjury. He knew the whole fucking time. Maybe this could be a great opportunity for us. What is it that you always say, Runo? Sooner or later, the truth comes out every time. Alright, the exact significance of the things that McGilded deposited with Mr. Winterbank is something only Gina can explain to the court. But if I put her on the stand to testify about that, it could critically damage our chances of winning this case. Oh shit. Hey, hello! We're playing Peak. It guarantees the next attack misses instead of just next move. I think we have to have Gina testify. That's the only way. My lord, the defense would like to make a proposal. What proposal, counsel? While the court awaits the arrival of Mr. McGilded's small box, I would like to call the defendant, Miss Gina Lestrade, to the witness stand. The defendant? Oh shit. To what end? It's to do with the various articles deposited at Mr. Winterbank's by Mr. McGilded, my lord. Mr. Lestrade has information relating to them. I believe it will be beneficial for the court to hear what she has to say. It will prove the significance of the articles in question once and for all. Well, well, things are becoming He definitely fucking knows. I presume you've considered the implications of the testimony you're proposing. In particular, the impact it will have on the accused standing, and indeed you are... He fucking knows. He fucking knows. The prosecution accepts the defense's proposal. Does bro have a katana? He does. It's his friend who defends him in the first trial and is the victim in the second case. It's his sword. It's his dead boyfriend. That explains it better. That's a better way to put it. Very well, if you have no objection. Oh shit. The court will now hear the testimony of the defendant, Miss Gina Lestrade. You witnesses currently in the stand may step down until further notice. Very good roommates. They roomed so good. They were such good roomies. Wait. You, sir, shall remain in the stand while Mr. Lestrade testifies. Wait, what? I know this will be hard, but please, put your faith in me here. Good luck, Runa. The articles that Mr. McGilded had deposited in Winterbank's pawnbrokery are intimately related with the omnibus case, the trial of which was heard in this courtroom 2 months ago. And I remember this young lady being brought before me in that trial as well. That's right, my lord. Her testimony helped to establish the innocence of the defendant, Mr. McGill. Oh, man. Oh, man, oh, man. Ooh, the omnibus case was intriguing to say the least. And now here we all are again. The same players in that trial facing each other once more. A twist of fate, perhaps, my Nipponese friend. Allow me to recap the events of 2 months ago. An old brickmaker was stabbed to death in an omnibus. Sorry, I can't do any words. 50 days at sea, coming out of the closet to eat. How embarrassing. Apart from the victim, there was only one other person in the carriage, Mr. McGilded. Yo, he was stabbed in the Omni, bro. He was stabbed for having no riz. I'm sorry, I'm the worst. The Omni brush. I mean, I could use one of them right now, to be honest. But as the trial progressed, another possibility emerged. That the murder, in fact, took place above the defendant's head on the roof deck, with the body then being dropped through the skylight into the carriage below. Yeah? It was Miss Lestrade whose testimony brought that possibility to light. At the time of the incident, Miss Lestrade was concealed under a seat in the carriage, hoping to pick the pockets of unsuspecting passengers. Your hair looks fine, thank you. It's a little under pressure, but it's all things considered, it's not doing too bad. Immediately after the trial, having been acquitted of the murder... Oh? Mr. McGilded died in this very courtroom, in the most extraordinary of circumstances. A mystery that remains unsolved even now, 2 months on. Wait, are we gonna find out who fucking did that? As indeed does the omnibus murder itself. Be that as it may, I recall neither the disc nor the small box being mentioned in the course of those proceedings. Mr. Stride. Would you tell the court now, please? Oh, Dee Dee, thanks. Thank you for the sub. Oh, shit. 12 months? Oh, that means you get a little... Oh, you get the platinum trophy. Holy the moly. The forehead is huge today. Thank you. I'm going Apollo Justice mode. Fuck, I was gonna say Forehead Friday. But it's not Friday, is it? Damn it. You won't speak or say hi to my fake plants. I hope they're doing beautifully. I have a plant over there. I have one plant over there, actually. There's one plant remaining in this room. One plant. It's still hanging in there. Forehead Saturday. I don't know what you... Wow. I already said all of what I know. I might be wearing an Apollo cosplay at a convention coming up. That's so fucking awesome. I would love to do an Ace Attorney cosplay sometime. I think I would do Bobby Fulbright. I think that's just like... Given my hair being like that, that's the character I would be the most suited towards. And also, I just love the character. But we'll see. Someday. Someday. Please, Mr. Art. This is extremely important. But, remember, little girl, if it transpires that you willfully withheld information in the trial 2 months ago, the Home Office will seek to prosecute you for perjury. Gulp. True, it is Forehead Friday no matter the day. And naturally, you will lose all credibility as a witness. Although, let's face facts, you have little credibility to lose. Not fucking cool. Ginny, don't listen to him. Please, you have to trust Runo now. Iris, we're on your side. Alright then, I'll talk. It's the right choice, Gina. Well, it would seem that my learned friend is hellbound on bringing the entire courtroom down about his ears, so be it. Oh shit. I must confess that I'm struggling to understand what on earth is happening here. However, it would appear that Mr. McGilded's pawned articles and that extraordinary case of the omnibus harbor secrets of which have been hitherto unaware. So, Mr. Strahd, you will now give your testimony before the court about the events of 2 months ago. Oh. This is it then. Everything's gonna come out, like Van Ziek said. This could bring the whole courtroom down about my ears, but as a lawyer, I'm prepared to take that risk. Oh, boy. Oh, it's all coming out. I mean, I would imagine... I haven't even seen the testimony yet, but... I would imagine this is a press all. Because they gotta know everything. Truth is that Brickmilker Cove was in the cabin of the omnibus the whole time. The goth girl with brain damage from AA3. Oh, what's her name? Viola. That's a cool one. I completely forgot her. When the Irishman dragged me out from under the seat, I saw that disc on the floor. It's very good. It's very good, this music. All of a sudden, I heard a scream from over me head, and that pair on the roof deck went off to call the slops. That's when McGilded slipped the driver some tin to do a run to the pawn shop roundabout. He threatened me not to snitch, not to say nothing to no one about what I'd seen or heard. Good grief, this is outrageous. What you've just told the court bears almost no resemblance to your testimony 2 months ago. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, no. As you say, my lord. Then there's very chance I may adjudicated an error in McGilded's trial. It sounds very much to me as if the man deliberately deceived this court, in an effort to cover up the most wicked of schemes. Without doubt, your lordship is correct. A great injustice was done in this courtroom 2 months ago. The actions of the accused in that trial, of this witness, and of my learned friend are entirely inexcusable. Shit, I don't believe it. No way, I don't believe this. Don't forget that lawyer from the... No! You're wrong, the lot of you. Mr. Naruto, the lawyer there, he didn't know nothing about it. Humbug. I don't think so. Are we really expected to believe that? He really stitched everyone up, didn't he? What an operation to get the man off scot-free. I love this guy. Unforgivable stop. These lies have to stop. Oh, he shut the whole room up with that. Yes, the defense made a terrible error of judgment. Oh shit. Sorry, I'm like fiddling and fumbling. Blah. I intend to take full responsibility and suffer whatever consequences are deemed appropriate. However, it is imperative that the court allows the witness to elaborate on her testimony, because the true significance of McGilded's pawned articles must be brought to light. Very well, my learned Nipponese friend. Given the depths of calamity you have just plunged yourself into, this may well be worth hearing. Sheesh. Words fail me. This situation is utterly deplorable. Mr. Naruhodo. Yes, my lord. Shit, I should have read that. I shall decide upon your fate following the conclusion of this trial. No, but it's pronounced the same. It's pronounced the same, you know what I mean? Pawn as in, like... Sell, I guess is the word. Blimey, Mr. Naruto. Now, counsel, proceed with the cross-examination. Sheesh. Intrusive R. Truth is that Brickmaker Cove was in the cabin of the omnibus the whole time.
Hold it!
And you were hiding in the cabin at the time as well, weren't you, Mr. Strad? Do Spark Brushel. God, I wish I could cosplay Spark Brushel. A false acquittal was in all reality the prosecutor's fault for failing to uphold their case. This is true. This is true. It's kind of his fault too. That's right. It's pitch black under there, so you can't see nothing at all. Oh, he's... What is... What? What's up with it? I should say prawn, actually. Prawn. Yeah, well, this is suspicious as hell. Yeah, I should say prawn instead so Twitch don't get on my ass. In your testimony 2 months ago, I feel certain that you claimed Mr. McGilder was the sole passenger, did you not? False testimony, my lord. That's what he told me I had to say. But it's important that you tell us the truth now. Were Mr. McGilder and the victim acquaintances? I don't know. But I did hear him talking a lot. What were they talking about? Well, I couldn't hear too well, but if I had to say, I think it was about money or something. They kept talking about buying and not buying. Perhaps business dealings of some kind. Do the Sasato throw on these two? Yeah, do you want to... I like the idea that we're just like, yeah, they're fucking scheming, and it's just like, hey, do you want to get some fish and chips? I could really go for a fish and chippy right now. And I believe you let out an involuntary scream. Yeah, that's what gave me away. Man, if she didn't do the funny scream, she would have been safe. When the Irishman dragged me out from under the seat, I saw that disc on the floor.
Hold it!
Ah. My prawn shop. Man. We got deep fried prawns. We got prawn cocktail. It's fantastic. Could this disc have belonged to the victim, perhaps? No. My pronoun shop, if only. I don't know, but McGill picked it up pretty smartish. And then he sat the cove with the knife in his belly up on the seat. The blue badger costume. He told me not to say a word about what I'd seen or heard to no one. About the disc and all. I was dead scared. The way he was looking at me, I thought, if I didn't go along with it, I'd get stuck with that knife too. Then he started asking me a load of questions. Like what my name was and where I lived in that. He asked me about being a diver too. Ugh. But after a while, what had happened in the carriage was noticed. Yeah, that's right. But there was a kind of rapping noise. Okay. These fucking two of them. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to do that.
Hold it!
There were two gentlemen occupying the seats on the roof deck, I believe. The pronouns came free with your Xbox. That's right. They must have looked down through the skylight and noticed the cove with the knife in his guts. I really thought this guy would have had something to do with it. I really thought this guy would have ended up being a murderer or something. I didn't trust him a fucking bit. When they screamed, the driver pulled up the horses and McGilder got me out of sight. Out of sight? Where? Back under the seat where I started off. Once the carriage came to an halt, the two coves from the roof ran off to fetch the slops. If they immediately left to fetch the police, it would appear they were entirely unrelated to the incident. McGilded cotton powers. So that left McGilded, the driver, and you still at the scene. Yeah, only the driver didn't know I was there because I was under the seat. I mean, the hat is trying to lose itself. The driver, yes, he also testified in the trial, I believe, and he was a big liar. His nose looks like a peculiar vegetable. A fellow who went by the name of Beppo. That's a good name. Good old Beppo. He did lie in court, but he was a silly Billy, and that's what counts. I don't know what happened, and stuff like that mainly. Good old Beppo. That's when McGilded slipped the driver some tin to do a run to the pawn shop, to the prawn shop even. Roundabout.
Hold it!
I miss Beppo already. That prawn shop obviously being Winterbanks on Baker Street. Just a moment, Counsel. Do you mean to tell me that the driver gave false testimony? Oh shit. Oh, he's cooked. Perhaps the excursion to the pawnbrokery slipped his mind when he was in the stand. Indeed, Lord Van Zeeks. Yeah, let's not drag him into this. Magnus McGilded was Magnus McFreaky. He folded it up all careful like before handing it over. When I saw him do that, I remember thinking that coat and what's in it got to be worth a few bob. Gina was sure the disc must be worth more than Mr. Winterbank was suggesting, wasn't she? I remember her quibbling with him over the price that afternoon at the pawnbrokery. The driver looked pretty happy when McGilded flashed some brass in his face. He went off running at a lick. Then the bog trotter called to me and told me to come out from the drag's cabin. He threatened me not to snitch, not to say nothing to no one about what I'd seen or heard.
Hold it!
See, now she's got to stick up for herself. She's got to stick up for herself now. What if he was Johnny McGill and he went to the Mist Finder's shop? Then I'd be okay with him. Then that'd be okay. Which included giving false testimony in court 2 months ago. Yeah, that's it. And there was one other thing he said, which was... He told me I'd have to hang on to the ticket from the pawn shop and make sure not to lose it. The ticket? Well, I never. Said that if he didn't show up to get the ticket off me before 2 months passed... These fucking... I had to go to the pawn shop and pay the money to keep it in lug, to stop it from being forfeited. He left me with some brass to pay for it. But really, why on earth would Mr. McGilded have done such a thing? Depositing his overcoat with a pawnbroker before the arrival of the police, it makes no sense at all. There's something in it. There would seem to be only one logical explanation, my lord. What McGilded had the driver deposit at Winterbanks was something he didn't want the police to see. Something very important that he needed to hide at all costs. Anyway, after that, he let me go, so I legged it before the coppers showed up. Okay. Well done, Gina. It can't have been easy to tell the truth like that. Ginny's really put her faith in you, Runa. And to thank her, she'll have to face a charge of perjury once this trial is over. There is that, which is unfortunate. It's time to really go for it. Press her on every statement. I suppose I should. Oh, and another thing. What's that? Take a look at those two. Isn't it strange that they've been whispering to each other the entire time? Yeah. That is strange. It looks like they're having a secret discussion about something. I'm not sure I'm completely comfortable with that. I wonder if there's anything I can do about it. Ugh. How do we get their attention?
Hold it! Excuse me.
Inspector, Mr. Graydon. You're trying to give me a heart attack. You have been whispering to each other for quite some time now. Tell us, what is the discussion about? Discussion? With this fella? Pull the other one. So we've been watching you for like a million years. A million years. He does have fish. No, yeah, he has fish and chips. He has infinite fish and chips. He's great. I love Gregson. You think I've got anything to talk about with a shady gent like this? Oh, that's too far. And I have nothing to say to this uncouth detective after he deprived me of that disc that was rightfully mine. No, he makes me want chips. It's fucked up. It's as if they've been negotiating. What is up with them? Thank you, Mr. Strahd. Thank you, Counsel. I've heard enough. I believe we now have a reasonable understanding of what actually transpired on the omnibus. Disc Bionicle ref. Oh god, I hope. Yay. Sorry, I was gonna say something cool, but I was just thinking about Bionicle and I got happy. A negotiation concerning this disc, however, matters did not run smoothly. When the parties involved began to quarrel over price, McGilded took what he wanted by force, at the expense of the other man's life. Jesus. I miss Bionicle too. Apparently it's making a... I could have sworn I saw something that, like... I'm pretty sure it's making a comeback next year. But even then, like... How? Right? I might just be making that shit up. And 2 days ago, precisely 2 months after the omnibus incident, Miss Gilded's coat and its contents were due to be forfeited. There are some cool fan games, so I have seen that, and LEGO has officially given them their blessing, which is always nice. The coat died right after his trial, I knew that. I swear I saw something about a Gen 3, but I might be wrong. So you decided you would try to claim the articles as your own. Well, why not, eh? They were only going to be forfeited. Why shouldn't I have got them? Anyway, you can't blame me for thinking about it. Thinking ain't no crime. Mr. Stroud, it would appear that Mr. McGilded was prepared to kill in order to take possession of this disc. Do you know why that would be? I ain't got a clue. But I reckon it must be worth a fair bit of brass. He was probably going to sell it. Well, no, he's got a million billion money. My lord. Oh, shit, what? The evidence your lordship has requested has been Let's go. Yeah, he's the prosecutor, and he is a little bit racist. But he's very attractive. And he's very powerful. Holy shit. The mysterious little box deposited by McGilded 2 months ago. There's no doubt in my mind that it's a key piece within this far... Ah. Holy shit. To be killed. Holy shit. Holy shit. It's all coming together. This is the final stretch, I'd imagine, right? This is gonna be part 4? Oh my god, dude. This is part 4. Okay. Chat room! Chat room! I'm gonna go to the bathroom again. Right? I want to be as ready as I physically can. Part 4 is the last. Holy shit. There we go. I'm putting casting magic on again. I'm gonna put Jumbo Jump on the chest. Because he's powerful. Wow. Enjoy Jumbo... Fuck, I'm sorry, I'm so excited I'm like dropping Jumbo Chosh. I'm gonna go put some nuggets in my deep fryer. Good idea. I will leave you with Jumbo Jop. We can deep fry him even. Actually, I'll put him just like this. Jumbo Sosh, are you okay? I have to pick up from here on the pod. Best of luck, Yellow. No worries. I'm gonna get hydrated and I will be right back. BDSM, cock torture, interrogation shit. How could you say so? You're correct. Why does Big Yellow have Zombo Sauce Plus? I don't. Goodbye. He's gone. It's like he never happened. Okay. Get fooled. He's fine. He's fine. Let's fucking go. Ooh. It is gaming time. He's fine. He'll be okay. Don't worry about Zombo's laws. There's the box. This box has some crazy shit in it, I'm telling you. Oh my god, Biggie Smello. Hello! Hello, Jack Fox. We're playing Peak. The very end of Peak, even. This is the article in question, is it? Uh-huh. This small box deposited with the prawn broker by Mr. McGilded 2 months ago. And on the night of Mr. Winterbank's murder, the only item on the shelves that was touched by whoever broke into the shop. Quick, quick, let's open it and see what's inside. I bet there's some evils in this. Oh. Oh. Is this like a... Oh, it's a teeny tiny music box. It would appear that the box houses a miniature music box movement. Okay. Then, is it too much to expect? I think it would be reasonable that it is a device for the playback of this disc, my lord. Do we get to listen to it? I hope we get to listen to it. Here we have the means to play back Mr. McGilded's disc, deposited at Winterbank's at much the same time. Not strictly correct, my lord. It was not McGilded's disc. It was the disc of his victim in the omnibus. Ah, wait. Yeah, why does he have it? Are we to understand that the brickmaker was trying to sell this music box disc to Mr. McGilded? Huh. I believe the answer will become clear if we listen to the music on the disc, my lord. That is very fair. Let the court now listen to this curious disc. What the fuck? What is your deal? Good grief, what is the meaning of this, Inspector? The music box and the disc are, well, they're... No need to spoil the somber atmosphere in the courtroom with some silly bit of music. This is very unprecedented. I don't like this. This disc may very well have motivated the culprit in this case to commit murder. Clearly, there's every chance that it's fundamentally important to understanding what happened. Oh yeah, I'm trying to say prawn instead of that, because, like, I know we're talking about a pawnbroker, but, like, it comes up so often. I don't know. I don't want Twitch to get on. I don't want Twitch to be mean to me. They probably won't, but still. But it is policy of this prosecutor to leave no avenues unexplored, and you, Inspector, have no jurisdiction here to prevent that from happening. The chips go flying! Holy shit. No further delays, please. Play the disc. Fuck you, Gregson! You're my goat, but you're being sus as hell right now! Okay, this sucks, but I don't think it's meant to be a song. I don't think it's meant to be a song. This is like Morse code or something. This is some shit Juror number 5 knows. Juror number 5. No. It's just the same note playing over and over again in an irregular sequence. Ha 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 ha. Mr. Graydon. Is he gonna go evil mode? No fucking shot. This really is priceless. After all that, the music box is broken. Broken? It can't be, can it? Well, obviously. In fact, I wouldn't be surprised. If the officer sent to fetch it didn't drop it on the way back to the courtroom. No way. With much regret, I feel the court must accept that this music box offers little in the way of clues. Are you ready to move on, counsel? It could be a clue. No, it absolutely could be a clue. I believe that it could be relevant, my lord. How can it be? It's an abomination council, mere noise. I fail to see how it can have any meaning whatsoever. It does sound strange, I agree, but there's one thing bothering me. While Graydon stands there chortling victoriously, the inspector beside him has a rather telling expression on his face. It is as if Gregson recognizes the sound, as if he's familiar with it somehow. And that's making him appear extremely on edge. What's his deal? If that's the stance of the defense, my Nipponese friend, answer me this. Just what relevance do you propose this woeful chiming has on this case? Not supposed to be music. It's a code. It's just via 1600s text from Dracula to his husband Bamses. Just because this is a music box, it doesn't necessarily mean the sounds we're hearing are music. Oh shit, he's not happy. Look at that. The smile vanished from Graydon's lips as soon as I said it. I'm on the right lines here, I must be. Hee hee. Making deductions based on how people react to what you say. You're acting just like Hurley, Runo. Oh shit. The sounds we're hearing aren't necessarily music. Well, now that you've told us what they are not, I'm sure the court would like to hear what they are. Do enlighten us, my Nipponese friend. Surely you have an idea in mind, because if not, it will be the death of your ill-formed argument. Exactly. The music box is clearly broken. Refusing to accept that fact is pure... He's stern as hell. They've got me. I don't know what the answer is, yet. I forgot this fucking face. I've just examined the music box very thoroughly, and I'm fairly certain that it's not broken at all. Okay. It can only produce a single note anyway. Thank you, Iris. I love that face. It's so good. Alright, well if the music box isn't broken, it must mean that the sounds it's producing have some significance that isn't musical. I'm not sure why we're not getting juror number 5 in on this. Is that what those... Is what those sounds are? Something's just struck me, Runo. I feel like recently, in the past few hours even, I've heard another sound very much like this. Another sound very much like the one this music box makes. Whoa, wait. Holy fuck. Is it actually juror number 5? I was just thinking exactly the same thing. I'm gonna have to press the defense for an answer. Oh, Randy. Randy is our Lego rock monster. He's our little guy. You can kill him and make us remove crystals off his back. What the devil is it, Council? All the testimony we've heard. Oh, we gotta kill and save. Fantastic. Well, now I have to remove a crystal. Remove this iconic pink crystal off his back. And then immediately put it back. I'll think of something more to do with channel points soon. It's all pointing to one single answer now. The prosecution demands that my learned Nipponese friend presents proof now. Tangible proof of this latest wild speculation. Alright then. This could be the best chance I'm going to get to fight back in this trial. And if I'm right, I'm going to join all the dots together. Oh shit. Tell you what, just as to meet you in the middle, I'll remove this crystal off his awesome platform. So we're not taking one off him, but we're stealing the one that's on his funny platform. This is a tricky one. Is it actually? It has to be something that makes sound. Present the armband. What if... This might be a huge fucking stretch. Because we did see this earlier, didn't we? And it didn't... This has kind of not had anything to do with the case for a while. So it could be like Morse code, like what Juror number 5 is doing. There's a sensational story lower down the front page as well. Look. Ministry Mole. Classified secrets may have been leaked overseas from Ministry of Justice. Wait. What if Juror number 5 has been leaking them right now? Intercepted by hostile nations. Communications are being intercepted, but how would somebody be doing that? That's the question, isn't it? I've come up with 3 different possible methods so far. Are you looking for a new career, Bruno? This is it. I think this has to be it. I think it's the paper.
Take that!
Oh. I thought the music cut out for a minute, but I still think I'm right. The headline is Pawnbroker perishes in pick purse plunder. Hardly supportive of your cause. Ah, no, my lord. I was hoping you'd look a little further down the page. Further down? Where are the funnies? Where's Heathcliff? I would love to see what that funny cat is doing. I love his iconic meat bit. This is a very serious matter, being investigated at the highest level, I understand. I have heard that international transmissions along supposedly secure lines are somehow being intercepted. Oh, and he works in fucking communications, doesn't he? And presumably, those transmissions are in the form of wired telegrams. Of course. Juror number 5, your input, please. Let's fucking go. Stop. Oh, me, sir? Whatever is the matter? You told the court before that you worked in the same communication station as Mr. Graydon, did you not? Yes, that's correct. And the particular station where you work deals with government communications and newspaper reports. Oh, yes. We're not your run-of-the-mill communication station at all. Our work is extremely important. Oh my god. Is this not a very familiar sound? You don't mean to say, is it... That's right, madame. It bears more than a passing resemblance to the sound made by your telegraph machine as you tap it. I believe it's called Morse code. But I don't believe it. Oh shit. Now correct me if I'm wrong, but when it comes to leaking telegrams from government departments... That's a seriously fucking point. That's a serious fucking point right there, holy shit. There could be nobody more perfectly placed than a highly skilled communications officer. Are you suggesting that that music box disc contains stolen government secrets in Morse code? There's no way. Order. Please everyone, order. But this is high treason, council. Oh. Oh, if he gets got for this. What is this treason and what is capital punishment? Me after committing the evils. I hope the mouse doesn't get involved. For our sovereign governments of confidential information, hostile nations would surely pay almost any price. And on that night 2 months ago, that was the very negotiation that was taking place inside the omnibus. Oh, fuck. McGilded perished, and the all-important disc lay unclaimed in the pawnbrokery. Me when I'm mouse juror, what the cheese does that mean? cheese to find myself not guilty. Whoever stole that information in the first place must surely have been beside himself with worry. Because if the disc were to be discovered before it found its way out of the country, it would reveal an act of high treason punishable by death. Oh, he's sweating bucket. He's sweating fucking buckets. The culprit had no choice but to retrieve it. And in order to do that, he would have to gain entry to the pawnbrokery illegally in the middle of the night. Because the article left behind by Mr. McGilded would incriminate him too much if it got into the wrong hands. Oh my god. In his ass. You think that I've been stealing government secrets? Preposterous. Absolutely preposterous. You claim complete innocence, do you? Well, of course I do. I've had to stand here in silence while that pretentious foreign lawyer has been prattling away.
Objection!
No fucking way. And by all means, counter the charges, sir. The prosecution demands the witness testifies in response to the accusations brought by the defense. Oh my god. I'd like a debriefing of this case, please, Great Mouse Attorney. Oh. The witness is reminded that the crime under scrutiny in this trial was the murder of the pawnbroker, Mr. Brinderbank. That being a most flagitorous offence, for which the law of this land sanctions a capital punishment, but the heinous act of high treason is no less serious a crime. I urge you to bear that in mind as you testify, Mr. Graydon. He had nothing to say. What the fuck? What are you doing? You? You gotta let us have a rabbit and pork here, Governor. We got things to say. Who do you think you are? Name's Nash Skulkin. Occupation is professional baddie. Name's Ringo Skulkin, but we ain't baddies enough to sell out for our motherland. That's right. We're what they call the Three Skulkin Brothers. Bad timing, fellas. Very bad timing. Okay, Graydon's counter. I bet the frame data on that shit is ass. A mere communications officer couldn't possibly steal confidential government information. Besides, the sounds produced by that music box aren't even Morse code. True goons lost to time. Oh yeah, they're witnesses in the first part of the case, but they're very charming. I've no relation to him. All we done is break into the gaff the other night, like what he told us to do. If we'd known there was dodgy government secrets involved, we wouldn't have touched it. Oh, the girls are fighting. Mr. and Mr. Skulkin. One Mr. will do, Governor. What's up? Do I take it that you now admit to the crime, that on the night in question, you did indeed gain entry to the premises illegally? And moreover, you did so as a party of 3, in collaboration with Mr. Graydon here. We did, Gov, we did. Let's fucking go. They're admitting it. Quieten down, please. What say you to that, Mr. Graydon? I have no idea what these two ruffians are referring to. You little rotter, getting us mixed up in all this monkey business. You never said nothing about no government secrets. It was supposed to be a straight-up job. And what about the geezer whose shop it was, eh? Poor old bloke didn't have to die, did he? Oh, shit. they're really getting him. His chin. I love Nash's chin. It's incredible. Nash is one of the best chins I've ever seen in my life. I will admit it to the court record. Oh baby, oh baby. We should examine that sooner or later. I mean, I want to press a little bit first, because there's a statement in this. Okay, before I press that, I want to. Sorry, I just wanted to see Nash again before I pressed it. What are they? What are they? What are they supposed to be then? They're not. To anyone with a brain, that would be blatantly apparent on listening to that music box for even a few seconds. Nash has been mewing. Am I right in saying, is mewing when you, like, break your own face bones? so that they heal in a weird way that makes you more conventionally masculine. Am I right in saying that? Looking at Nash one time as a treat. I could be very off, and I've just said some absolutely bananas stuff. Surely it can be that my learned friend is unfamiliar with Morse code. Mewing is when you make a small kitten noise. It should be. It should be. In an ideal world, it should be. Ouch, he looks genuinely shocked at my ignorance. Ha ha ha. I would be more than happy to demonstrate the basics for you, sir. A lesson here in court? Thank you. Chat, say thank you, juror number 5. Tones, you say? Oh no, I know the kitty cat one. I know the kitty cat one. But there's that weird one that I've heard people talk about. A short dot and a long dash. By comboing those in different ways, you construct letters. Juror 5. For example, this is A. And this is B. You only hear one tone, don't you? It sounds so similar. The rhythm of it is the same in everything. There's no discernible meaning to this apparently random sequence of sounds. Why? Oh, sorry. You hold your tongue up to the top of your mouth so your chin muscles strengthen or something. Can I do that? I hate that. I'm never doing that again. No! Ha 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 ha. Really, you shouldn't be so surprised. This fucking guy. What did I tell you? That music box is nothing but a worthless piece of scrap. That's not nice. Perhaps you might consider studying your subject matter before casting aspirations in the future. Ugh. Stop. Nothing to say but stop. It's so frustrating, isn't it, Iris? I mean, if the government secrets were somehow being leaked using the music box, so many other things would slot into place so nicely. Hang on. Just doing it for like an hour a day? Jesus. There's still every possibility that this music box was instrumental in the leaking of government secrets. That's the belief of the defense, at least. Does it please you in some way, my Nipponese friend, to repeat the same line of argument ad infinitum? Yes, it makes me very happy. It's already been established that to be Morse code, 2 tones are required, dots and dashes. I'm well aware of that. Then what? Well, it would appear that the defense has a hypothesis to put forth. Before we go any further, I said I would do this, and I didn't. Bear with me. What are you? I just noticed something about this music box. It looks like the bottom of it opens up as well. Well, come on then. What are you waiting for? I swear to God, if this is another music box... You can play 2 discs at once! Oh my God. Does that mean you can set up another disc to play back on this side? I think so, and it looks like the 2 movements are linked together. If you had 2 discs, they would both play back at the same time. This is massive. This changes everything. So... Oh... So would you need 2 different discs? Well, now we've cracked it, right? That's what we need. It would appear that the defense has a hypothesis to put forward. You had better present your idea at once, Counsel. How do you propose that this music box, which appears to only produce a single tone, could have been used to cipher secret messages into Morse code? Ha 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 ha, you silly Billy.
Got it!
Got it. It's like how a Nintendo DS has explained has a GBA slot. Me trying to explain to a Nintendo fan how I leaked government secrets. Okay, think of the GBA slot on the DS Lite. What? Hey, hey, hey! What? What are you fucking talking about? Did I just misclick? Whoa! What are you talking about? Huh? No, I was right. I was right. Darn, now we gotta hold down the left mouse button for a while. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Oh, that makes sense. I was unfortunately the fumbler. Ah, that makes a lot more sense. Open it and then do the present. There we go. Okay. We did have a mild fumble. We did have a mild fumble, but it's all coming together now. There we go. Open up. There we go. All is good. And now we present this.
Got it.
That's better. Good gracious, what am I looking at here? Another movement on the underside of the music box? What? Oh, he's not happy. He's not happy. I keep saying that I'm like, oh, he's not happy, and we've just exposed him for leaking government secrets. Like, he's going to die after this trial, and I'm just like, oh, he's not happy. Oh, he's so upset. He does sound so British, it's very silly. Good heavens. As the court has heard, Morse code comprises of 2 tones, a short dot and a long dash. Umber is perturbed. He's downright upset. Grumpy even. A second disc in place, this music box could be used to generate Morse code and convey a message. Ooh. This is beyond a joke. I disagree, you big silly head. This poor excuse for a lawyer has absolutely no evidence to support his claims. Though of course, if my learned friend were able to present the court with the second disc, that would be another matter. I can't at the moment. Yeah, exactly. Shit. And may I remind the court that, as the witness has pointed out, he was not the one in the omnibus with McGilded 2 months ago, striking a deal over the disc or discs. That was Mr. Mason, the brickmaker. Ah. Me at the electric chair. Why the long face, pal? The video of the... Oh, I love that video. Oh, he's not happy. And he's like... I love that. Though it has holes, I must admit the argument presented by the defense has much promise. I believe the cross-examination should continue. The link between Graydon and the victim of the omnibus case must be there somewhere, but I haven't found it yet. Oh, is he gonna add to his testimony? I have no relation to the man.
Hold it!
Killed the brickbreaker and stole the disc. Mr. Mason was a single man with almost nothing to his name. It seemed he lived in an artisan quarter some years ago, but some people remember little about him. How would a humble brickmaker come to acquire secret government information? How indeed. There must have been somebody else involved behind the scenes in all of this. Somebody who acquired the disc and gave it to Mr. Mason, in order to take it to the meeting with McGilded and negotiate a deal. Dear me. You may have it in for me, sir, but I assure you, I have far more class than that. Huh. So we should, well, I mean, we should press this, because it's like, we've made a connection between these two. Like Mr. Graydon told you to, you mean? That's it, yeah. Who else, eh? Silly me thought he was just popping over for a natter after all them years, but the rotter had a dodgy job for us. He's not saying a damn word. He is not happy. After all them years, you say? Do you mean to tell me that Mr. Graydon is an acquaintance of yours? With the sociable kind of baddies, you know. He's such a funny little guy.
Excuse me.
Excuse me. Is something wrong, Mr. Skulkin? The other Mr. Skulkin. What? Who? Me? When your brother was testifying just now, he said something that caused you to react. I could go for a muffin right now. I was just remembering the old days, that's all. We used to have a right old laugh together way back when. Together with Mr. Graydon, do you mean? Yeah, with Ash. I mean, you look at him now and his fancy whistle and flute, and you wouldn't add him in either. But when he was younger, he was from the poor part of town, just like us. Ah, I would grab his cheeks and call him a silly Billy. He is just a silly little guy. But he was always a leery one. He had the brains, he had the savvy. Always coming up with smart ideas like what would never have gone through our heads. Call blimey, and that the truth. Remember Milverton and Skulkin's milk run? That was a corker, eh? Save it until after the trial. Your reminiscing has no place in this courtroom. What about turnabout reminiscence, huh? That was a good case. And neither does your that's not nice. The geezer asked us a question, didn't he? And we was answering. We ain't done nothing wrong. Oh, McGilded does say that. He does say, I assure you. Add it to the testimony. The brother's last sentimental statement could hold vital information relating to its case. I will permit the brothers to supplement their testimony with that detail. Briefly, I hasten to... Bleh, I'm not a reader. A Skulkin's never skulkin'. A Skulkin's never sulkin' even. Wait. I swear to God, if that's the name, where is that? Where have we heard Milverton? Where have we heard Milverton before?
Objection.
Wow. Okay, maybe I should have done something. Maybe I should have pressed before I presented. Okay.
Hold it.
I've jumped the gun a little bit. Just a little scheme we had going back when we was youngsters. A bit of fun, really. Delivering fresh milk to the locals. That's what it was all about. That sounds alarmingly legitimate. There must be a catch. I suppose since we're here, I should ask them to elaborate, but on what? The business name, right? Yeah, that's it. Milverton and Skulkin's Milk Run, was it? Yeah, that's it. And where did the Milverton part come from? Oh, right. I thought clever folks...
Objection!
He. Let me guess. You don't accept anything these two witnesses are saying? Tell me, why is it that it was only at the mention of the name Milverton that you decided to interject? Because well... It weren't the happiest of homes that one came from. Yeah, his old man was struggling for money so much, his wife walked out on him. She took the name Graydon then, see? But Ash will always be Milverton to us. Milverton? So that used to be your surname, did it? Of course not. This is all bunkum. I've been a Graydon since I was born. Do you really think you can rely on the testimony of these two thieves, Not fucking cool. You're a communications officer attached to the civil service. As such, your personal details will have been thoroughly checked at the time of your appointment. It would be a very simple matter indeed to subpoena these records, Mr. Graydon. Oh, we've got him. How does this all relate? How does this all relate back to the TL6 incident? You did it. You hit Edgeworth over the head with a big hammer. You were born Ashley Milverton then. God. Is that correct? Very well. Yes. Ashley Graydon was once Ashley Milverton. We seem to be up to our necks in a serious matter of national security, although all this talk about interception of secret government messages is still just conjecture at this stage. It would explain a number of things though, wouldn't it? The negotiation Ginny overheard on the omnibus 2 months ago, and the break-in at Winterbanks. But the trouble is, it wasn't Mr. Graydon in the omnibus with Mr. McGilded. No, that was Mr. Mason, the brickmaker who was so horribly murdered. His fake name was straight up Egg Benedict. I'm pretty sure. I remember someone saying that either in the Japanese version or just like in the fan translation, his name was Eggs. Or like Egg or Eggs. Oh, I thought that... Oh, sorry, I messed up. Okay, so how do we... Oh! Wait, doesn't his... I think his third statement has something to do with this. Sorry. This is what we want.
Objection!
Let's fucking go. So, Mr. Ashley Milverton. Tell me, why did you try to hide your former name from the court? Because I haven't gone by that name for years. It means nothing to me. Yeah, there's a lot of evidence in this damn case. This is previous to Phoenix Wright. Yeah, so the Great Ace Attorney duology, it's completely separate. So if you can play through the entire nothing in the main 6 games spoils anything from the duology, and nothing in this duology spoils vice versa, right? So you can just play it when you play it. Oh shit, you had a reason to hide that name. Oh, he fucking knows. Explain yourself, please, counsel. I have here the notes from the omnibus case, my lord. And as we all know, the victim, the man who we now understand to have been negotiating with McGilded, Mr. Mason, the brickmaker. That's right. Not only Mason wasn't his surname at all. It was his given name. His full name was Mason Milverton. Oh, fuck. I'm pretty sure, I remember in Investigations 2, I think the final case of Investigations 2, there's like, There's like an absurd amount of evidence. It's obscene. Grand Tournament, I was about to say, yeah, that's the one. I think at some point you have like maybe 32 pieces of evidence at a given time. It's still my favorite case though. It's still my favorite case. That is not an issue. Yeah, it's got 1 million profiles as well. Your family history will have been thoroughly checked when you joined the civil service. And it really would take no time at all for the court to subpoena these records. Ooh. I'm probably saying that shit wrong, but you know. It's my favorite too. Tired. I love it to bits. The truth is that you have been illegally acquiring highly confidential government information and selling it onto Mr. McGilded in collaboration with your father. Subpoena. Thank you. Oh shit. Did we get him? No way. No way it's that fucking simple. The new facts and evidence unveiled by the cross-examination of this witness will come together to reveal the truth. The truth, you say? That you collaborated with your father, Mr. Mason Milverton, in illegal dealings with Magnus McGilded. By dint of this music box, you mean, counsel? Yes, stealing information being sent in secret government communications and selling it onto McGilded. Mr. Graydon concocted this elaborate scheme of using two music box discs to encode the information, as presumably a safety measure against the information falling into the wrong hands. And a very effective one. I wouldn't have given the scheme any credence whatsoever. No, yeah, thanks for that, by the way. But the deal with McGilded went sour, and the brickmaker met his end. But before he was arrested, McGilded managed to temporarily dispose of the stolen disc at the pawnbroker. Then, having learned of the situation, you appeared at Winterbanks 2 days ago, in an attempt to recover the 2 articles that McGilded had placed in pawn there. That fucking face. But that attempt failed. One of the discs was seized by police, and the other you never found. So that same night, you enlisted the help of the Skulkin brothers and broke into the pawnbrokery. This time, determined to recover the second disc. Are you suggesting that the second disc was inside the music box? Oh, they had no fucking clue. They had no fucking clue. We never knew nothing about that. On the night that Mr. Winterbank was killed. Wait. The intruder to the pawnbrokery touched one item and one item alone, the music box. But why? Wait. What if the second disc was in there, and he has it right now? I'm late to peak, though we're... Oh, I mean, it was already peak, but it's getting peaker. The question that naturally begs answering is this: why was only that one article disturbed? The answer is obvious, because it contained the second disc, which the intruder was desperate to retrieve. Yeah! Since if it were to fall into the hands of the police, it would be proof of high treason. Holy fuck. Well, Mr. Graydon, do you deny that all of this actually began on that fateful night 2 months ago? I refuse to accept any of this nonsense. Holy shit, his wound opened! Sir. There appears to be blood seeping out of your jacket. Oh my god. That's from the bullet wound! Oh my god, this is so cool. 2 nights ago, we know that 3 shots were fired at the scene of the crime in Winterbank's pawnbrokery. 1 in your man. 1 in Umphy. And 1 in you, you sick son of a bitch! Struck the calendar on the wall of the shop, having first pierced the arm of one of the intruders. Mr. Graydon, that wound on your arm that you seem to be trying to hide, it's a bullet wound, isn't it? He's got you now, me old China. My goats. Time to call it quits and croak, I reckon. Tisk. Don't acknowledge my presence there under any circumstances whatsoever. Those are my terms, remember, and I paid you handsomely to comply. Clearly, I was a fool to think I could trust some common back slum thieves. That's not nice. Uncalled for. Fine, I admit it. Yeah, so I'm way too happy to find out that this guy was shot. I paid this ped 10 guineas to accompany me, and as you've noticed, I sustained an injury at the course of my adventures. Damn. But that is all. I admit to nothing more. Stealing government secrets, negotiating with Mr. McGilded. He can still do all that, even with the fucking gunshot wound. As God is my witness, I'm sure I recall nothing of the sort. He's not going to go down without a fight, not until I can show hard evidence, I suppose. Nevertheless, the defense has now established a crucial fact, which is, weapon mark. Well, we know that one bullet was fired from each of the 2 firearms we have in evidence. The bullet from the Skulkin brothers' gun hit the pouch around Mr. Schlom's waist. And the bullet from Mr. Winterbank's gun clearly must have been the one that caught Mr. Graydon on the arm. Indeed it must. We can rule out the possibility that the man shot himself. And that leads us to only one conclusion. Mr. Winterbank was shot by a 3rd gun, which could only have been fired by the 3rd intruder. His shimmy game is just too strong. That's right, Mr. Graydon. Grr. I agree. The only person who could possibly have shot Mr. Winterbank that night is you.
Hold it!
This fucking guy. Ha 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 ha. You little upstart. You made a grave mistake when you summoned me here. What's that supposed to mean? Is he gonna go fucking evil mode? As you rightly say, I was there at the pawnbrokers. I did my best to hide that fact, naturally. I had no intention of ruining the distinguished career I built for myself at the communication station. But did the thought never cross your mind? Did you never consider the possibility? What do you mean? What thought? What possibility? The possibility that if I was there at the scene, I may have witnessed a crucial moment. You see, this makes me a key witness in this case, and I have my hands firmly around the neck of your client. Wait, are you suggesting I saw it all? I saw the very moment that pickpocket girl pointed the gun at that poor defenseless pawnbroker and shot him. No, what? Whoa, no way. No way, you're gonna throw Ginny under the bus again? Yes. I trust you are fully aware of the implications here. He did wake up level 3. The real question, are we going to let it hit? If it is shown that your claim is false, you will have incriminated yourself as the killer. Shit. Oh, I understand fully. And I must ask you to give your formal testimony once more. You will explain to the court precisely what you saw at the moment the defendant allegedly shot the victim. Nothing would give me greater pleasure. Thoughts on SF6 Season 2? I'm not over the moon. Bison's... there is no one I wanted less than Bison, but I'm still on board with it because he looks kind of cool. And the other 3 are amazing. I'm very happy. Very, very happy, personally. While these ruffians were jostling with the broker, I was still near the entrance to the shop. When Winterbank threw Nash over the counter, I felt a sharp pain in my arm. I pursued the man, but he shot himself in the storeroom. I could see him through the peephole in the door, though. SF6, Street Fighter 6, yeah. The accused, in a black coat, shot the man in the back as he was trying to flee to safety. I saw the blood spatter all over that wretched girl. Then she tossed the gun out of the peephole, so I picked it up and made my escape. That's incorrect. That doesn't quite work. I've seen it, but I also don't know enough about Death Note to, like, be able to, like, contribute to it, unfortunately. Okay. This, if you know, you know as testimony. It wasn't my intention to testify in this way. But neither is my intention to be found guilty of a murder I didn't commit. Yeah, it's a blood test thing, so the blood of different people shows up as different colors. It's just science, don't even worry about it. Oh fuck, we're getting British, we're getting the goofy ass freak theme. The truth. Until now, the prosecution was completely unaware of these details. Yes, well, sorry about that. What is up with Greg? Having shot me in the arm, the pawnbroker was then shot in the back by the accused. And as I said, she was showered in his blood. You say the blood splattered all over the accused's coat. Are you sure on that point? No. That doesn't work. That doesn't work because they're different bloods. We know that there's blood on that coat, but it's the purple one from Mason. So here's the true science, not some amateurish detective's dubious foray into the world of chemistry. We know they're different blood, but is the court going to accept it? That's what I'm thinking. With your lordship's permission, this fucking guy, we could shatter all vestiges of doubt within minutes. This doesn't look good, Runo. Why not? Well, we know, don't we, that there's blood all over the front of Ginny's coat. If they test it with their chemicals... Yeah, exactly. But they're not gonna... She went purple mode, didn't she? So that's from Mason. That's from the brickmaker. Overruled. With pleasure, my lord. And while we await the results, the defense may proceed with the cross-examination. Oh, fuck. Ooh, we're in fucking trouble. Okay, I'm gonna very quickly... I'm getting a little chilly. I'm gonna throw on my fleece real quick. Massive. It took me a while to find. I just like kind of walked over to the pile of stuff and I thought it would be in there and it simply was not. It was very upsetting. Of course, my lord. If this cross-examination doesn't go well, if I don't manage to uncover some decisive evidence or a really compelling clue now, I have a very bad feeling about the outcome of this trial. Shit, we do be in trouble. It's a 6-1 as well. What the hell? While these ruffians were jostling with the broker, I was still near the entrance to the shop. When Winterbank threw Nash over the counter, I felt a sharp pain in my arm.
Hold it!
So I'm assuming the gun went off while that was the case. Didn't immediately realize what had happened, of course. Have you ever played Pizza Tower? Yes, I did actually. I streamed it too. I finished it on stream. So the VODs are up on the Our second channel if you want to check it out. Things crashed to the floor from the counter as the 3 men were brawling. I nearly said bawling. They were so devastated. and the bullet went on to strike the calendar in the wall behind you. So it would appear. When I looked at my arm, I saw it was bleeding badly, so I wrapped my handkerchief around it. Seeing as I couldn't explain what had happened to a doctor, I had no choice but to wait for it to heal. I didn't imagine it would still be bleeding 2 days later. Did Mr. Winterbank intend to shoot you, do you think? They were bawling. I don't imagine he even noticed I was there, to be honest. Perhaps the gun went off accidentally. Anyway, it didn't quite strike home. When I pulled my gun on him, he tried to shove me out the way. And then he scampered through that door out back. At which point, what did you do? Oh. With testimony time. Okay. Shot the man in the back as he was trying to flee to safety. The blood splatter is tough. Wait, whoa! Wait. That doesn't make any sense. Did I hear you correctly? She threw the gun out of the room. So where is it now? After the broker fell to the floor, she started walking over. Over where exactly? In the direction of the storeroom door, to where I was watching. Of course, I quickly retreated, and then the girl dropped the gun through the peephole onto the floor on my side of the door. That is very silly. But why on earth would she do such a thing? I couldn't tell you. Perhaps she was hoping to distance herself from the murder weapon. Without thinking, I went and picked it up. I supposed I was worried about just leaving it there in case any more tragedies took place. I think you're full of shit, buddy. So it was you, in fact, who took the third gun from the scene of the crime. Yes, it was yours truly. He's so fucking smug about it, and he's disposing of evidence. I left the clear up to my lackeys and left. Oh, they're not going to be happy about that. We made a bit of a mess around the counter, so Mr. Whistle and Flute Ear told us to tidy up. He thinks he's our bloomin' mum sometimes. Happy for her. Well, I was paying you enough, by God. Ugh. Tell me, Mr. Graydon, when you left the pawnbrokery that night, was it by any chance with the second disc in your jacket pocket?
You little toe rag!
What the hell? What's going on here? Leave him alone, Umpha. I don't like this. Gentlemen. He called him a toe rag. What the hell? Ha 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 ha. Something wrong, sunshine? That should be my line. You do realize that you were just violently shaking Mr. Skulkin. Blimey, this D's a bit of an hooligan, ain't he? Leave British Luigi alone! What was going on just now? You saw him, he grabbed me whistle. Why the blazes, he said, didn't you mention the third gun when we got down to the station? And why didn't you? 'Cause we didn't know nothing about it. All that flaming peephole in the door. Sorry about that. I can be prone to losing me rags sometimes. Pawnbrokery. Yeah, we're trying to be... I don't want Twitch to pick up... I don't want Twitch to I basically don't want Twitch to keep thinking that I'm just constantly saying porn every time they bring that shit up. I swear the two words are supposed to sound different, but I don't know. See the way he's looking at me? I'm telling you, this D gives me the willies. That was strange. The inspector doesn't normally get quite as worked up as that. He wouldn't normally grab someone. That wasn't like Gregsy at all. He's normally all sweetness and light, no matter what I say to him. Well, that might be a bit different. Well, anyway, that was definitely out of character. So, I nearly wanted to be a bitch. I nearly wanted to be the biggest bitch on the planet. She was just like, that was very out of character, and I was about to go, what is this? Ace Attorney 5? I'm sorry. That's a bitchy thing of me to say. I really, really like Ace Attorney 5. I know some people don't, but that's... Gregson's strike throw game is strange. Well, he gets Oki off throw, but like, you know, none of his combo enders give a good knockdown. It doesn't strike me as the sort of thing you'd claim if you hadn't genuinely seen it happen. I also love Ace Attorney 5. I want to replay it soon, to be honest. I didn't love it when I first played it, but the more I think about it, the more that I kind of... You know, the more it kind of grows on me. Detectives can use test tubes too. Inconsistency. Well, that was weird. I wonder. So we've already pressed this one.
Hold it!
Mr. Winterbank emerged from the storeroom, I believe. Ringo and Nash were scouring the counter when he suddenly appeared and flew at them. He already had the revolver in his hand. Fortunately, I wasn't too close. No, I had the same issue because I went from Investigations 2 to Ace Attorney 5. And that kind of got me. Because, like, even outside of the writing, I think a lot of Ace Attorney 5's ideas are, like, very similar to Investigations 2 ideas, but they're not quite as well executed, I think. But 5 has a lot going for it, though. 5 has a lot going for it, though. 5 has no bad cases. I would say that about it for sure. The DLC case is amazing. That's big. The broker went for Nash in the first place. Are they... They're sus as hell. So I assume they could handle the situation, but I was wrong. Laurent LaBelle. I like that case a lot. I really like the monstrous turnabout. I know some people really don't gel with it. I think it's really good. I was trying to help me little bruv, but the old geezer chucked me over the bloomin' counter. So I pulled me gun on the old fella, and that soon made him scarper. The pair of you setting upon the door defense as pawnbroker together. Shame on you. Our peak weaknesses. They are fantastic. They're so good. And now we've got this guy as well. So we've already pressed that.
Hold it!
I bet this is some shit similar to that one thing in the third case, where you have to press something and then press a bunch of other things. Bloomin' is British for fuck, right? No, I think they're completely separate. I think it is just a rude exclamation. I ran after him to the back of the shop. This peephole in the door you mentioned. The storeroom door's a solid job, made out of stout wood. But there's a small opening in it about head height that lets you see what's in there from the outside. Yeah, it's Toon Mario, Toon Luigi, and just a dude. I looked through it myself that night. A bloomin' onion. Oh, I've never had a bloomin' onion. But it looks kind of good, though. It looks kind of yummy and scrummy, I gotta say. And what about you burgling brothers? Did you see what went on through this peephole as well? Not likely, Gov. Didn't see nothing of the sort, Gov. I doubt these two buffoons were even aware of the peephole's existence. I think a lot of people say it. A lot of people say that this game's fire, but like the second one's even better. Inside the storeroom, I could see the broker and that young girl standing there. Are they just stun-locked? That's awesome. The defendant. Yes, though neither of them noticed that I was looking. The girl raised her gun and pointed it straight at the man. And then, what did you see next? The accused in a black coat shot the man in the back as he was trying to flee to safety.
Hold it!
They were meant to be the same game, but they were cut in half. Oh, really? Oh, okay. When the crime was discovered, the defendant was found with a gun in her hand. I've kind of heard that, because I've heard that this game ends on a bit of a... Whatchamacallit? I've heard that this game ends on a mild cliffhanger, in a way. And as we've already established, Mr. Graydon, that bullet was fired at you. I've heard that. I could be wrong. I could be wrong. It wasn't the broker's gun that the pickpocket girl had when I saw her. The bullet from Winterbank's gun grazed my arm, and yes, the Skulkin's gun grounded the detective. But this was another gun entirely, a third gun. The broker's gun was not the murder weapon, so clearly... had to be a third firearm involved. Less cliffhanger and more aggressive sequel bait? I mean, hey, as long as the sequel kind of fire. But no, the gown was found at the scene. Calm yourself, Counsel. You must consider the events in order. At first, I saw the broker and the girl glaring at each other, but then all of a sudden, the broker turned to run. And it was at that moment, the little gutter rat shot him in the back. Not cool. Don't say that, Graydon. You're a liar and full of shit. I saw the blood splatter all over the... Oh, this is the last thing we have to press, and it's like the worst thing for us. All over her? The stains are invisible now, what with the coat being such a dark color. Well, that's true. As long as the sequel actually exists, that always helps. That's a big thing to have. It's not like, what's that one? Sonic Chronicles? Doesn't Sonic Chronicles end on a thing that, like, sets up a sequel and then it's just like, nope. Not today. No, we know it's Mr. Mason's blood. It's so annoying. We can't use it as evidence to support our case. Bother. Oh, the music's fading out. I think we're fucked. My lord. Requesting your lordship's permission to interrupt the cross-examination. Explain yourself, officer. Sonic 4 Episode 2. Oh, right, I remember that too, yeah. I have the result of the test that was ordered earlier, my lord. The blood on the accused's overcoats. Oh, fuck. Hey. Sonic Chronicles is my favorite bad game. That's very charming. I like games like that, where you can just point at it, go, yeah, this isn't it. But just, you know, it's still fun. It's still fun. I presume you have no objection, counsel. No, my lord. We might be in trouble. There you have it. The report, please, Inspector. Traces of human blood were found on the overcoat of the defendant, Mr. Gina Lestrade. From the extent of the stains, it would appear that they were the result of splattering following a gunshot wound. End of report. See? What did I tell you?
Objection!
Man. The blood on that coat is not Mr. Winterbanks. What on earth makes you say that, counsel? The coat originally belonged to Magnus McGilded. But just before this coat was deposited at Winterbank, Mr. McGilded had fatally stabbed Mr. Mason Milverton. So the blood on that overcoat is the blood of the brickmaker from the omnibus case. The dead cannot speak. Isn't that right, my Nepalese friend? 2 months ago in this very courtroom, did you not argue fervently for Mr. McGilded's innocence? And yet the man is dead. You brand him as a murderer. Oh. Oh, that does look bad. Your conduct shatters any shred of respect you may have earned for yourself in this country. Oh, fuck. I call it a bally disgrace. Treachery, that's what it is. Yeah, but this guy's committing actual ass treason. How to determine whether the blood on that coat is 2 months old or not? Even a stereoscope couldn't help the answer to that problem pop out. It can't be done. Mr. Hughes, yeah. They're not a fan. They're not falling for that. Sherlock Sholmes is barely more than a figment of the public's imagination. His name carries no weight in this courtroom, no weight at all. Unbelievable. You better fucking show up right now. It proves that my testimony is the whole truth from start to finish. How did you arrive at such a conclusion, sir? As the witness said, the accused's overcoat was splattered with the blood of the victim. The only way Mr. Graydon could possibly have known that fact is if he saw it happen. In other words, his testimony is solid, and the conclusion is singular. It was the accused that shot the victim in this case. That is the whole truth. Oh, fuck. If Sholmes just shows up now and is like, okay, Reaper, my lord. Been a long battle this one, but this old warhorse has something to say now. If he's gonna say guilty. Oh, no, don't fucking do it. Don't you fucking dare.
Guilty.
We've got 6 guilties, don't we? We've absolutely got 6 guilties.
Guilty.
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 Juror number 5. I would have thought better of you than this. Unreal. It appears that the ladies and gentlemen of the jury have reached a unanimous verdict. Not happy. Wow, he finally takes a fucking sip. Wait. I don't remember him actually taking a sip at any point in this game. Wow. Here's to any attempt you may make at unpicking the jurors' decisions being equally successful. Wow. I think that's literally the one time he does it in this game. That's so fucking awesome. I don't believe it after I've come so far. How is it all unraveling on me so fast? Oh wow, the screen went, oh wow. Oh my god, if this is Kazuma, I'm gonna scream. If this is Kazuma, I'm gonna fucking scream. Come on. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Naruhodo? Wait, what? Officer? You've delivered the report now. That will be all, thank you. It occurs to me with some regularity, Mr. Naruhodo, that scientific truths are determined not by science, but by none other than the human mind. You're fucking kidding me. There's no fucking shot. There's no shot. It's hosted... oh my god, oh, that's even better! That's actually, okay, that is not what I thought was gonna happen. I thought it was gonna be Hosonaga. I actually thought it was gonna be Hosonaga. What is the meaning of this? Why he posed like that? Order. What business do you have here, detective? To serve. Had I not been set upon an errand? What errand? Hurley, it's really you. You're awake at last. Yes, good day, Iris. I appear to be rather late to rise. My apologies. Oh my god. Herlock Shlums isn't real. He can't hurt me. Herlock Shlums. If the bailiff would refrain from serving. I have something of great importance I wish to give to the young lawyer over there. I need no more than 5 minutes. Would you be so kind as to spare us the time? What do you say to this, Lord Van Zeeks? This trial has taken many hours of the court's time, having spent so long already. Exactly, having spent so long already, we don't want to go wasting any more precious time. Gregson, you gotta watch yourself. I'm not happy. You're upsetting me, and you're going to make me cry. As I was saying, having spent so long already, it would seem churlish to deny the defense a mere 5 minutes. He's going chip mode. Oh, Zeeks is so good. Luffy! I'm losing it. I'm losing it. I'm losing it. My fucking face hurts. I'm smiling so hard, my face actually hurts. Oh no, he's hot. You have not seen him in the casual fit. He is... God. He's everything. He's everything. I've only just managed to summon the strength to stand, man. I asked the judge for 5 minutes. What is it with, like... Ace Attorney? If I had a nickel for every incredibly hot man with grey hair in Ace Attorney, I'd have 2 nickels. Which isn't a lot, but it's weird that it happened twice. Hurley, this place is full of idiots. Same, bestie. None of them can see how wonderful your chemical blood analysis is. Ah well, that concoction of mine was really just a bit of sport to assist me in my investigations. I never took the trouble to refine it for appraisal by the scientific community, an oversight on my part. Right? Modesty? Surely not. But enough of that. I'm here to give you this, my dear fellow. What is this? A lavender furoshiki wrapping. A leaving present from Miss Susato. What? If possible, matters were to be settled without me giving you this. Those were her instructions when she asked me to do her She asked me to do her this favor. I don't understand. Miss Susato foresaw today's events, I believe. She knew that the culprit would attempt to escape justice by means both devious and underhand. And that you, Mr. Naruhodo, fighting fairly as you are, would find yourself in considerable peril. At that very moment of crisis, you were to be given this small parcel. Oh shit, he's going stern mode. What the hell? What is this? It's the machine I made. What is this? It's the cat flapper. What? But what does this have to do? Someday I'll know what lore is. That is a very... I love that bit. They're so likable. You're right. They're honestly... I love all of them to bits. I can make a cat flap for a little furry friend like Waggy in seconds. But how could we use this? What's Susie up to? Miss Susato muttered the following words before she left. I'm a failure. I don't deserve to be a judicial assistant. You really are the best judicial assistant in the world. That's extremely flattering. But I'm sorry to say that I've been a complete failure. Whatever did she mean by that, Mr. Schloms? That night, when you left Winterbanks in pursuit of the thieves, Mrs. Sato made use of this contraption for a certain purpose. Wait. No way. When you left Winterbanks in pursuit of the thieves, Mr. Sato made use of this contraption for a certain purpose. The cat flapper man. The thing that comes in my head is like, did she use another sip? You absolute fucking whore, you. What are you cooking? Like, oh, the cat flapper mat, when I see that, I think of, like, the flippy dippy in the door. Like, the peephole in the door in the pawnbrokery. I'm grateful to you for affording us that brief recess, Mr. Reaper, and letting me change in the middle of the courtroom. I need no thanks, Detective. After all, the die is cast. Is it really? The jurors are unanimous in their leanings. No doubt my learned friend will consider a summation examination. But any attempt to alter the verdict now will be utterly futile. I wonder... Mr. Naruhodo. The rest is down to you, dear fellow. What is your plan? Oh, I'm worried. I'm nervous. Surely it's further cross-examination. I think we're done. I don't think we need to do a summation examination.
Objection! Objection!
The defense is not asking for the cross-examination of a new witness. Continue with one of an existing witness. It would appear a rather important detail has escaped your attention, Mr. Reaper. Is it the location of the second disc, or... Oh yeah, he interrupted it. Thinky time. Thinky time would be a cool option. Please, I know I say Shlom's wrong. I've been doing it the entire playthrough. I'm so sorry. To resume his cross-examination of Mr. Graydon, the court is obliged to allow it. This is absurd. What about the sequel to The Great Ace Attorney, The Great By Attorney? I would remind those present that this is my courtroom. I concur that the defense is entirely within its rights to request a continuation of the cross-examination. However, I will not permit an unremitting protraction of these proceedings. Therefore, I have decided to afford the defense one final opportunity in concluding the cross-examination. You must but choose one statement from the witness's testimony, and but one piece of evidence to present in support of your argument against it. Oh, fuck. You will not press the witness any further. Oh, fuck. Oh wait, yeah, he's still injured as hell. He's still injured as hell. I kind of forgot about that. Oh my god. The adrenaline in this man is unbelievable. Oh. I love it's amazing that they recycled the flop instead of just letting him fall over. Detective is sleeping soundly in one of the antechambers. Strike a man when he's down, why don't you? Well then, counsel, are you fully prepared? Yes. One statement, one piece of evidence. I won't let Mr. Shloms down, or Iris. This is going to decide the entire outcome of the trial. Well, it has to be the cat flap, right? The new ass theme? Oh god, I have to save. I gotta be a save scummer. I gotta do it. These vicious teeth look like they could rip through almost anything. They're made of a special alloy I developed just for this job. The cutter rotates 10 times per second so it can get through any kind of door in no time at all. Now what about the part at the top there? Those for attaching hinges to the... I don't...
Objection!
What on earth is that eccentric contraption, counsel? Oh, it's my cat flapper-mat, my lord. It makes a way for cats to get in and out of a room. It can cut its way through any door you can think of and make a new little door in the middle of it. That's right, my lord. It's a device for creating so-called cat flaps. No way you got that first try. I mean, like, okay. It's a bit, like, it's such a specific thing, though. It's such a specific thing to get given. Right? I'm actually not sure of it myself, because, like, in my head what happened is that Susato created the cat flap after this whole ordeal. Wait. When he murdered Mr. Winterbank, there was no cat flap. But he revisited the store to try and get the disc back. And by that point, Susato had already put the... Am I right? Where that cat lover's contrivance has no possible relevance to this case. Oh, really? Of course it doesn't. To start with, there was no cat flap in the pawnbroker's door. Not being a keeper of cats myself, I'm afraid I fail to see what this has to do with the matter of hand. Perhaps it would help if I described its function another way, then. This contraption is able to create a peephole in any door you can imagine in a practically no time at all. I beg your pardon, a peephole, you say? 2 nights ago, we arrived at the scene only minutes after the murder of Mr. Winterbank had taken place. That's right, according to the paperwork at the yard, it was you, your Japanese assistant, and Shloms. Yes, the 3 of us were together, and it's recently come to my attention that my assistant made use of this device at the time. No way, there was a peephole in the storeroom door, I can attest to that. Wait, there was one, but it was tiny. Or am I... Wait, no. Of course there was a peephole in the door. I said as much in my testimony. How else could I have witnessed the crime, for pity's sake? Oh no. Susato used the peephole maker to see through the door, but the crime was already committed by that point. What I mean is this, my lord. My assistant made the peephole in the storeroom door, and until such time as she did, the door had no hole in it to look through. No! Yes! Me and my floating assistant are gonna get your ass. Are you really suggesting that the peephole in the door was... Yes, it was created only after the incident had taken place by my judicial assistant using this device? Your assistant tampered with the crime scene. No, she didn't. Not that. No, that's different. Not nice. This is the most serious act of vandalism, for which I humbly apologize, my lord. It was in the few minutes that I left the scene in order to pursue the Skulkin brothers and alert the police. Nevertheless, in the light of this new information, it becomes apparent that Mr. Graydon's testimony is riddled with holes. We used this cool device on him. The majority of Mr. Graydon's testimony that appears to incriminate the defendant is based upon what he witnessed through the peephole in the storeroom door. Yes, that filthy girl shooting the man in the back. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. I'm gonna... However, if at the time of the incident, that peephole did not yet exist in the door, there's no possible way that you could have seen what you claim to have seen. Oh my god. Grr. Fuck! I hate it! Your entire testimony is a pack of lies! Ugh! It's literally a surprise tool. It's literally a surprise tool that'll help us later. I can't do any words, oh my god. None whatsoever, as my learned friend must surely realize. Exactly! This is just some cheap trick designed to discredit me. I'm afraid not, sir. Of course it is. Do you seriously expect people to believe that plaything can cut through a solid wooden door? Oh yes, I designed it to be very powerful. It can cut through even the toughest of doors. I don't believe it for a second. I had a feeling you'd say that. Waggy, cooey, time for dinner. She installed one in the fucking courtroom. Jesus Christ. Well... Young lady, this is the Old Bailey. One does not make cat flaps in the oak paneling at the Old Bailey. I'm not done yet, don't worry. This doesn't mean that the peephole in the storeroom door at Winterbanks was made by your machine. And there's no way that you can prove that it was. No, but it's easy. The cat flaps my cat flapper creates are all of a fixed size, and the dimension of the peephole at Winterbanks are an exact match. Oh, get his ass. Cook him. That's literally kill you, cat. It is word for word, it's kill you, cat. Old Silky's lost for words. Excellent work, Iris, thank you. And now it's my learned student friend's turn to be lost for words, I feel. Oh boy. I believe your judicial assistant has already left the country for your Eastern Island home. This is true. Then you may have some difficulty in establishing all of the facts. For the sake of argument, let us assume that the peephole has dimensions that are a perfect fit for this contraption. In that case, when was the peephole cut? When was it cut? Well, like immediately after the murder, surely? The defense argues that the peephole was created after the incident using this device. But now the perpetrator has returned to her native land, she cannot testify to the fact. There is no proof. Oh, that's true. Is there actually no proof? And for as long as the defense remains unable to prove when the peephole was made, my learned friend's claim amounts to nothing more than a baseless accusation. No way. No way. I don't think so. Oh. Hang on a second. I'm just going to check something real quick. I thought I heard something. Whack. Wow, I'm back. Wow. Okay. Okay, sorry. No, there was someone dead, that's all. Okay, back to gaming. It's gaming time. Don't give up now, Runa. This is the time to create your own opening and force your way through. I don't know if I can do this, but I do know one thing. Susanoo-san is the greatest judicial assistant in the world. Damn right. Very well, the counsel for the defense will present evidence to support the claim made. Proof that the peephole in the door of Winterbank's storeroom was created after the event and not before. Wait! Oh my god.
Take that!
Holy shit. A print from that detective's infernal cameras again. My judicial assistant, Miss Susato Mikotoba, is an extremely intelligent and capable woman. Damn right. Which is why I never had any cause to doubt that she would have considered this scenario and made sure I had the necessary proof. And the necessary proof is this photographic print counsel. The infernal cameras. The print shows a scene in the shop moments after the defendant entered the premises. Agreed. And it does show oomph with that cool gun. Yeah, it does. There is that. But more to the point, it's incredible just how much Shlomes has completely destroyed this guy's case. It pictures the storeroom door in the background. And there's no flap. It really is quite remarkable. The door to the storeroom is completely devoid of a peephole of any description. Ag. Holy shit. Mr. Graydon. You couldn't possibly have witnessed the crime as you claim to have done. Because at the time it happened, I can't read shit. There was no peephole in the door. In other words, your testimony is a catalogue of lies. Oh, he's in the mid... No fucking way. Did we get him? No way. He gets the center stage just for a second to do that. Order. Who would win, the Reaper of the Bailey or Umphy? I'm satisfied that the defense has substantiated its claim beyond all reasonable doubt. Mario and Luigi are just here this whole ass time. The witness's testimony was entirely fallacious. Fallacious. I can't do that word good, sorry. Mario and Luigi are still fucking there. That's not the only thing we know beyond all doubt. My learned friend's assistant's guilt can no longer be denied. The woman tampered with a crime scene. Yeah, but like, all things considered, not a big deal. There's more Van Zeeks? The defense may have established a reprehensible instance of perjury. But that is no proof that this man is the victim's killer. Yes, that's right. I was there at the scene, it's true. And I was shot in the arm, it's true. But that's all. Yes, in fact, if you look at the circumstances, I am the victim here. This fucking guy. This fucking guy. Oh, please. No. I don't believe this, but they're right. As it stands now, I don't have any definitive proof that he is the culprit. Still, he can't worm his way out of it now. You know what they say. There's no point locking the cat's door after the cat has bolted. As Hurley always says, one lie begets another. He's so cooked. No, wait, that might have been a line I wrote for him in one of my stories. This is like hour 7 of this trial. Is it? I think it's closer to 8. No matter who said it first, you're right. Actually, no, I think you might be right, maybe. And I'm a yapper, too. I might be a yapper as well. Mr. Graydon, not only did you give false testimony to the court, but the lies you told make no sense. Make no sense? What do you mean by such a remark? What you said in your testimony reveals that you know something you shouldn't have known. In other words, wait. Wait, but this means how could he have known about the cult then? This is provocative talk, counsel. Won't you enlighten the court? Explain this alleged inconsistency. The inconsistency is revealed by the lies in the witness's statements. He shouldn't have known about the bloodstains on the coat. The bloodstains that were present on Mr. Straight's coat. That's right, the victim's blood splattered all over her when she shot him. But how could you possibly have known that? Obviously because I saw her do it through the... Oh, he's... Oh, this fucking fraud. Oh, this... That's me killing him. The point is not that you lied in your testimony, Mr. Graydon. It's the nature of the lie that you concocted that is so revealing. Oh my god. He had to lie about that. He had to lie about that. Because if he can't trick people into thinking the bloodstains are the victims, then it's obvious that they're Mr. Mason's. Holy shit. Let me ask you a simple question. How is it, Mr. Graydon, that you knew of the existence of the peephole in the storeroom door? Has the cat got your tongue, witness? The peephole in the door was made after the incident occurred, and once I returned to the shop having failed to catch the 2 burglars, Scotland Yard's investigators arrived immediately. Whack him. Since that time, the police have been at Winterbanks constantly, carrying out their investigation. Isn't that right, Inspector Gregson? Well, yes, of course. The place is chock full of pawned articles, and my lads have to thoroughly examine them all. Why is Gregson being like... Yeah, he is a bit... And consequently, there's no way that you, Mr. Graydon, could have gained access to the shop. Therefore, you should have known nothing about the peephole in the storeroom door. So the fact that its existence forms the basis of your testimony is completely inexplicable.
Objection!
And yet, the fact remains that Mr. Graydon did maintain that he witnessed the crime take place through the peephole in the door. So how on earth is that possible? But I have a word, please, Lord Van Zeeks. Speak, Inspector. It's just that I really ought to be getting back to the station now to put in my report. There's really nothing more I can add to this testimony, so if it's all the same to you, permission denied. Oh, fuck, this man is important. Oh. It's not all the same to me, Inspector, not at all. You will remain exactly where you are until this trial concludes. I don't know. How involved is Gregson? You shouldn't have known about the existence of that peephole. Which can only mean that you must have been informed about it by somebody.
Objection!
No fucking shot Gregson told him about the peephole. No fucking shit. No fucking shit. That's a great Van Zieks moment too. You're not wrong. You must realize, I trust, that the words you have uttered have extremely serious implications. Yes. But the defense believes that the details about the case that Mr. Graydon claims to have seen must have been revealed to him by a certain person before his testimony. Oh no. It is, yeah, it's Gregson, right? I don't like that it's Gregson, but I think it's Gregson.
Take that!
The truth is that it can only have been you, Mr. Inspector Gregson. Me?
Objection!
You had better have some proof to substantiate such a rash claim, my learned friend. Consider the fact that we have only been aware of Mr. Ashley Graydon's identity for the last few hours. We learned of it only during the course of the trial today. Indeed, preparations for his testimony were made with great urgency during our hour-long recess. While the police executed the... Someone told me how to say this word. Subpoena? And brought the man here from communication station. And until that time, Mr. Graydon would have no idea. No inkling that he would suddenly be required to appear in court. Okay. Are you suggesting that until such time as he was summoned? My lord, until then, it's reasonable to assume that he knew nothing of the peephole. It was only once Mr. Graydon was still in the stand that he realized his position. That he would have to defend himself against the accusation that he was the third intruder. You're suggesting to the court that it was while this trial was in progress that he received the information. So that he could commit perjury in order to save his skin. Exactly. And the only person with knowledge of the investigation that he had any contact with is you, Inspector Gregson. Oh, shit. No, yeah, I like that. He just wants proof. And he gets it. I think. Why would I be giving away... Oh, he's hungry as fuck. We pissed him off and he's going hungry mode. Why would I be giving away details of our investigations to this fella, right? There we go. I'll let you have one more bite before I get you. There we go. I was summoned to his lordship's chambers during the recess in any case. Had you forgotten that? I did, actually. Quite true. I had a number of questions regarding the events that transpired at the pawnbrokery. Which means... the first time these two laid eyes on one another was after proceedings resumed following the recess. Since then, they've been in full view in the stand, where such illicit discussions couldn't possibly have occurred. Ag. Oh, I've just remembered something, Bruno. What is it, Iris? There was one time before, wasn't there? I think it was when Ginny was testifying. Now you mention it. When the bailiff was dispatched to retrieve Mr. Gilded's music box from the scene of the crime. No way. Wait. This was when it happened? While we were in the fucking... In the middle of court? There's no fucking way. Why are they in cahoots, though? It would have been possible for you to give Mr. Graydon the information he needed then. You little toe rag, you're making this all up. Don't call me that. That's not fucking cool, dude. I'm a respectable Scotland Yard inspector, for crying out loud. Why would I do something like that? Why would I be giving away confidential details to the likes of this bloke? There we go. That's enough chomping for you. Admittedly, you wouldn't have had any reason to do something like that for no gain. Perhaps it was part of a deal of some kind. Then it starts to make more sense. There's no way. What? I mean... I wonder if perhaps in exchange for details about the peephole at the crime scene, Mr. Graydon agreed to give a certain something to the inspector. No. No. The second disc? There's no way. I'm sure I need not remind the inspector that, if found to be true, striking a deal of any kind with a witness would be considered a gross case of... Oh, that's a nasty word. I can't do that. Well,
Objection.
It's becoming clear that jumping in with accusations is this Nipponese student's specialty. I don't do that, but with the stakes so high, the prosecution is not prepared to listen to these baseless charges. It is incumbent on the defense to now present evidence in support of this diabolical claim. What are you proposing that the inspector demanding of the witness in return? The court must see proof of this alleged deal. It's the second disc. It's gotta be the second disc. Do you think it could be? It's the second disc.
Take that.
And the music? Holy fuck. Inspector Gregson, besides this murder, is it not true that you've been working on another very important case? All he wanted was a copy of Pikmin 2, and I can't blame him. What are you getting at now, Sunshine? Is it possible that this other top-secret case is what's alluded to in this newspaper article here? The classified secrets being leaked overseas from the Ministry of Justice. How the bleeding Nora could you? We discovered during the course of this trial the music box deposited at Winterbanks by Mr. Magnus McGilded. A special music box designed to play 2 discs at once. It would seem very likely now that encoded on the pair of discs that were in Mr. McGilded's possession. The famous Pikmin 2 bad ending disc. All he wanted to do was play Peak. Are the leaked classified secrets. So I put it to you, Inspector, that in order to recover the sound of the discs containing these secrets, you covertly made a deal with Mr. Graydon in which you exchanged the disc for details of the case. You little ag. We got him. We're fucking right. Order, order, order. On the day of the incident, when we met you at Winterbanks, you said this. I'll be taking that whatever it is of McGilded's down to the yard, thank you very much. So hand it over. Oh, this theme is so good. Don't give it to him. It's mine, that is. Mine. I'm sorry, miss. But anything belonging to McGilded has to be taken in as evidence now. Yeah, he's making the floor all horrible and dirty. Scotland Yard already knew that at the time, right? That Magnus McGilded was involved in the stealing of government secrets. My orders were, recover the medium used to convey the secrets leaked from the ministry, and do it on the QT, strictly hush-hush. And that explains why, when I presented this disc as evidence to the court, you objected so heavily, I presume. Because you knew that it contained highly confidential information. Blimey, not likely. I mean, I wasn't that sure of it myself. I realized there was a possibility, that's all. Inspector, surely. Surely you're not saying that in order to acquire the second of these music box discs, you did indeed reveal confidential details of the crime scene to the witness. To aid and abet this man in giving false testimony. To get Gina thrown in jail. Or killed, even. There's no other way that Mr. Graydon could have known of the existence of the peephole. It's the only explanation. A deal was struck between these two men.
Objection!
I can't believe... Greggy, I can't fucking believe you. If, and I stress if, this sobering assertion turns out to be founded in truth, it would mean that the second disc is, as we speak, here in this very courtroom. The Skulkin Bros they're just taking it all in. They've been eating the chips while we're not looking. When the chips end up on the floor, they just eat them while they're off screen. Because Inspector Gregson is a Scotland Yard detective. As a seasoned policeman, the inspector will have approached this alleged deal with caution, so Certainly, he would not have accepted a gentleman's agreement in this matter. He would have instead insisted in having the article agreed upon in the palm of his hand. You mean to say, Inspector Gregson already has the item in question in his possession? He has the second disc actually on his person?
Yes!
There's no fucking way, dude. The defense demands that the inspector is searched at once. Definitely. They could have only have struck a deal with each other when Ginny was testifying before, and Gregsy hasn't moved from the witness stand since. My lord, please, order an examination of his personal effects immediately. Well, Inspector? He's just gonna give up the disc. This young lad wants to tone down his imagination. He's insulted me and my profession quite enough. Why is the ghost trapped? It's like a little blaster. It's a little blaster to check for bloodstains. If it'll put this matter to bed and dispel any doubts about my involvement, then I'll happily submit to a body search. He's going to agree to it. I presume you're aware of the precipice on which you now teeter, my learned student friend. You've made a most serious allegation against Scotland Yard here. Oh wait, this is true. What if we don't find it? If, following the search of the inspector's personal effects, no disc is found, I know what's I think I know what's happened. I think I know what's happened. I think he's so willing. I think he's so willing because it's not on his person. It's not on his person. He passed it when he shook the Skulkin brother. He passed it off to the Skulkin brother. Fucking Nash has it. I bet you Nash has it. I fucking bet you Nash has it. The accusation is beyond serious. You must be prepared for grave consequences. It's true. I can't imagine Gregson would have accepted such a gentleman's agreement for something so critical. The disc must have physically changed hands, which means the inspector should have it. But somehow, something doesn't feel quite right here. Very well, counsel, you know the implications, so let me ask you one final time. Yes, my lord. Do you still persist in formally requesting a search of the inspector's personal effects? No. I think you should search Nash. Yes, the defense formally demands the search be conducted. Don't say you weren't warned, but your typical Nipponese stubbornness may well land you in hot water this time. Perhaps the lesson will do you some good. Fair enough, I got nothing to hide. Very well then. Bailiff. Oh, we got one more silly slap. One more silly slap in. Oh my god. The defense demands a search, but not of Inspector Gregson. What? Now what's all this? I'm the one you're accusing, aren't I? I thought you wanted to search me. No, Inspector, not you. Somebody else. What's the meaning of all this, eh? Lost it at last, have you, sunshine? The court shouldn't have to put up with this nonsense. You're being completely irrational. All of you. Who's this? Bruno's doing what you all told him to do and having the courage of his convictions. So you should respect that and listen to what he has to say in good faith. Yeah. Or I'll kill you. Well said, young lady. Indeed, this court is in awe at the defense counsel's conviction and eagerly awaits his next words. Now don't be hasty, my lord. If I'm not mistaken about the things I've seen in court today, I'm fairly sure that I know who has that disc at the moment. There's only one person it can be. It's Nash Skulkin.
Take that!
It's Nash Skulkin. Of my lord, Mr. Nash Skulkin. Me? Him? Very well then, bailiff. Restrain the witness and conduct a thorough search of his personal effects. Please, my lord. Inspector, Scotland Yard, has to object to this search.
Objection!
No. Unfortunately for you, Inspector, your objections carry no weight here. It was so smart, thank you. I mean, it's the fact that he was so willing to go along with it, right? The fact he was so willing, and the fact that, like, when he shook the dude, that was just, like, weird. He, like, didn't get anything out of it at all. And also, someone pointed out, like, the fact that the Skulkin brothers are still here, and that's just kind of funny. But, like... In this courtroom, only the prosecution and the defense have the authority to object. Lord Van Zieks, I have no idea what forces are in play that might influence your actions. But personally, I have no intention of obstructing the course of this trial. Carry out the search. Now hold on a mo. I don't know nothing. Nothing about no disc. Cut it out. He's gonna drop it. Here, my lord, in the witness's pocket. I found this. Good lord, that's another music box disc. I don't know nothing about it. Nothing. Holy shit. That is the second music box disc left behind by Magnus McGilded. Is it not, Inspector Gregson? Holy shit. I can't believe Greggy is like this. Mr. Skulkin, what do you have to say for yourself? Gordon Bennett. I mean, just Gordon Flamin' Bennett. I swear I didn't know nothing about that disc. Honest to God. Can you please explain exactly what is going on here? The alleged deal that was struck between this witness and this detective, no? Without question, my lord. Why on earth was this man in possession of the disc that the inspector traded for information? Inspector Gregson is a shrewd, calculating man who rarely loses his composure. But at one particular moment in this trial, he exhibited some unusual behavior for a brief moment. I don't recall. What unusual behavior? It was, yes, during my cross-examination of Mr. Graydon. Holy shit. The fish and chips were a facade, I know. The true greasiness is of his heart. Was it by any chance with the second disc in your jacket pocket? I admit to nothing of the sort. While Mr. Graydon answered my questions, the inspector appeared to have grabbed Nash Skulkin by his coat and shaking him violently. He's no gumshoe. He did and all. Thought me noggin was gonna fall off, clean off, I did. I was wishing I'd been born as me brother, I was. What exactly happened to make the detective attack you like that? I ain't got a clue. He just suddenly turned and grabbed me, whistle like that, and started shaking me. Why the blazes didn't you mention the third gun when you got you down to the station? That's what he said. Yelled it right down me ear, oh he did. Me head's still throbbing now. But looking back now, it must have been then that he did it. That was the opportunity Inspector Gregson created for himself in order to hide the disc. Well, bless my wig. He hid it? We've got him. We fucking got him. But I'm afraid I fail to comprehend the motive here. If the detective had acquired the disc he was after, why on earth would he then proceed to hide it in another man's pocket? Well, Nash and Ringo are gonna go... He's going to come back into contact with the two of them. Right? So he can easily get it back. It would appear, my lord, that the inspector was not at liberty to do that. As the man himself revealed earlier, his current assignment has some special conditions. My orders were... Recover the medium used to convey the secrets leaked from the Ministry, and do it on the QT. Strictly hush-hush. Hush-hush? A top-secret assignment, is it? As far as we're aware, the information stolen comes from confidential government communications. It would seem that if information were to be revealed in court as evidence, it would be problematic. Does that sum up the situation, Inspector? I'm operating under direct orders from the Ministry. I'm afraid I'm not at liberty to answer that question. So, realizing there was a chance that you may be searched here in court, you took steps to hide the disc that you had acquired from the witness. Does this mean he only pretended to attack Mr. Skulkin in order to get close enough to him to slip the second disc into his pocket? So it was all a pretense. Get him. Oh my god. I can't believe... Grayson has not said anything for a while. Graydon, even. Are you prepared to admit to the accusation made against you of this alleged deal? Nope. Admit to it. Yours truly, please. Mr. Graydon. Clearly our Eastern visitor has an uncommonly active imagination. However, there's no proof that I passed that disc to the inspector. But then, how do you explain the reason why you knew about the peephole? I'm under no obligation to explain. I lied in my testimony. That I admit, so sentence me accordingly. But that is all I admit. Murder, leaking government secrets, striking a deal with the detective. All of it is this young Eastern man's fancy. I have no idea what any of that is about. Really? He's really going along with this. What about you then, Inspector Gregson? Do you admit to making a deal with Mr. Graydon in order to acquire the disc? Ladies and gents of the jury, as a Scotland Yard inspector, I will declare this and nothing more. I am acting in the best interests of the country. Whatever I've done, it's been in the name of justice. As members of the public of this fine country, no way. I'd like to think that justice will be your guiding light when you're making your decisions. Oh. So, not... I think he's not saying yes, he's not saying no. As a fellow servant of Queen and country, I must say I sympathize with the old inspector. Even crossing your eyes doesn't help when it comes to looking at this case. It's all blurred to me. Fine members of this country, one of them's a tourist. Graydon is highly skilled operator, stop. Clearly in presence of idol, stop. Is Ginny going to be found guilty? If I don't manage to produce some definitive evidence right now, then we're going to lose. Either some proof that Graydon killed Mr. Winterbank or stole government secrets. Or some evidence to force Gregson into admitting that he struck a deal with the witness. We have to do something. Who do I present evidence against? I gotta fucking save. What do we have? Let me look at the court record real quick. I need to think about this. Want a hint? No thank you. No hint, no thank you. They had a big slumber. Yeah, this one's a big one. We're putting all the pieces together. Okay, my guess is... Let me think about this. The mouse make the mouse testify? If I had to guess... Maybe this is a stupid idea, but like, I would... If I had to guess, I would say like... Gregson in the music box. Because he's not really... He's only doing it for the sake of the country, right? He's only doing it, like, for justice. Like, obviously he's fucked up real bad, but he did what he did to get the second music disc, right? Okay. And... he needs the small music box as well as the disc. Am I right in saying that? I like when I use Big Yellow emotes in people's streams and they say, well, Big Yellow, they make awesome videos. Oh, that's awesome. Thank you. That is fun as hell. I think this is... I could be wrong, but I think this is it. I'm going to say it's Gregson. Inspector Gregson. There's one final piece of evidence I would like you to see. I'm asking myself mostly, If you refuse to acknowledge that you did in fact strike a deal with the witness here today, then you leave us no choice but to examine this piece of evidence thoroughly. Go on.
Take that!
Oh my fucking god, the music. There's no way. Is that Mr. McGilded's peculiar music box? Does Gregson... He knows about this, right? I think perhaps now will be a good time to listen to the sound produced by the music box again. Only this time... Wait! Oh my god! Wait, are we threatening? No fucking way. Are we threatening Gregson? Are we... Wait... Holy... We're gonna play it! We're gonna play the government secrets! We're gonna leak the government secrets in front of him! Why not? Because, well... Because it's got not... Don't you even fucking try... You've got everything to do with this case, you little freak. Oh, I'm... That's so cool. That's not even what I was thinking. I was thinking it was like, oh, he just needs that. He needs us to be able to play the disc. But, like, we have the discs. We have both discs. We have discs. What am I? Discs. We can leak the government secrets right in front of him. The defense has already proposed that the sounds heard by the court earlier from this music box were part of a Morse code message. We know that Morse code comprises of 2 distinct tones. The defense believes that the second disc contains the second tone needed to complete the message. And now we have a chance to confirm that theory. For crying out loud, Sunshine, we're talking about state secrets here. If you go letting the whole courtroom hear confidential information like that, it's treason. Then do you admit the charge? That in order to protect those state secrets, you engage in unlawful dealings with the witness? You're mad. If you let that secret information out into the public domain, you'll be making an enemy of the entire British government, you idiot. If I wasn't 5 hours in, I'd be jumping up and down. I so get it. This is incredible. This is on the level of, like, 2-4. Let's not forget, Inspector, that you, a Scotland Yard officer, leaked confidential case details to a witness. True. He technically did. And he gave the shit to Nash. That you continue to lie to the court, and all because, by fair means or foul, you're determined to do your duty. Well, by fair means or foul, I'm prepared to do mine. Don't you dare. I will stop at nothing to protect my client. I don't care who I make an enemy of. Van Seeks is just like, damn, he kinda real as fuck for that. My lord, if you please. The court must hear the sounds made by that music box. Come on, Van Seeks, for Pete's sake, stop him. He's so badass. Thank you. Inspector, you should know my methods by now. I'm a prosecutor. I'm no Scotland Yard puppet. Gurk. In this courtroom, my duty is to the law. So let me propose a toast. To uncovering the truth, by fair means or foul. He's incredible. He's my everything. And the chips go fucking flying. Very well, the defense's stance here and that of the prosecution has been made very clear, I feel. Therefore, in accordance with the defense's request, the court will now listen as this music box is set in operation once more. Surely something's gonna happen. This time with the second disc in place and both discs playing simultaneously. They're both so fucking cooked. It's unmistakable now. It's Morse code. Alright, I admit it. Whatever you want, but for the love of God, shut that bloomin' box up. Oh my god. Did we get him? Did he get him? Is he done? Let me ask you again then, Inspector Gregson. Did you, or did you not, strike a deal with the witness next to you in the stand, Mr. Ashley Graydon? Specifically, did you furnish the witness with confidential case details in exchange for this music box disc? Did you reveal the existence of the peephole in the pawnbroker's storeroom door, Inspector? He did it. I did. Holy fuck. What are you doing, man? It's all exactly like the young Easton lawyer said. When the trial resumed after the recess and we were stood here in the stand together, that's when he approached me with the deal. Shut up, you imbecile. Shut up! You there. You're the detective who turned up the pawnbrokery the other day, aren't you? I may have something you're looking for, Inspector, with me at this very moment. So how about a trade? I suggest you accept. More information that may make certain individuals uncomfortable will very soon become public indeed. Oh, I can't even read. I'm losing my mind. I couldn't let that information become public knowledge, not under any circumstances. So I accepted the man's proposal and told him details about the case that should have put him in the clear. But Gina, though. By giving false testimony, this witness intended to have the defendant wrongly accused of murder. This is true. Inspector, you knew that. Yet you still revealed those details to facilitate the witness's perjury. I did. But then it turned out the peephole had only been made that night, after the incident took place. Scotland Yard wasn't aware of that, if I'm perfectly honest. Well, Mr. Graydon, what do you have to say for yourself? There's nothing and no one left for you to hide behind. You struck a deal with the inspector in order to escape conviction of a very serious crime. Namely this. You are the third intruder who broke into the pawnbrokery on the night in question. And you perpetrated the murder of Mr. Pop Winterbank. You... Oh my fucking god, traitor! Okay, he fucked up a little bit, but leave him alone. He's hitting the chippy! Bailiff, restrain that man at once. That's it then, it's all over. I despised my life growing up, those slums are vile places. I was cursed from birth, born into poverty, the son of a penniless artisan. My parents did nothing but quarrel all day long. What little money they had was never spent on me. So I set about studying to better myself, to one day escape from that hellhole. And you eventually became a communications officer. I admire your determination. I got here. 1 second of a guy strangling another and then an IKEA commercial pops up. Oh my god. See, if it was IKEA furniture, when he swacked it with the cane, the furniture would have broken, not the cane. But then you decided to try and sell government secrets. Yeah, you went a bit too far, mate. Why? Isn't it obvious? Because I wanted money. Even now, years later, the nightmares of my life in the slums wake me in the small hours. You gotta. It's so good. I can't recommend getting it into Ace Attorney enough, truly. One day I met him. Mr. Magnus McGilded. This fucking guy. All you need to do is go along with me little plan now. I was to steal the ministry's telegraphic message logs and McGilded would buy them for a handsome sum. As I was responsible for inspections of the ministry's communications office, it was a simple enough task. The lure of the devil's offerings, how easy it is to succumb. But you must surely have realized the seriousness of the crime you were committing. And for that reason, I took great lengths to ensure that my actions were untraceable, by using the music box. My father was a brickmaker, though my mother divorced him when I was still a child. If Magnus did it to Free Island, though? Oh, okay. I get it. That's okay then. He kind of real as fuck for that. That's right, he was very skilled with his hands. He'd once been a music box maker's apprentice. I imagine his skills would be sufficient to create a machine that could generate Morse code. So I sought out my father again to employ his services. It was the first time I'd seen him since I'd left the slums 10 years earlier. Look at you, Ashley. What a fine gent you've become, eh? He was a different man to the one in my memory, a thin, frail old man. But poverty had never broken him, never corrupted him like it had me. I was sure that he wouldn't help me if I told him the real reason. So I made up a story. I've got some work for you, Father. I need some music box discs made. Music box discs, eh? A musician friend of mine has written some music he wants to sell to the public. I brought the score with me. There are 2, actually. I'd be delighted, son. It's been 20 years since I did any work like this, though. Fetch my tools, would you? They're in the loft. That's how I had him make the 2 discs. Thereby splitting the information in 2. We were taking considerable precautions indeed. It was to protect myself as much as anything. It meant that I could deal with McGilded in 2 separate transactions. The first involved the first of the 2 music discs and the music box for playing them. I exchanged them with McGilded for 10 guineas. Then on receipt of the second disc, he would pay 1,000 guineas. What happened on the omnibus? That's what he offered me. What happened on the omnibus 2 months ago was the second part of a deal, the exchange of the second disc. Yes, I'd sold the man information that way a number of times already, but it seems he became reluctant to part with his money. That doesn't quite make sense, Mr. Graydon. But why was it that on the omnibus 2 months ago, your father, Mr. Milverton, was the one dealing with Mr. McGilded and not yourself? When I received the 1,000 guineas after my first completed dealings with McGilded, I decided to give 200 to my father for his troubles. But my father realized something was amiss. In time, he worked out that I must be involved in something dubious, and when he did, he said to me, "Next time there's an exchange, you'll let your old man do it, understand? Otherwise, I won't take your money anymore." That was my father's way of dealing with it, I suppose. Climb onto the omnibus, hand over the second disc, and take the money from McGilded. That's it. He had no idea what was actually on the discs I'd asked him to make. He never knew. Just like I'll never know why everything went so horribly wrong that night. All I know is that the disc was taken from him, and he never returned home. It was only then that I found out what sort of a monster McGilded really was. So after 10 years of not once uttering it, I swore my father's name. To exact revenge. Oh. Wait. No, dude. There's no way. Is he the guy who set fire to the omnibus? To crush any semblance of justice in his trial. The crime scene was tampered with, evidence was fixed, and witnesses were bribed. That trial 2 months ago was a farce from start to finish. My feet had barely touched British soil back then, and I walked into that hornet's nest, completely unaware of the sinister background to it all. I'd made plenty of money out of my dealings with McGilded by then, so I spared nothing in my arrangements 2 months ago. I knew exactly who to hire. If you're willing to pay the price, there are people in this city willing to do anything you ask. McGilded himself had shown me that. Are you saying that? I think you have the picture now. After he twisted everything in his favor in this courtroom to ensure that he walked free, I took matters into my own hands and delivered the justice that monster deserved. Holy shit, dude. I can't believe he did it. That tragic accident following the trial here 2 months ago was planned and executed by yours truly. McGilded's death that day was caused by this man. Everything is ready, sir. If you'd like to follow me into the courtroom. What's this, officer? 'Tis sooner than I was led to believe. I hope it's not inconvenient, sir. There were some changes to the schedule. Well, I must be making tracks now. 'Tis time for the inspection. They're going to examine the omnibus again, so I'm told. I asked if I could be present for it myself. So that policeman who came to tell McGill that he could examine the omnibus again. That's right, an imposter, hired by me. McGill had used his wealth to manipulate the trial. He paid people to adulterate the omnibus with all manner of false evidence. He threatened witnesses to lie in their testimony. So I gave the man a taste of his own medicine. Once the omnibus was doused in paraffin, one of my sham policemen ushered McGilded inside and sent him on a one-way journey to hell. Man, an eye for an eye. And that's how I avenged my father's death. You know what? It's kind of real as fuck for that. Eggy, you ain't that bad after all. But that wasn't the end of it for me. There was a loose end, you see. A loose end. Yes, I should think it's obvious. The second disc, which my father had taken to exchange with McGilded. Ah, yes. There was indeed no mention of it in the man's trial 2 months ago. Clearly it was because it had been removed from the scene of the crime. No, it does! Like, he's not just, like... He's not just, like, obviously, he's very evil and fucked up, but, like, at least you get it. He's not, like, cartoonishly evil, I guess. Something from the first time I dealt with McGilded. This is the first of the 2 discs, and the music box you need to play them. Well, look at that now. What an ingenious little invention. So then, as promised, 10 guineas for ye, young man. What's this? Winterbank's pawnbrokery? Aye, 'tis a pawnbroker's ticket, so it is. You can use it to redeem an article I've deposited there for ye. There's no need to give a name. Just hand over the ticket and tell the fiend the watchword. I'll put a jewel in pawn for ye. It'll fetch a good 10 guineas if you sell it, so it will. I've never heard of a pawnbrokery being used in quite that way before. Have you not, Mr. Graydon? London's pawnbrokeries are very useful places, you know. Each one is like an extremely secure vault. Damn. So I knew that if he'd taken the steps to hide the disc, it would be in that pawnbrokery somewhere. And that on the night he killed my father, he must have entrusted the ticket to someone. To Gina. I remember now that when we first met you at Winterbanks that afternoon 2 days ago, you had a description of Mr. Stride written down. How did you know who you were looking for? From the trial, that pickpocket's testimony was clearly peculiar. Anyone could see that. I realized immediately that she was another of McGilded's pawns. That he must have threatened her somehow. I was fairly convinced that it would be her who had the ticket, so I started to make some inquiries. I had a strong suspicion the girl would come out of the woodwork on the redemption deadline. And he was absolutely right. And yes, sure enough, she did. All I needed to do was wait until the girl went to Winterbanks to redeem the articles. But unfortunately, she redeemed only McGilded's overcoat and the 1 disc that was in its pocket. The all-important music box with the 2nd disc inside was missing. And that was just on the dang shelf, because it had been already forfeited 2 days earlier. But I was unaware of that fact. Had I not been, I could have avoided my nighttime excursion. It's a long-ass trial, but we've like, essentially finished it. We're getting the law now, but we find out who done it. We'd picked up on the fact that McGilded was involved. Inspector, you've recovered fast. My orders were to recover the stolen information as quickly as possible, so we started gathering the fella's possessions and examining whatever we could lay our hands on. We had a full-scale investigation going on at the yard, but we had to keep it as quiet as we could. Then, when the inspector here took the disc from me in the pawnbrokery that day, I became nervous. I was sure the music box and the 2nd disc were still there in the shop somewhere, so I knew that it was a race against time. I had to find those articles before the police did. No more testimonies, no nothing. Yeah, exactly, just law. With the help of your old friends, the Skulkin brothers. Don't be mean to them. What happened that night in the prawn brokery I can only describe as a nightmare. While Nash and Ringo were searching the counter, I'd located the music box I'd sold to McGilded on the shelves of forfeited articles, and the second disc was inside? Yes. I slipped it in my pocket with a very deep sigh of relief. But then, something entirely unexpected happened. What are you doing in my shop? Oh, fuck. A gunshot rang out in the shop, and I felt a sharp pain in my left arm. The broker fired his gun, and the bullet pierced your limb. Yes, exactly, but unfortunately, I decided to bring my own gun with me that night, just in case. And you fucking shot him. Sheesh. Before I knew what was happening, I'd fired back. The man had already turned to flee. I hadn't intended to fire in his direction, much less kill him. But unfortunately for both of us, the bullet hit home. It struck him in the middle of his back as he fled through the storeroom door for refuge. Could have just not killed him. Could have just not killed him. It all took place in the blink of an eye. I don't imagine Nash and Ringo even realized what had happened at first. I was so terrified, so I fled. And that's the whole story. That's everything that happened to Winterbanks on that wretched night. We fucking figured it. He's not happy. Judge is mad as fuck. No shot, we're going to go back to the lobby without a damn word. There's no way. Oh? Earlier, you called Mr. McGilded a monster. A man who used his wealth and influence to distort the facts and escape justice for the crime of murder. What tragic irony. For what you have done is exactly the same. You've become the very monster you saw and despised so deeply in McGilded. Yeah, he's not wrong. I get it, but damn. Yes, I think I have. Well, this has been a long and exhausting trial. However, it would seem that we have at last arrived at the truth. Inspector Gregson, what of Mr. Ashley Graydon? He's been restrained, my lord, and is being escorted to the yard. No, yeah, exactly. It does remind me of, in a way, it reminds me of the final AA2 case, where it's, like, very contained. Well, obviously, it's not, like... It's hard for me to describe. I guess it's less of just, like... It's not like something massive is happening for any of our main characters, right? It's just, like... a really compelling story, I guess, is how I'd put it. Yes, my lord, of course. It transpires that you were complicit in helping a criminal escape justice. That fact remains, whether or not you were doing so in the line of duty. The crime is a serious one, Inspector, and inexcusable. No, this has been such a phenomenal case. It is... Well, we're not at the end of it yet, but you know what I mean. It is time for the final adjudication. Is the jury ready, Mr. Foreman? Garradeb Squadron standing by, sir. The last push. Let's fucking go. Thank you, Mr. Foreman.
Not guilty.
Oh, baby.
Not guilty.
Cheers.
Not guilty.
Thanks.
Not guilty.
Sound.
Not guilty.
Cheers.
Not guilty.
Real as fuck for that. One more headbutt from juror number 4. That's my god. I think this is my favorite case in the series. It's easily, like, just off this, it's top 5. Ha ha ha, that's the stuff. I'm off the hook. Oh, well, you did commit perjury, though. You did commit perjury. Susie was right. You're the best lawyer in the world. Aww. Mr. Stroud, I am not finished with you yet. Before you start enjoying your freedom, there are certain other crimes to consider, Yeah, the perjury did happen. 2 months ago in my courtroom, no less, you gave false testimony, did you not? And in relation to the trial today, not only did you unlawfully enter Winterbank's pawnbrokery, you also attempted to abscond with Mr. McGilded's property, it seems. Yeah, you did a little bit. No, you kind of did do that. Just when I was getting excited about throwing a party for Ginny this evening. And turning our attention to the defense... Oh yeah, wait. Determining that when played together, the music box containing a message in Morse code was, well, it was certainly a most unexpected revelation, Council. When do the boys kiss each other? One of the boys dies in the first case. I'm so sorry. Quite so, my lord. The prosecution was caught entirely off guard. In fact, I think we should applaud my learned friend's courage here today. I proposed a toast. Oh, do I get a sippy too? To demanding that government secrets be disseminated before the entire courtroom. Yeah, he did do that, didn't he? Very sorry about that. It was the only way I could get Inspector Gregson to admit what he'd done, so... Wait, that's not treason, is it? It's, about the sounds produced by the music box before. I do wonder if that was really Morse code at all. Huh? Oh, well, it's just that I'm really rather fanatical when it comes to Morse code, you see. So much so that the whole world seems to be covered in dots and dashes to me, in fact. Goodness, madam. An unhealthy level of obsession, one feels. But I must say that, in my opinion, the sounds produced by those two discs were nothing more than that. A meaningless series... What? No. Wait, huh? But... And the slapper returns. The defense would like to listen to the music box again. Are you off your nut? How many times do I have to tell you? Those discs contain This courtroom is not an appropriate forum to discuss the nature of government communications. We know McGilda conspired to trade national secrets with our enemies, secrets acquired from Mr. Graydon. Now that the man has admitted to his crimes, we have no need to pursue the matter further. And Graydon did call it Morse code. Did Graydon just not do his... Did Graydon and Gregson just didn't do their fucking research? They didn't do their damn research. Unreal. That which you have seen today here in this courtroom has been extremely disturbing. Falsified evidence, intimidation, perjury, a grim catalogue of depravity. An appalling experience to befall any child. Come on, it ain't nothing I don't see most days in the back slums. Beg your pardon? If you're weak, you pay for it. That's just how life goes. Gina. But look, I reckon I've worked something out today. The world ain't fair, but if you want it to change, you've got to start at home. You've got to change how you are yourself. Aww. Well, that's a very laudable lesson, I would say. I eagerly look forward to the born-again Mr. Stride never gracing my courtroom with her presence again. That's like the most backhanded compliment. I love that. With regard to the murder of Pop Winterbank, proprietor of a pawnbrokery business on Baker Street, I hereby declare the defendant, Miss Gina Lestrade. Holy shit. What an incredible fucking case. What an absolutely incredible fucking case. Oh, she gets to join in too? Oh, that's fun. That's amazing. I think this is the second time this judge is like, damn, please never come back. I'm begging you. I'm literally begging you to never come back. Yeah, you wouldn't want to see someone in... What? What is this? How romantic. On a personal note, I must say you've surprised me, my Far Eastern friend. Wow, you didn't pull one for me? What an asshole. Despite being a Nipponese, you saw through the pretense to the malice that infested within that Englishman, and at the same time saw through the grime to the surprising heart of your English client. You have a curious talent for judging character, especially considering our very different cultures. I don't think there's anything curious about it. Van Zeeks lives here, that's his house. That's amazing. Whether we're from the Empire of Great Japan, I can't read shit. The Empire of Great Britain or the Empire of Japan, we're all human beings. We're not so very different on the inside. Are we just teaching him not to be racist? Is that how this goes? I took this case for one very simple reason. To lock swords with you once again here in the courtroom. You did? When I encountered you for the first time 2 months ago, it reminded me of toasting friendship and trust with another Nipponese, only to find my trust betrayed. Through you, I hope to look into the eyes of the man I once knew, and try to understand. You mentioned something similar early today, about total betrayal at the hands of the Japanese. What happened exactly? Well, you may ask, and one day when the time comes, you will learn the answer whether you like it or not. Ooh! And the third sippy, as a treat. Coming to be known as the Reaper of the Bailey and my retirement from service 5 years ago, it gives me cause to wonder if our meeting has some deeper purpose. Why are you racist? I don't know, man. Play the sequel. So farewell, my learned Nipponese fellow, until we meet again. Guess you fixed... Oh my god. You finally get to play 2-4. You finally get to play 2-4. I can't believe you played Turnabout Big Top and then your 3DS died. That's so sad. The curse. Yay! But... where's Iris disappeared to? To get Waga high. Congratulations, Gina. I knew it all along. I knew that you were innocent. We did it. Well, you did what you said, Mr. Naraoto. You believed in me, right up to the end. You're as odd as your name. What's odd about it? I told you I had faith in you, didn't I? Yeah, if there's any case that would do it, it would be that. No one ever has before. Kept the promise, I mean, properly. That's awful. I've figured something out today. All me life, growing up in the slums, I've never trusted no one. But that's just because I've been scared of being stabbed in the back. I mean, the more you trust someone, the more it hurts when they let you down. Yes, I think I can understand that. After all, I had a taste of it in that trial 2 months ago. True. Mr. fucking McGill did. Not cool. You know, though, Gina, I worked something out quite recently, too. Trusting in someone else is really an exercise in learning to trust yourself. And when your gut tells you it's the right thing to do, and your trust is rewarded... Yeah, it's cranberry juice, don't worry. She is 10, but it's cranberry juice. Like, Zeeks would pour, like pretend to pour wine for her, but it is actually cranberry juice. I think I have you to thank for reminding me of that valuable lesson. Where is Herlock Schloms? I want to see him, I miss him. I'm trying to say that putting my faith in Eugenia has been a real pleasure. Oh. For crying out loud, pack it in. But I suppose I sort of feel the same way. I mean, sometimes trusting someone else is, you know, alright. Amazing. It's grape juice, like an AA4. Didn't they reveal that, like, I swear, people assumed that was, like, wine censorship? Like, they were using grape juice instead of wine as, like, a censorship thing? But it's actually just because Shu Takumi really likes grape juice. A defense lawyer is only as good as his faith in his client. And that comes down to how much faith he has in himself. After this experience, I'm starting to feel like I understand what you mean. Kazuma, am I living up to your expectations? Am I turning out to be the lawyer you believed I could be? I hope so. Pardon the interruption. This fucking guy. What the deuce does a man have to do to be noticed around here, my dear fellow? What Brian Griffin ass. It's too late for that voice now, Mr. Naruhodo. I've been standing here patiently in the corner of the room for an eternity. Ahaha, yes, it was me all along. I would have said when you finally noticed me. This fucking guy. He's like dying and recovering from an injury. What the deuce? But you people with your incessant babbling. Mr. Schloms. It was me all along, you see? This guy. You take a good look at a hobo phoenix and make that decision if it's grape juice or not. This is true. I'd assumed you'd been taken back to the hospital, to be honest. Indeed I was, but I managed to escape again. I love him. He means the world to me. Oh, I would happen to be aware of one or two foibles of the doctor who was tending to me. I merely made my knowledge of them known to the man, and he happily issued me with a leave of absence. How very above board. But enough of my adventures. That was a fine victory, Mr. Naruhodo. Your tireless efforts were very justly rewarded, I feel. Congratulations are in order. As a close friend, I tip my hat at you. Go lie down, you're going to die. Blackmailing the NHS. Some great detective you are. Great at being cold as ice, maybe. Have I irked you in some way, Miss Lestrade? Well, you've been having a snooze in your nice soft bed. Some of us have been fighting for our lives. Ah well, that bullet did cause me to lose a substantial amount of blood, it's true. So I have indeed been feeling somewhat cold. Not perhaps cold as ice, but, well, have a feel. Could you take your hands off my neck, please, Mr. Schloms? Like, the half of chat would not say that shit. No, absolutely. Yeah, he was dying. Be nice to him. Give him some credit. What's that supposed to mean? Why so half-hearted? Well, naturally, it wasn't my intention to alarm you, but... an acquittal in a trial with that particular prosecutor is perhaps a little precarious. Well done, Mr. Schloms. Not a lot... Oh, this is... Wait, this is true. He is the Reaper, after all. The very point I was trying to make. No, Herlock Schloms, that's just his name. I know it's not how you pronounce it, but it's what I'm going to call him. That's his name forever. But of course, I pay no attention to such irrational drivel myself. Yeah, well, it don't bother me. Oh, really? I don't know. Of course not. The way I see it, the Reaper is a bit like him upstairs. Him upstairs, you mean like God? I agree. I'm gonna tournament out. Wish me luck. Have a good one, I got one later on as well. Him upstairs knows what's what, right? He knows what people are like on the inside. He won't have got the wrong end of the stick. There are some coves like that bog trotter what are rotten to the core. At the end of the day, him upstairs make sure they get what they deserve. I suppose that's one way of looking at it. Divine justice is one thing though, the Reaper taking matters into his own hands and claiming lives is another. Well, I ain't like the McGilds of this world, so I ain't scared. I got principles, see? Real as hell. A trait in you which is to be admired, Lister Stride. Just give it a rest, alright? He probably should give it a rest, because he is going to die. Let me express my heartfelt congratulations, Gina. There you are. Hurley, how long have you been here? Honestly, I went to the main entrance specifically to meet you there. You fucking fell over again. Ah, Iris, my dear, I do apologize. But wait until I tell you what happened. This pair made utter fools of themselves. What happened? As you know, I have a penchant for disguise. I was hiding in this room dressed as a bailiff. But these dolts didn't notice my presence at all. Aw. I'm not sure, really. I beg your pardon. I'm sorry, Hurley. But you just don't have the weighty presence you seem to think you have. What? In fact, you really ought to be careful about that. It's going to land you in trouble one day. Don't say that to him. I'll be careful. It's such a shame. I was so hoping to throw a party for Ginny tonight. But you won't be able to come, will you? Don't look like I'm going to be going nowhere for a while. You heard the judge's patter. I got stuff to make amends for, apparently. All them offenses, even. I can't words at all. But diving ain't an offense. It's a job, isn't it? Hey, listen. Whatever boat's your boat. Still, it has got me thinking all this. Maybe I should start looking for another line of work. I mean, you didn't start off as a lawyer, did you, Otto? I have been reading out loud for 5 hours. I don't know how people do it. I could never. I say I could never. I just fucking did it. I did it. I'm the reader. I'm gonna do something for all them lot like me from the slums. Something that makes a difference for them. Aw. That's awesome. She's gonna save them. Hehehe. What is it? Oh. Nothing. Miss Gina Lestrade. The prison carriage has arrived, ma'am. Come with us to the rear gate at once. Right. Well, looks like I'm off then. Yes, goodbye, Gina, and good luck. Odo? Absolutely, don't do that. What the hell? I don't know. I mean, I don't know what to say, so... Indeed. Perhaps this situation calls for a phrase hitherto missing from your vocabulary, Mr. Strayed. On occasions such as this, I would recommend a simple thank you. Oh. Oh yes. It's good advice, Ginny. Yeah, he could have just gotten out the way. That would be an idea. Right, I see. Well... No fucking way, dude. Thanks, Odo. Thank you for everything what you've done, for believing in me. Not at all. In fact, that should be my line. That's so nice. Thank you, Gina. That's amazing. I'm grateful for this. Yeah, you should have done that maybe without just shooting me. That would have been an idea. There she goes. I wonder if I'll ever see her again. You fucking better. Quite the indomitable pick purse. Oh, I nearly forgot. I bought a paper outside. Wait. Pickpocket's innocence proven. Isn't it wonderful? You should have shown it to Gina, Iris. She would have been thrilled. But anyway, how would you like the good news or the bad news? Surely it's only good news. I think I'd rather get the bad news out of the way first. Absolutely not. I have no intention of listening to anything but good news. He gets it. And there you have it. How people answer that question says a lot about them, doesn't it? Let's not go there. Alright then, maybe let's start with the good news this time. The rain has finally stopped. It was a record level of rainfall apparently. Well, that is good news indeed. We can journey back in greater comfort. What's the bad news? The huge storm has left the seas very choppy. The channel in particular is awful, so sailings out of Dover have been delayed by a day or... No. There won't be a train, surely. We couldn't be that lucky. Who do you think I am, Mr. Naruhodo? Mr. Shloms? I rushed to Victorian Station earlier and made arrangements for a special express. If we hurry now, we shall be there in time for dinner. There's no way. He's done it again. I happen to be aware of a number of the rail transport director's follables. Bad news, you get to see your Umphy again. Which will... Yeah, that's true. That's great news. I merely made my knowledge of them known to the man, and he happily laid on the locomotive. I can't words at all. I'm terrible. It might be wise to stop manipulating people that way. What are we waiting for then? To London Victoria? Oh shit. Are we gonna get a cool cutscene? I think we're gonna get a cutscene. Port of Dover, Quayside. That took somewhat longer than I had anticipated. Susie's boat must be about to leave now. Mr. Sato, where are you? There's no way. She's gonna fucking look at us now.
Hold it!
Mr. Sato, wait, what are you doing? Mr. Naruhodo, what are you doing here? We came as soon as we could after the trial. I mean, we heard that sailings were being delayed due to the bad weather, you see. Oh. Then tell me, how did Gina's trial go? It went well. She was acquitted. That's wonderful. Really wonderful news. I'm gonna go now. Bye, everyone. No worries. Thank you for stopping by. This has been... Well, we're not quite done, but this has been incredible. The book you were about to throw into the sea. It was your encyclopedia of British law, wasn't it? Oh dear. I was hoping you hadn't seen that. I'm not worthy of practicing law in any way now. So I was saying my final farewell. You were saying goodbye to Law? You, Susato-san? Would I be correct in assuming it's because of the peephole, Miss Susato? I deliberately altered the scene of a crime, and then I tried to hide the fact. What I did is utterly unforgivable. No. Yeah, just pawn the book. You could get a guinea for that. You could get a whole guinea. That reminds me. How did you even come to have this, Susie? On the evening of the incident, Mr. Shloms had invited Gina to dinner, if you remember. We had a wonderful time. Well, Gina gave us a little introductory lesson, didn't she? To the art of pickpocketing, I mean. That was so much fun. I stole Runo's arm back. No way, she pickpocketed... she pickpocketed the fucking doohickey. No, I love all the characters. They're so wonderful. Well, if it's so important, you should pay more attention to it. You didn't notice for ages. On a whim, I thought it would be fun to see if I could take the cat flapper-mat, so I put it up my sleeve. And then I rather forgot about it, until I found myself in Mr. Winterbank's shop with it later that night. And then... Leave me, Mr. Naruhodo. No, Susato is like maybe my favorite assistant. She's so brilliant. I started to think, that door started to play on my mind. The storeroom door, you mean? If Gina was anywhere in the shop, I realized it could only be behind that door, and at that moment, the little device that I had up my sleeve sprang to mind. I was so worried about Gina, I simply had to know, so you used a cat flapper-mat to make the peephole in the door. As captured in a photographic print of the shop. By one of Hurley's red hand recorders. Indeed, it was of the first importance, that point. Precisely when the peephole was made, that information would prove to be Mr. Naruhodo's greatest weapon, though naturally without proof, it would have amounted to nothing. But when I looked through the hole in the door, the sight that met my eyes made my blood run cold. Yeah. I get it. She's like, should I never have opened it? The trial of Magnus McGilded. I thought about how he had manipulated the evidence and arranged false testimony to secure his freedom. It made the British justice system feel very dark and sinister to me. And then the terrible thought occurred to me. What if some wicked criminal was planning to do the same thing now? Because from the appearance of the crime scene, it looked exactly as though Gina had shot Mr. Winterbank. This is true. I think you might be right. Is she the only educated assistant? She do know her shit good. Even though I was sure she would never have done such a thing. I mean, unless you count Marvin Grossberg for that one fucking case. Half of one case. You were worried that the true culprit would try to frame her for the crime. That's right, but then I realized it would be very difficult for anyone to give false testimony in this case. What do you mean? Well, the crime appeared to have happened behind the door of a locked room. Marvin Grossberg, Goober from Ace Attorney 1 and 3. For someone to claim falsely to have witnessed it, there would have had to be a way to see beyond the door. There, that's true. I think I'm stretching it then. There's no need to include him. Maybe even... yeah. Raymond Shield. Oh, Ray Shield. I love him. He's great. For which a peephole would be the very thing. Only the peephole I had made wasn't actually there until after the crime had been committed, of course. And the criminal would know that, so it wouldn't make any difference. But the possibility of a rather ingenious trap was there, was it not? A trap. Is that why you kept it a secret, Susie? You never mentioned that you made the peephole to anyone, not like even to the police. Raymond's amazing. I know, and I knew at the time that what I was doing was wrong, a criminal offense even. That's why I decided to confide in Mr. Shloms. If Mr. Naruhodo was completely backed into a corner with no other possible means of escape, the truth about the peephole could save him. That was my plan. She really does think of everything. But then, why didn't you just tell me everything before the trial began? My dear fellow, you're not thinking straight. If she had done that, it would have rendered you complicit in the whole escapade. Oh. You could have been disbarred if you had been seen to have knowingly tampered with a crime scene. It's nice to see you. Hi. We're finishing we're kind of finishing peak. It's so good. Investigations 2 has an amazing lineup as well. The truth is, when it happened, I did it because I'd lost a little of my faith in the law. I was worried that the right person wouldn't be convicted of the crime. But the moment I allowed myself to think that, is the moment I lost my right to call myself a judicial assistant. Are you going to do Peak 2 right after? What you did isn't comparable to what he did, no, I agree. I'm definitely not. Obviously I will do the second game, but I'm not going to jump into it. I'm going to give it some time. I'm going to finish Ace Attorney 4 first, because we did the first case of AA4. So I think I would like to finish that game first. If the peephole inconsistency hadn't existed. Will you look at the intro for game 2 in order to cliffhanger us? I won't. I'm going to save all of it. I'm going to save all of it. One, because 5.5 hour stream already. I'm very hungry. And 2, because I would genuinely like to be surprised. Mr. Sada, what you did saved Gina's life. Well, with your kind words, Mr. Naruhodo, you've saved me too from my regrets. Oh. We must all be thankful for Miss Lestrade's freedom Miss Lestrade's freedom has been assured. Although some of those loose ends in that trial will continue to play on my mind, I'm sure. True. But the revelation of that music box contains secret messages, Mr. Naruhodo. What a triumph to work that out. I'm full of admiration. Well, actually, that argument wasn't quite as compelling as I thought it was. There was a communications officer among the jury members, you see, a telegraph operator. And she said that the majority of the sounds on the disc were just meaningless tones. As one would expect, after all, we were talking about secret government communications. No doubt they were written in cipher to avoid being readily understood should they have been intercepted. So maybe that's it. Nonsense, my dear fellow. It's quite a zero-pipe problem, I assure you. Ah? Asogi? Asogi? That can't be a real word, can it? How funny. What did you just say? Asogi. Wait, isn't Asogi the name of her father? Oh, wait, yeah, I get my shit mixed up. Wait. I wrote it down in the trial before, when the message was playing on the music box. Wait, huh? I thought the message probably wouldn't be written out in plain Morse code, so I tried various ways to interpret it. But whatever I tried, the words just didn't seem to make any sense. That is, in English at least. Wait, it was in... It was Japanese Morse code? There's no way. That's right, I've only actually seen a chart of Japanese Morse code once before. But I think it's based on the Iroha Prangnem, isn't it? And you mean to say that in Japanese Morse code, the message says Asogi? What the hell? Do you know it? Do you know Japanese Morse code? I spent some time studying it. Because I'm quite sure Morse code will become ever more important for international communications. Then I might recommend, my dear madame, that you focus your efforts on the English version. Be that as it may, Iris, show me the message, please. Of course. But what can this possibly mean? There's no doubt that this message is written in Japanese Morse code. So the British Empire has been using Japanese for its secret communications. I don't understand the reason why, but the message appears to be a list of 4 people's names. The first is Kei Asogi, Kazuma Asogi. Ashin. Don't know that one. Tobias Gregson? Okay. And who's the fourth one? Is it me? Is it me? Jay Wilson. Wait. John H. Wilson. It says only Jay Wilson, so I'm afraid I can't be sure. What the fuck? That is all four. Well, two of them are dead, right? Whoever would have thought that those discs contained Japanese Morse code. Getting cliffhung for 6 months by this was crazy. Oh god, I can imagine. It would appear that this particular message is a communication of some kind between Great Britain and the Empire of Japan. So, Daddy could be in Japan then, where Susie and Runo come from. Oh, her ass does not know. That's not very likely, is it? I mean, there are thousands of people who's with the surname Wilson, and there must be lots of J's among them. Professor John H. Wilson, visiting professor of medicine at the Imperial Yume University. But we can't tell Iris about that now. No, she doesn't need to know. She doesn't need to know Daddy dead as hell. Can you believe this game did poorly in Japan? What? There's no way. Like the 3DS version? That's so sad. Why? I mean, I wonder just why. I do wonder if perhaps it's a dark cave that we shouldn't go wandering inside. Is Gregson gonna fucking die? He fucking better not. I'm gonna be so mad if they kill off Gregson, I'm gonna be mad as fuck. Like, obviously he did some rude shit in that final case, but still. It took years for it to get localized. That's true, because it got localized with this collection, didn't it? I'll sail on that steamship first to the port of Dunkirk in France. Then I'll change to a larger passenger vessel bound for Japan. You're really going then, Susie. Damn. We wish you a safe passage, Mr. Sato. Aww. Thank you so much. I wish all of you the very best. Fish and chips were laced with poison. That'd get him. I had hoped to always have I had hoped to have you always at my side to guide me and support me. Mr. Naruhodo, please, come back soon. As far as I'm concerned, you really are the very best judicial assistant in the world. 3DS versions of 1 and 2 did poorly, partially because not very good promotion. Oh, that's a bummer. Oh, Umphy. I'm gonna miss Umphy. I'm quite sure I'll be back before you know it. Really, Susie? Oh, now don't forget, Iris. I made you a promise I've yet to fulfill. A promise? About your manuscript. The Hound of the Bakersfields. Well, I'll be waiting for you then, Susie. A promise is a promise. Definitely, Iris. AA7 better sell 1,000,000 bazillion copies. Absolutely. 1,000,000. Mr. Naruhodo? Yes? Do you remember the first time we met? Yes, of course. On the SS Burya when I was dragged out from that wardrobe, still half asleep. If I remember rightly, you threw me halfway across the cabin with the Susato takedown. You know very well that I'm talking about after that. It's strange, but being thrown together as we were in that case, I somehow felt straight away that you were the perfect person to continue Kazuma-sama's great legacy. Miss Susato. Aww. And my instincts were right. I really want to believe. No, I'm sure that... I'll be back soon. Farewell until then. Aww. Now, oh shit, cutscene.
Somehow we seem to have come to the end of the adventures of Ryunosuke Naruhodo. Or the first volume, at least.
Why isn't Herlock waving?
Looking
Grr.
back now, it feels as though fate has led me on this journey.
Oh, and Wahagi is here as well? I'm so fucking happy.
Fate led me to becoming a lawyer, to traveling halfway around the world, to meeting the great detective. I'm sure there'll be trials and tribulations ahead. Of course there will.
You fucking said it.
But whatever happens, I know I'll be able to turn my fortunes around.
You're so right for that. This fucking, oh my god. Why would he do that here? He's so silly.
Friends in the world on my side.
You're so right. You're so right, Ryunosuke. Ah, yes, Mr. Naruhodo. Yes, Mr. Shlomes. I have some rather awkward news. Awkward. The railway company has decided to sue over the special express train, apparently. It caused such a commotion on the line, all the other trains had to wait at stations. Oops. But really, we would never have made it to Dover in time otherwise. Anyway, I explained everything and how it was all your fault. This fucking guy. You love defending yourself in court. Oh my god, we've thrown... I'm perfectly happy to testify. He really didn't like this. He really didn't look like the sort of man who'd do something so outrageous, see? Mr. Shlomes. Yes? A word, if you don't mind. Oh, I wonder what the word is. Bellow it out, my dear fellow. I love Runo's words, and I know just the one he'll use here.
Objection!
Holy shit. What a fucking perfect game. In the following weeks, hundreds of music boxes arrived at Baker Street from all over Europe. Something was afoot, though it transpired I had ordered them all myself. So I advertised them for sale with used by Mr. Schlumsford to solve an important case. And the money I've earned, consulting detective work pays a pittance by comparison. Oh my god. You're halfway through the... I know. It's basically just half a game, but it's so incredible. Ooh, am I gonna say it? I liked this more than AA4. It's a masterpiece. It's so good. The weakest part of the game is just a kind of slow first case. There he is. There you go. There's the weakest part of this game. It's so good. I will have to update the case tier list, won't I? I'll have to update the case tier list. There's going to be a lot of cases very high up on the list, let me tell you. Please do... No, I'm not... I'm going to take my time before getting to Great Ace Attorney 2. Because, like, as lovely as this game has been, it is a big undertaking. Because, like, well, first of all, like, nearly 6-hour stream. And also, there's just a lot of... Like, they're relatively long-ass games. But I'm so ready for it. A man brings some kittens on board and suddenly he's a hardened criminal. Aww, he's not kittens on board? He should be allowed to do that. For fun. I'm... You'll lose the details between now and then. That's a fair point. That's a fair point. But, like, I feel like... I think I'll get away with it. I thought this guy was going to be evil as fuck, honestly. I thought this guy would be so evil. But no, he actually behaved himself. I can't even lie. I like when AA games do this end bit with all the characters a lot. It's so good. I love when they do this. AA4's is fantastic. I love AA4's credits theme is fantastic. Then true, I want to do Ghost Trick. I'm playing Umineko right now. There's that as well. I mean, Umineko is not an Ace Attorney-like. It's literally just a visual novel. But, like... whenever I say that one line she wrote now, I get a standing ovation. Want to hear it? Huh. Not bad, I suppose. For an amateur. This fucking guy. I'm glad Gregson is still doing alright. He fucked up kind of bad, but I fuck with him still. Thoughts on Umineko so far? It's very engaging. I'm not very far in at all, but it's very good. And I got the mod that someone recommended to me. Man, Ghost Trick. Why are there so many good games? It's not fair. There's too many good games. Truly. Been visiting the old girl on a daily basis, of course. Joanne, my old jailbird. Must say, battling with those bally stairs every day has done wonders for the dicky peg. Managing rather well with the housework, too. Got this maid business taped up, I'd say. Hope the gossiping neighbors don't realize the man of the house is his own maid. He's alright. He alright. I like his... I love his moon... obviously, she's only in the 4th case, but his wife looks like the sun. They're like the two from Mario Party 6. Oh, I forgot about these two. My Rolly is back on the beat again, all thanks to the Reaper. There's nothing I enjoy more these days than hunting out small change in the gutter. I'm a better Bobby now, looking out for Londoners, their dropped halfpennies, and my lovely wife. Happy for them. Happy for them. Long bacon scarf. Long bacon store. There's Oomph. Looks like I'm gonna be doing time for a bit now. But Iris comes every day for a natter, so it ain't too boring. She's always going on about all them cases what Shloms is looking into. Criminal investigations are kinda interesting when you get into them. See? She would enjoy Ace Attorney 1. She's an Investigations 1 enjoyer. We gotta stick together. He's eating his helmet. Yes, I renounced my upbringing and chose a life of sophisticated crime. But regrets? Please. I'm shocked we're seeing this guy. Give over, bruv. That ain't the Ash we lose to know. We got time in here to plan the comeback of Milverton and Skulkin's milk run. 3 Muscawatsits. Milking the neighborhood for all it's worth. Oh, I'm happy for them. I'm happy for them, honestly. If they allow people to keep their quirky costumes in prisons, it'd be a much nicer place. I'm not gonna lie, I love his little spin, but I wish he did the Skulkin pose. That would have been good. The Ghost of Susato. Past 6 months has been a time I shall remember forevermore. Painful goodbyes and wonderful encounters. I've come to realize that's what life is all about. Naruhodo-san, I promise. Your assistant will turn to you one day. But for now, I will leave you with many memories and a heartfelt wish that life will treat you well. He cooked. It's unbelievable how well he cooked with this game. I haven't been following this playthrough closely. I thought Iris was part of Runo's split personality. I love them. They're so good. Look at her, look at him. Oh. What a phenomenal fucking game. What an absolutely phenomenal fucking game. I'm probably gonna get a Steam achievement now, aren't I? Oh, these are the credits. Oh. I'm gonna be rude. I know... Oh, this pod is it cute? I don't like being a credit skipper, but I'm really hungry. I'm really hungry. Can I okay. No skip? Okay, I'll behave myself. Hold the credits to yourself, will ya? Unfortunately, yes, it's cute. Oh, they bow? Oh, there's Ouchie. I'd be surprised if the second game manages to match it. Just give it a moment, it's great. I'll let it marinate for a minute. Before we end stream. If you don't mind, I won't watch it on stream. I'll finish this up, and then I will go eat. And then I will catch it in a few minutes. This is my longest stream. My second longest stream was, 4 hours and 50 minutes. And it was when I built the titanium command rig on stream. Oh. I'm so tired, but I'm so happy. I'm so glad I'm so glad I experienced this. Genuinely. That trial was like 10 hours. That was a long-ass case. That case was longer than I thought it would be, too. I'm glad that Kazuma got to come along for the ride here. The Game Awards are going. I hope they wrap it up. Oh my... I didn't even notice. He left him behind. That's so fucked up. That's brutal. But are you gonna come with me? Or are you gonna Susato take down me? I genuinely watched this for like 3 hours, even though I should have eaten 3 hours ago. I played this for like 3 hours, even though I should have eaten 3 hours ago. But I'm glad I did. I'm glad that we just like knocked this whole thing out. Because it's so good. I've been here all stream. That's fire. The realest one to ever do it. I'll have to like let all these cases and shit marinate in my brain more. But it's so stellar. I obviously, like I said, I'll give myself some time before I get to the Great Ace Attorney 2. You fucker. Ugh. Blech. But it's absolutely incredible. I still think this might be the best Ace Attorney game. I will say right now, I do still prefer Investigations 2, I think. I think I still prefer Investigations 2. I still think I do. But that's like, Investigations 2 is just my favorite game. This is like so close, it's unbelievable. There he is. Greggy, you're not a bad guy, Greggy. Second game of this is gonna be your new favorite. Damn. Damn. This fucking guy. There's Wagahi. Happy to see him. That's my goat. Investigations 2 beats it in my book, but not by much. Investigations 2 is my favorite, but then it's this and AA4. Same. Exact same for me. Exact same for me. AA4 is my favorite of the main 6. Oh, yo, we get boot? Let's fucking go, dude. But I think I do prefer this to AA4. This has a lot of what I liked about AA4 so much, in a way. You know what I mean? I like AA4's more like kind of... I liked that AA4 was a bit more real. It was a bit more grounded. And this kind of took what I loved about AA4 and really... This sounds silly. Yeah, I was about to say, this feels like a spiritual successor to AA4 in a way. You get me? Does that make sense? It takes a lot of what I love about AA4 so much. And kind of just like pushes it forward. I don't know. Maybe I'm just talking out my ass, but I'm just happy. I'm very happy. And I say this like I dislike any of the Ace Attorney games. I don't. My least favorite Ace Attorney is Spirit of Justice, and that's like what, an 8 out of 10. That's a good ass game. And I don't need Ace Attorney to be grounded, obviously. I liked the monstrous turnabout, so you know. Oh yeah, and this is the first one he wrote after AA4. Well, I guess the crossover too, which I'm playing right now, and I'm enjoying. Spirit of Justice is one of the best Case 1 villains, though. I'm gonna be honest. I hate him. I don't care for him. Spirit of Justice Case 1 is the only case in the entire series I don't like. Don't love that case. Aww. Oh, there's my fucking achievement. Hello. That's awesome. That's so fire. Them. Happy Pride Month. Happy ending that playthrough on Happy Pride Month is so perfect. Like, there's not a better thing you could say, genuinely. There is genuinely not a better thing you could say. Just finished up an Ace Attorney game. Pride Month. That's all we can say. If you wait 1 minute, this stream will have gone on for a full 6 hours. That's true. Well, while we wait for that extra minute, we should do a little raid. She's only got 1 viewer right now, so I hope she doesn't mind me lumbering her with a bunch of people. I'm gonna go raid Roxy Rascal. She's playing Killer Instinct, and she is a good friend of mine, okay? She's a good friend of mine, so you better behave. I'm trusting all of y'all to behave yourself, okay? Because I'm not gonna be there. I'm just gonna dump this cool friend of mine with all of you, and then I'm gonna go eat something. But yeah, if it wasn't obvious enough, I'm so happy. I'm gonna be thinking about this game. I'm not gonna get anything done today, because I'm just gonna be thinking about this fucking game. I'll get this up on the second channel as soon as I can. Which will still take a bit, because 6-hour download. But still. Yeah. Thank you all so much for just, like, being here and being a part of this. Or if you're VOD watchers, obviously, as well. We love to have VOD watchers as well. Always appreciated. And I will catch you next week. What are we going to do next week? I don't fucking know. Maybe we'll do the Pokemon Red randomizer. That's what we'll do, maybe. And maybe do more Chibi Robo. We'll see. But, again, thank you so much. I'll get back to slaving away at the Pikmin video. And I'll catch you next time. Bye-bye.